So guys, like the video, like the video, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, like the video, guys. Smash the like button, get the likes of my people. Get the likes up, guys. Like the video, guys. Like the video, everybody like the video. Guys, it's Sunday Hangouts. Join the show, guys. Like that video, smash the like button, guys. So guys, we're gonna talk about Chelsea. We're gonna talk about Mudryk Unviled in Stamford Bridge. We're gonna talk about Tottenham Hotspur. We're going to talk about Arsenal. We're going to talk about Madrid versus Barcelona Super Cup and Super Copa final where Barcelona won. We're going to talk about Martin Odegaard. What a player! What a sensational player he is. That guy is a baller. And we're going to talk about Antonio Conte because I've been saying it. Antonio Conte might potentially leave Tottenham Hotspur, which can leave them in disarray where they don't know
He's
who
going. He's
so
going.
We're going to have a discussion about, and I said it last time I did. This was to Harry Kane because Harry Kane has a decision to make it. Because the way Tottenham is playing, Harry Kane is suffering. He is suffering a lot. He is suffering, and you cannot keep playing like this when you have a prolific goal scorer like Harry Kane. You're gonna suffer. You will suffer. You will. A player like Harry Kane wants to score goals. He wants to be on the ball. So he has a decision to make because when the season finishes, he has only 1 year on his contract. So he has to make a decision. But overall, we're gonna have a discussion about this. Like the vid, smash the like button. Let's go, my people. Let's go. Yo, my people, how are you doing now? I hope you guys are fine. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Get that freaking likes up. Like the video, guys. Like the video. Smash the like button. So, Tom, let me come to you. Firstly, how you doing today? How has been your weekend? I hope you have a wonderful weekend. I hope you're good. I hope everything is good around you. So, I want to talk about Antonio Conte because my problem, we can keep talking about this over and over again. I keep telling people, Conte is a man who wants to win a game of football, and if he doesn't give him what he wants, Antonio Conte will potentially leave. So, Tom, give me your take on Antonio Conte's future. What's going on? Does he stay? Does he leave? And give me your take. The way they're playing right now for me is not sustainable. They're very terrible in the first half, but they become a beast in the second half. What is it? Is it all about mentality, or is it the way Antonio Conte set up? Because I'm confused.
Well, the way I look at it anyway, and the logistics I look at it is, ever since they've bought this new stadium, and I'm not saying there's a curse on the stadium, but you spend £1 billion on this stadium to play that kind of football, or that brand of football. I mean, the first half was, wow. I know you're playing against Arsenal, and they want to control the game and things like that, but my God, Hugo Lloris, like, I don't know what's happened. There's been such a decline in this goalkeeper, and I know there's stuff to do with age and shite like that, but he's been to 2 World Cup finals. The guy must be good to keep getting picked for France to be in 2 World Cup finals, albeit he's won one and lost one. But to get to those stages and you're making silly errors like that in big games, derbies even, it's just abysmal at the end of the day. And I think for me, Spurs, I think they need a new goalkeeper, if I'm being honest. I do think they need to look away from Hugo Lloris. And I said that weeks ago, even when the World Cup was on, and it was still playing decently for France. I thought, they still need to be looking for someone more long term. my preferences for Spurs, if I was a member of their recruitment team, I would say Robert Sanchez at Brighton or David Raya at Brentford. I think two goalkeepers who know the modern day ways of playing out from the back, good with their feet, decent shot stopping keepers as well. The stats prove and the stats don't lie at those two clubs. And the clubs that they come from, Brentford, Brighton, brilliant development and progression clubs from where a lot of the best teams are at the moment. Those two teams are on the up. And Spurs at the moment, I don't even know what to say they are. They're in whirlwind, and with Conte himself, I'll just discussing this anyway. I look at it more out of context, where I look at the modern day sort of model at a lot of football clubs. The one thing that I'm seeing nowadays is when managers are signing contracts, they're signing 4 or 5 years. And what I'm meaning by that is, or in some cases, like with Chelsea, for example, I think you've given Graham Potter a 7-year contract or something. Like you're planning long term with a manager when you do things like that. So what I'm saying in this regard is, you have these kind of clubs. So Chelsea, Man United, we've given Ten Hag a 4.5 year deal. Arteta had, I think, 3.5, and then they gave him
2 more years. Oh, we lost you, Tom. We lost you.
Give Klopp signed extension. So there's long-term progressions there at football clubs where they're giving managers long-term contracts, and with Antonio Conte, he doesn't have that. He doesn't have that assurance of, right, this is 3-4 years. And I think for him, I think that's bad, that he doesn't have that future planned out and mapped out for him. I think as well for Spurs, it's bad because they don't know if he's going to be the manager in 18 months' time, or I think his contract runs at the end of the season, doesn't it? I think that's bad also for Spurs, because I look at it and think there's no plan. You can't plan for a summer with a manager. There's no guarantee that's going to be here. You can't plan to bring in players that maybe won't suit a manager's style of football that won't be here in the summer. Same thing with Harry Kane. Harry Kane will be looking at it and thinking, boy, do I want to stay here when there's going to be another managerial change again. And there's discussions that is discussing a new deal and things like that. But Harry Kane, I've said for a long time, if he ever wants to create a legacy of his career, he's got to leave Spurs. And at the end of the day, I don't know where that is to right now. I mean, Todd B might stack up the money. You never know. For Chelsea, you need a number 9 and stuff. But yeah, I don't know with Conte, because I just think the Spurs setup, the way Spurs are off the field, Abdullahi, they are probably one of the best teams in the world. And what I mean by that is, like, the facilities that they have with that training ground and the stadium, that attracts players, that attracts investment. Like, you look at the NFL contract that they have, and sporting contracts and concert agreements with, music organisations and, festivals and things like that. Like, the amount of revenues that they generate with that stadium, they will make back that £1 billion, I would say, within 10 years, if I'm being perfectly honest. And they can pay the debts off if Daniel Levy is still in charge in 10 years' time. But the only thing I'm looking at it with this team is, I look at modern day football now, and modern day football is about being on the front foot, attacking, and you do have the odd proactive. What do they call that? Is it proactive or whatever it is? Pragmatic, sorry. Pragmatic managers like a Conte and Mourinho, who it's more about defend with what you've got and then hit on the counter-attack. But I look at teams like Conte's teams and Mourinho's teams and these kind of managers that Spurs have got. If you're going to bring these managers in, you have to give them at least a £300 million investment over 3 years. You have to give them £300 million investment for 3 years to get the right style of players that need to play for their team. Because if you look at Antonio Conte, if Spurs want to keep him and they want to give him a new long-term contract and Conte's happy to sign it and everything, then he needs to get 2 world-class wing-backs. And when I mean world-class, I mean world-class. You need to go out there and you need to spend £100 million on 2 wing-backs. Minimum. You have a £100 million budget, go and buy me 2 wing-backs. That's what Antonio Conte must be saying to Daniel Levy and Fabio Paratici and the whole Spurs board. I need wing-backs, because Emerson Royale, Ben Davies, I can't. Spence, I think should be given a go. The young lad that they bought from Forest. I mean, if
But
you're going
it's
to try,
very,
if you're
very
going to
good.
try
It's very
anything,
good. It's
he's
very
very good. Yeah, and he's young. This is what I mean. You can develop a player, but you need
but,
ready-made.
but the
Conte
problem
wants
is Conte
ready-made.
doesn't
He
like
wants
he doesn't
now.
like him. Exactly. He doesn't like
He
him
doesn't
players.
like him because he's not a ready-made player who can just go bang now. At the end of the day, Conte wants players who are there and ready to win. That's what these kind of managers want. They want winners. They want people who are going to win and fight here and there and now. But Tottenham is not the club where they'll go out there and spend all this money to buy winners. They won't spend 60, 70 million pounds on a proven winner like a Casemiro or 50 million pounds on a Rafael Varane. They just won't do it. It's not their style. It's not their model at the end of the day. And for me, if I have to give my honest opinion, I think he will stay till the end of the season. I don't see why he would leave mid-term. I think he'll pick up the rest of his contractual agreement that he's got, all the bonuses that will be in his contract financially for him and his family. And then I think he'll leave. I'll be perfectly honest. I do think he's going to leave in the summer. I think they will part ways. And I think Spurs will look at a strategic alternative to a manager. But for me, I think, personally for me, the manager that Spurs should have got, I'm not saying this is disrespect to Chelsea fans. I think they should have got a manager like Graham Potter at the time when he was at Brighton because he was on the up. He's worked under a budget constraint at Brighton and he's made them punch above their weight. Same thing with Spurs. They need a manager who's going to take them and punch above their weight. And the system and the sort of structure that Spurs have, I think personally suits more of a Graham Potter. And I'd give a manager of an example to Chelsea fans who I think would suit their style and their sort of structure, would be somebody liking of maybe a Zidane. And what I mean by that, I don't think Zidane would go Stamford Bridge, but I think his style of approach where I want full control, I think you need a manager like that, where I don't think Graham Potter's the kind of person who's going to come in and say, I want full control of the transfer policy, this, that, the other. He's not a dictator, he's a coach. And I don't really think that's what Chelsea have needed. And I don't think Antonio Conte is really what Spurs need right now. I think Spurs need that brand of football back. They need that attraction back. Because right now they're sinking. They are sinking. And unless you're going to invest heavily in this guy in the summer and you're going to give him that assurance there, I don't think Antonio Conte is going to stay. And personally, if you're not willing to invest in Antonio Conte's plans, there's no point in having him as the manager. If you're not willing to invest in a manager like Antonio Conte, there is no point in employing him. Same thing with managers like Mourinho, Pep, Klopp. If you're not willing to invest, there's no point in employing them. There really is not. What is the point in having an elite manager if you're not going to invest in the players that they want and let him transform the style of play on the football field? There really is no point. So that's my take on in terms of him. In terms of the actual game with Spurs and stuff, if you want me to go on to that.
Sure.
I think Arsenal, for me, completely bossed the first half. I don't really think Spurs could have done much. Spurs have always had that weakness in the first half where they're just not awake. They just don't look up for the fight. They don't look hungry. That desire's not there. And at the end of the day, they don't have any winners because none of the. And I'm not saying this is to banter Spurs or anything like that, but they don't have winners in the team. Nobody's won anything of real stature. You don't have Champions League winner in there. You might have a World Cup winner in Hugo Lloris. What do you do? It doesn't mean anything when you make silly mistakes like you do today. You need people who have done things in the game. You need people who are actually going to impact things. Like you look at even the bench. Who do you bring up? If I'm Antonio Conte and I look at that bench and I think, who do I even bring on? Yeah, you have Richarlison maybe, who's probably one of the leading lights. But apart from that, Lucas Moura, a couple of midfielders, Brian Gill, Ben Davies, there just really isn't much of a plan with Spurs. And they don't have the squad and they don't have the players to play his style and his way. And at the end of the day, Arsenal did what they did. But I don't. With what SSB's asked me, what if Tottenham get top four? Would that be excessive in favour of Conte? For me, I think that would be a major success. I don't think that's just a success. I think that's a major success if Spurs get top four. Given that he's not had a full financial backing, and given that these players are low on confidence, you don't have any. I don't think you have any international breaks or anything like that for a while. I think it's a straight run to the end of the season. They're out of one cup tournament already, the EFL Cup. Like, the Champions League, we know Conte's record there, so I wouldn't really think there's going to be much to play for there for Spurs. So I'm struggling with what to really say. For me, I don't think they get top four anyway, but if they do, I think if you're not going to back him after he can get top four with this team, then I think he would walk anyway, regardless if they get top four or they offer him any numbers in the world. He's not a man that needs money, Antonio Conte. He's got more respect for himself than money at the end of the day. And I think he would get another top European job somewhere else. A club would take him. I think some clubs in Italy, if they're needing a manager, I think he would go back to Italy. If a national team vacancy became available, he might look at it, potentially. I mean, the man's done everything bar win a Champions League, hasn't he, really?
He won everything.
Yeah, everything. And he's been at a lot of European clubs. I think the only countries he's not managed in is Spain, isn't it? He's been to, Italy a couple of times and England, where he's obviously made his name with winning the Premier Leagues with Chelsea. But apart from that, there's not really much to say. But I think, for me, both of them need to part company, Spurs and Conte. I don't think it was a match from the beginning, and I don't think it will be in the end anyway.
Let me put in a spot now. Harry Kane. If you are Harry Kane and his family, what do you do? What decision do you make? Because Conte is a winner. And I keep asking people, does Harry Kane have the mentality to win as a player? I know he wants to win, but does he have the mentality? Because he has just 1 year on his contract when the season finishes. If you're Harry Kane and his family, what do you tell him? Do you tell him to leave Tottenham Hotspur, go to somewhere else, or you tell him to stay?
For me, I'd tell him to get on phone to his agent and see the options, personally, because I think, I don't want to sound bad in saying this for Harry Kane, but I think his chance has come and gone where he could have had that chance to go and win major trophies. Was the summer when Manchester City came in for him. That was, for me, a lot of players have those moments or have those times in their career where there's an offer on the table and they don't take it. Wilfried Zaha, for example, he had the offer to go to Arsenal, didn't take it, and he's stayed at Crystal Palace all these years now. Harry Kane, there was the offer from Manchester City, wasn't there? 150, I think they went to 120 million to get him out. And Spurs Daniel Levy was consistent. No, you're paying 150 or no deal. And they weren't prepared to go with that extra 30 million for him. So I think, for me, his opportunity has come and gone in terms of getting a major move. I don't really know anybody in the Premier League who's looking for a profile of striker like Harry Kane. I even look at my own club myself. I think Manchester United will have Harry Kane on the list, but do I think that's a player that Ten Hag would want or would suit his style? No, because he wants a player that's going to press from the front, and Harry Kane doesn't give you that. So unless he looks, unless there's some offers from abroad, maybe. But I look abroad and I look at a lot of the top European teams, and I think, where's he going to go? Because he's not going to go anywhere in France other than PSG, and they don't need strikers. Spain's looking very dry from the top teams anyway. I mean, Italy even, you're struggling. Juventus don't have finances. Inter don't need strikers. Milan don't either. I mean, AC Milan, that is. So I'm struggling, really, to come up with a team for him. So unless he's going to have to accept that Spurs is where his level is at, then I think that's it. But the only thing I will always say with Harry Kane is, when he signed that 7-year contract or 6-year contract, nobody forced him to put pen to paper. Nobody forced him to make those sort of moves. He signed the contract, him and his brother, who was his agent as well. So I don't really see where or who he can blame in that regards. But for me, if I'm Harry Kane, I'd be looking to try and dip if I can. And the first offer that comes in for me, If it's all accepted by the board and Daniel Levy and everything, I'd go. Personally, I think I need to win something, and I don't think I'm going to do that at Spurs in the next 3 to 4 years. Well, I'm still probably going to be playing at the highest level. What do you think, Abdullahi? What do you think? Do you think he should leave,
Because
or
for me, I want him to leave because when we're talking about people say world class this, world class, and I see I have a different aesthetic when I rate world class player, and I said I needed to win a trophy. Because
yeah.
when I put Harry Kane, I put him borderline world class. When I say borderline
Of
world class,
course,
is
of course.
he has every talent, every ability, everything. But where is your trophy to show me that you've won something? For me to put you on the level of Robert Lewandowski, Benzema, Suarez, and Co. You don't have a trophy for me to put you in that caliber. So as long as you stay in Tottenham Hotspur, I'm not putting you in that caliber. Because yes, you score goals and everything. Because if Osimhen wins the Scudetto, I'm gonna put Osimhen ahead of him.
Yeah, absolutely. Well,
Osimhen has a trophy. Exactly, he has a trophy. So I'm like, Harry Kane, I know you score so many goals, you're the darling of England, I know. Can you get the heck out of Tottenham Hotspur and go somewhere else where you can actually be recognized with your goals? Harry Kane is a prolific goal scorer. In a season, he can give you 30 goals in a season.
Yes.
That's how good of a player he is. And he hardly gets injured. So why is
and when he does, it's obviously long term, isn't it, though? That's the problem.
Exactly. Then why is he sticking his head into Tottenham Hotspur? Why not go to somewhere where you're going to be appreciated, you're going to score a lot of goals, and your talent will show up? Because for me, Conte and Harry Kane doesn't work. That's not a mad match in heaven. No, that's a recipe of disaster. Because Conte wants to demand more from you, and you have to give more for the way Conte wants to play. And the way Conte play is restricting the player like Mason, player like Kane, player like Richarlison, Kulusevski, the way they want to play, is restricting them to play the way they want to play football. So yes, Harry Kane might score goals, but for how long are we going to be saying it's a borderline world class? Because world class, yes, but where is the trophy to show up for it?
True.
Well, so I'm a little bit confused because I want him to succeed and I rate him so highly. But if I'm gonna rate you highly, Mr. Harry Kane, give me a damn trophy. You haven't even won the Carabao Cup, not even the FA Cup, and you're telling me to rate you highly. That's gonna be tough for me to do. It'll be tough. I won't lie. It will be very, very tough and difficult for me to do because no trophy.
I mean, even if he won a European Championship or a World Cup, I mean, obviously there's the pedigree that comes with those tournaments, but I still need to see club achievements as well because an international career is short. Because in a footballer's career, they might, let's say, majority of the age group that when players start to make a name for themselves is about 22, isn't it? That's the sort of average. You have a couple of flukes or a couple of, players who make it when they're 16 or 18, like Gavi and Pedri, these kind of players. But majority of the players hit the age of like 22 where they start like, oh, like this kid can ball or this kid can play. With Harry Kane, he had that with Spurs. He had that period where he was upgrowing, he was on the rise, and Pochettino made him into the player that he was today. And I do think Pochettino deserves the respect for that, the development they put in to such as Harry Kane, for example. But I just don't see, even if he wants out, I don't know where. And Spurs, we know, are going to demand, they're going to demand £100 million, aren't they? But he's not worth that. He wasn't worth £150 million when he was amazing a couple of seasons ago, when Manchester City was sniffing around for him. And even if that's the case with,
I think you guys can buy him.
but
I think you guys can buy, but it depends on how Ten Hag wants to use it.
I think we'd look at. I don't know because it depends on who our new owners will be as well. I think and what their sort of model will be if they want to heavily spend on major players. So, for example, Harry Kane is going to cost £100 million if they're prepared to do, say, what Todd Bowley's been doing, where just 70 here, 80 here, 30, 15, 100 on.
Yeah, it depends on the
It depends on the ownership model and what their plans are to do. So I wouldn't really like to say that. I wouldn't really like to say yes. I wouldn't really like to say no. Would I take Harry Kane at my football club? I mean, I look at the striker market right now. I don't really know I think it's dry, to be honest. I know that sounds a bit bad in saying, but there isn't really a lot of people that are available that you can get. I think Osimhen, you're going to be talking 100, 150 million.
200 million. That's what they said. 200.
I mean, it could even go as far as that, £200 million.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's your whole budget on one player. And I don't really think that's what us at Man United really want to
Because
do.
if they win the Scudetto, you can't buy Osimhen less than 200. That's what they want.
That's what I mean. So there's going to be the tax on winning trophies and stuff with Napoli. But there's obviously a problem, isn't there, for Harry Kane? I mean, if he does go, I think it will benefit him. But I think it's got to be to the right sort of team. And I don't know. There's just something in the air, isn't there, with players like Harry Kane, where have they had their moment? Have they had the chance? The Euros, for example, was that his chance to win the major trophy? The Manchester City move that never happened, was that his opportunity to get that big move?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and I'm not saying this is disrespect to Chelsea or anything, but you guys needed a striker 2-3 years ago before you bought Lukaku. So he was an option at that point in time, but you didn't decide to go for it. And I don't necessarily think it was the want of Chelsea not getting the deal or not wanting him. I think it was the case of Daniel Levy was too stubborn to sell to Chelsea. That's what I think it was. And he thinks, I can't sell my best prized asset to probably one of our biggest the biggest rival apart from Arsenal in North London.
But it also depends on Harry Kane's mindset, though, because sometimes players' desire is very, very important too. It's very, very key.
I don't know, though, because I think with Kane, listen, I would have taken Harry Kane 2-3 years ago. I'll say that with my chest out. He'd won no trophy or anything. 3-4 years ago, he was probably 120, 100 million pound player when he was scoring regularly 25 plus goals a season. But would I take him right now? Not with the age that he's at and the price tag that it would cost.
It's gonna be 30 this year. It's gonna be 30 this year. So
that's what I mean. 30 age isn't really on his. I mean, players can still rejuvenate.
If he stay fit, he can still play 4 years.
That's what I mean. But I don't think he's that kind of player that can stay fit for 4 years. I think there will be some sort of major injury blow, or he's had hamstring injuries before that have kept him out for 3 months for the rest of the season. Like, if Man United are hopefully going to be in a couple of years' time challenging for titles and going to be in title races, and then 3 months till the end of the season, our main striker's out, I don't really want to have that risk, really, when I'd rather spend money on strikers in the world who have many more years ahead of them, or maybe even a career ahead of him, like someone like an Osimhen. He's got a full career ahead of him. Like a Vlahovic, full career ahead of him. Benjamin Sesko of Salzburg, who's going to be going to Leipzig, full career ahead of him. Brilliant young strikers in the world. Erling Haaland, Alvarez, they have full careers ahead of them, these guys. And at the end of the day, I just think, for me, I think Harry Kane's move and his chance is gone. But only time will tell with him. But I think for him, I'd be on the phone to my agent and I'd be looking to get out there. Where to, God knows, to be honest.
BS gonna say a life hackathon after 30. I agree, but it also depends on how you take care of your body, though.
I think it depends on the style of play of a team
and how you take care of your body. It's very, very key. And how you take care of your body, because it is very key. And I keep telling people, Harry Kane needs to leave Tottenham Hotspur, whether they like it or not. He has to go. He has to. I know he's England darling, the Prince of England, blah blah blah. I know that for sure, but he needs to leave England. He just needs to leave Tottenham Hotspur. For him to win something, he needs to leave, because people rate him highly, and I also rate him highly. But how do I put him in the pedestal? Luis Suarez and Co. For me, you gotta win the trophy. You gotta win. Harry Kane has every talent, but my problem is what he's missing right now is the trophy, which he hasn't won, and that's a red flag in his name as a player.
That's the thing, that after his career, if he doesn't win, he could have broken Alan Shearer's record, which he's probably going to do. Like, that's the thing that will always be questioned against him, is you might have had all these stats or all these major, honours and stuff, golden boots and things like that, but where's the trophy? Where's at the end of your career, you put your medals out on the table, don't you? And say, this is what I've won. What can Harry Kane hasn't got any medals to showcase. A runners-up Champions League medal, for example, doesn't hit the same gravy as a winners Champions League medal, does it?
No.
So at the end of the day, I just think the chances have been there, and another I guess con of a lot of clubs signing him. I don't really think he turns up in the big games. World Cup final, I didn't really see him much. Euro final, didn't really see him much. World Cup semi-final, I didn't really see him much. The Champions League final that they got to against Liverpool, he didn't really do anything. I'll be fair. A couple of the other semi-finals and stuff, EFL finals and things like that, he just doesn't turn up. I don't know what it is. Over a 38-game season, you expect him to score 20 goals if he stays fit, 20 plus goals. But when it matters and when it means something, I just don't think he's there. And to spend £100 million on a player who's not going to do that, I don't really think. Obviously, but yeah, that's just my 2 pence on it.
Because I love Harry Kane and I want him to succeed, but with the way things are going right now, for me, when the season finishes, just call your agent and have a discussion. Hey, agent, let's have a talk. I think I need to leave this club because I don't see a success from this club. I don't see a success. I don't see anything happening in this club. I don't see a success. I need to go. For him to better his career, he just have to leave for me. He just have to There's nothing for me. Just leave. Because there's no way you're gonna be in sport and you want to win a trophy. With who? With which manager? Because for me, you can talk about stadium and cool. Tottenham must have a good player. Richarlison is there. Ungmin Son is there. Bentancur, Odegaard. Those are good players. Kulusevski too is a very good player. But how do you translate those good players into title winning team? How? It's difficult because of the way Conte play. Conte doesn't play back four. He play a back three. Because that's what he's used to. He's used to that.
True.
So it's difficult. It's very, very difficult when you play a back three because you are used to that. So that's what I'm saying. Yes, the over-reliance on name is a problem for me because player like Harry Kane for me, I know he wants to score goals, he wants to do everything, but player like Harry Kane for me, I just want him to leave.
Would you take him now? Even now?
I will.
You would?
Of course I will. Yeah, I will.
Of course you would, Top Bowley.
I want to because for me, we are lacking goals. We're lacking goals. And a player like Harry Kane will come to Chelsea, bro, he will score 30 goals. I can guarantee you that he's scoring 30 goals. Because he will create for us and he will also score goals too. Those chances Kai Havertz is missing, Harry Kane will score those goals.
Oh, yeah. True.
He will score those goals. He will give us lift. Now we have Mudrik. João Felix is potentially permanent. Now Christopher Nkunku is here in June. Imagine having that with Harry Kane together. That's suicide for any top player that wants to play Chelsea. Now you have a goal scorer, you have a winger that can kill you. So you'll be very worried to say, I don't want to play Chelsea. No. I don't want to face Chelsea. I'm sorry. I am very worried. I do not want to face Chelsea. They are wingers and strikers. I'm logging off. Because you know when you face Chelsea, you're going to be in serious trouble. That's what he needs to think about himself as a player and his career. Because he can't keep going. He can't keep doing this. Because it's not sustainable for me. With Harry Kane and Conte. When you play bad in the first half, and when second half comes in, you became. I'm like, why is Conte behaving this way? They behave like a superstar when it comes to second half. But when they play first half, they behave like a brick. I'm like, why are you behaving like a brick when it comes to the first half? Why? Why? I'm confused. I'm confused. They play very well when it becomes. We'll be like, oh my god, I've seen this skill before. Tottenham must play very well when it becomes second half, but in the first half, they became brick. I'm like, oh my god, I don't like this Tottenham I'm seeing, man. I don't like this Tottenham I'm seeing, man. No. So if Harry Kane like himself, just leave.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, just leave. I can't say no more for me. Just leave.
Yeah.
That's all I can say. You should just leave. Because if it
Yeah.
doesn't leave for me, if it doesn't leave, if he's stated with I love Tottenham Hotspur, I want to break Sierra record. Yes, you want to break Sierra record, but bro, you need the trophy too. Brother, you need the trophy. So we'll see though. Now let's talk about Tom. I want to have a say in this.
Do
Martin
you,
Odegaard. How, how
who?
how impressive Martin Odegaard? How impressive has he been?
Oh wow. Listen,
How impressive? How impressive has he been?
there's
What
always
do you
this model, isn't there? With I call it the test model or the what's left model. And two clubs use it. Real Madrid and Bayern Munich.
Mm-hmm.
They're very good, those clubs, and obviously they're very good at the elite clubs that they are. But they're very good at knowing when's the right time to let a player go and knowing who's good enough for them in the future.
Mm-hmm.
And Real Madrid don't tend to let players go, or Bayern Munich. They don't tend to let players go if they've got anything left or if they have a superstar future ahead of them.
Mm-hmm.
And Martin Odegaard's just proved that theory wrong. Casemiro, Varane leaving Real Madrid probably proves that right.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe because they only have 2 or 3 years left at the highest level, but we're still seeing them performing week in, week out.
Yeah.
Martin Odegaard, like I say, he's got a full career ahead of him. But I think even coming into the team as well, where you've only been there barely even 3 years, to be made captain as well, leading from the front, proper. Obviously, he's a very boisterous character. You've got to be if you're going to be a captain. But I think just the way he passes the ball, movement as well, and there's always these players. They just have like a ping on when they strike a ball, don't they? It's just I don't want to get carried away with saying this, but like you have the left-footed sort of myth or the wizardry, the magic that a left-footed player in an attacking sense has, because it's so rare that you have left-footed attackers nowadays. Especially who play in attacking midfield. It's a very rarity to have.
Yeah.
But you have players like Messi and things like that who play obviously the elite level. Martin Odegaard, I mean, everything goes through him at the moment, doesn't it? We talk about this debate around De Bruyne and who can better him. We've said about Bruno Fernandes as potentially a candidate to do so. Martin Odegaard's got to be in that conversation for me as well, I think. Exceptional season. Definitely for me. I'm going to call it. I think he's probably Arsenal's player of the season, and he will be up there regardless of what happens from now till the end of the season. I think he would be up there till the end of the season as well.
Yeah.
But we have to obviously look at it and think, is it really worth debating? Because in the moment, Kevin De Bruyne got absolutely shut out by Fred of all people, in the Manchester derby. Martin Odegaard, in the game that he played against us, for example, the only game that they've lost in the season, he still picked up spaces, he still had chances. And I'll be fair in saying this, in that game, Arsenal, they got desperate and they threw on far too many attackers and didn't really think about the defensive repercussions that they had when Man United can play on the counter-attack against them. They didn't think about the repercussions of it all. But I think it's a really good deal for Arsenal. Looking back on it now, I can't remember how much they paid. I think they paid like 30 million?
45.
45. I mean, even so, it's still like brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And I think Arteta for me as well. I think he needs to be given respect for his development of this player as well, because he was brought in circumstances where it was a case of Real Madrid reject and all this at the other. And like I said, the myth that I just said about where Real Madrid and Bayern Munich don't tend to let players go if they've got anything left to give. And he's proven that theory wrong, or if you've got a future ahead of you. But, these clubs, they're smart in how they operate. Arsenal are smart in how they operate now. They're a lot smarter now than they are than they were 2-3 years ago, because 2-3 years ago they would have panicked in the market and they would have probably looked at another option other than Martin Odegaard, just based solely on the fact of you need to give people the time and the patience and let them perform and let them ball at the end of the day. And Arteta's gave that to such as players like Odegaard. But I think it's a really special player that Arsenal have.
Very special player, very, very good player. Because
and the age as well that you get in the performances out as well, I think is brilliant.
Yeah, because when you get a player like Odegaard in your team, you know you're gonna have that vision where when you make that run,
Exactly,
it's gonna find you, regardless of where you are. Odegaard will find you. You see, it's not even about passing; it's the weight of the pass. See,
that's it.
We talk about pass. It's the weight of the pass, because sometimes when you have a good precision when you pass the ball, it's very difficult to have that skills. KDB has that skills. Bruno Fernandes has that skills. In as much as sometimes he's an annoying player, but he has that skills. Martin Odegaard has that ability where he has the weight of pass where you can pass him, and also sometimes you can even mark him out of the game if you're a very good defensive midfielder. You can take him out of the game. It's very simple, because Odegaard is a player like he's not physical, but he has vision. For you to take him out of the game, you have to be a player like Casemiro, player like N'Golo Kante, where
you have to be experienced, is what you're saying. Yeah,
a player like Conte, player like Casemiro, you're gonna take him out of the game. You'll find it, because you know when you are playing with Kante, you have to up your game, because if you don't up your game, you're gonna have a problem with him, because Kante will not leave you alone. Same thing with Casemiro. So now, because the Sunday match is gonna be very pivotal for you guys, because now that's gonna be the job of Casemiro. Take out Odegaard, you beat Arsenal, and that's the fact.
I don't. Let me be honest in saying stuff like I don't honestly think when we play Arsenal, I don't honestly think it'll be Casemiro that's going to do the job on him, or that's going to try and do the job on him. I think we'll play Fred again, and I think similar thing to what he did with Kevin De Bruyne. Obviously, Martin Odegaard's got that explosive pace to get away from players a lot more than De Bruyne has. De Bruyne is more of technically gifted, good with his feet, and get away. But I think a player like Fred, who can stick with him for pace, positionally as well. We saw how well he did in the game with De Bruyne, arguably who's in many cases the best midfielder in the world. A lot of people renowned him as, I do anyway, as Kevin De Bruyne. And the only one chance that he had that he got away from Fred was unfortunately the chance that they made to create the goal. But I think such as Casemiro and stuff, I think Casemiro is going to be more dictating players like Xhaka if they play midfield, just based on a physicality level. Because Fred against Xhaka, I don't really fancy the chances. Fred against Odegaard, where neither of them are physical, and they're both basically just speed and box to box and attacking aggressive players who are going to press and who are going to be hungry. That's better, and Casemiro go on to with such as Casemiro go on with Xhaka, but that's just my thought on it anyway.
Yeah, it's okay, because a player like Odegaard is very rare to find. It reminds me of Mesut Ozil when he was in Arsenal.
Yeah, a bit similar, yeah.
Because Ozil is like very, very lanky, very lethargic, but when Ozil pass, his rate of pass, oh Lord in heaven.
I think sense of gravity is a good one to use as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I agree. Because I remember the Brighton Arsenal match, there was a pass Odegaard gave to Martinelli. Do you remember that pass? That pass, that is the weight of pass of a player that has brain. That's the midfielder that knows what he's doing. Somebody that can do that is De Bruyne and Bruno Fernandes. Those are the players that can say, okay, let me look up and pass, and they will pass that ball there.
Yep, true.
They will pass that ball there. So it is a magnificent for me, and it should be the player of the season for me. It should be the player of the season for me, whether people like it or not. And it's been their mainstay in their team. What the player is and what the season Arsenal Football Club are having. What the season they are having. I still don't think they will win the league because it's difficult for them to do it. But I still believe they will lose matches. How many? I don't know. But I still believe they will lose matches. How many? I don't know. Because it depends. I still believe they will lose matches, but I don't know how many they're going to lose. But what a season they're having. What a season. What a magnificent season they're having. And Odegaard, what a player, man. What a player. You can't fault them. What a player they have. What a magnificent player. You can't fault him. What a player. So, Mr. Abdul, how you doing, brother? Abdul, are you there?
Yeah, yeah, I'm here, bro. Yeah,
How you doing, brother?
yeah, I'm good, man. I'm still buzzing, man.
Yeah, happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday to you, man. Happy
Yeah.
weekend.
Mm-hmm. Firstly, give me your take on them, Conte and Harry Kane before we talk about the guy.
Oh, I don't know what to say about Conte, but because I don't know what's going wrong or what's going on at at Spurs. So I don't know why it seems the club or the team is not delivering what is expected of them. Um, Hello.
I'm here.
Yeah. So I don't know why I don't know why the team is not delivering really.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know. Just like I asked, I wanted to know exactly why Mourinho didn't work out at Tottenham because it seems he had the right ingredients. Okay, can you hear me now?
I can
Kishon.
hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Kishon is saying he can't hear me. Can't hear him. I don't know why.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. So I don't know I don't know what's going on at Tottenham. And I asked the same reason why when Jose was there. I said, What is it that why wasn't he getting the required result, and why does it seem the team is failing? Because it seems they do well with new managers at the start, and then as it progress, they start getting poor and poor,
Yeah.
and then the center can no longer hold, and then the manager goes. So I don't really know understand what's happening with these players. I was expecting a better result from them today,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't know. But then you would think it's a perfect tripod of Joe Louis, the owner, Daniel Levy, and Antonio Conte. I
Yeah.
thought they had the right mix, just like the way I thought they had the right mix when Jose Mourinho was there.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Only them can come out and say, well, what's wrong? But do you think these players are performing though?
No, I think the problem is manager like Antonio Conte is an high demanding manager where he wants to win
Forget
everything
about the
as a
manager.
man.
We can see the players they have. We know the
Mm-hmm.
quality of the players they have. Do you look at them and you think they're delivering? Just ignore the because
No,
this the third manager
apart
just
from
under Lampard.
Harry Kane, none of them is delivering. Apart from Harry Kane, none of
Yeah,
them is delivering.
but then why though? Because the same thing happened on the Jose. Now it's repeating itself on the Conte. Why do you think they're not delivering?
I think firstly for me, I think it's all about mentality problem. That's number one. And secondly, I think it's tough because the way me I rate Harry Kane, I keep telling people is yes, people might say is what class is this. I understand that, but you can't be a world class without guaranteeing me a trophy. You're gonna be winning a trophy for me, and I keep telling people without Harry Kane, Tottenham Hotspur cannot function. Without him, they can't function because 90% of their goals has been scored by Harry Kane. So if
Yeah,
he doesn't play
why
well,
why
Tottenham Hotspur
are
doesn't
they
play well.
not functioning? Because what I'm getting at is they have good players,
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of managers will die for this collection of players.
I
I
know.
don't know,
I think it's
like,
all.
why are they not delivering? Why is it that they just seem to fall apart after like a year working with a manager? I mean, these are
I
top
think
managers. You can't say Mourinho doesn't know what he's doing. Mourinho got them to the final. Don't forget, you guys
Carabao
had
Cup
the
final, yeah,
trophy. He got them
yeah,
to a final.
and they sack him.
They removed him a week to the final. How do you remove a manager that gets you to the final a week before he plays his final? We can't say Antonio Conte doesn't know what he's talking about or what he's doing as a top manager.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I
I
just
think
don't sometimes.
I think they
But
lack
then,
mentality though. They lack
but then you know
mentality.
what?
Mhm.
I don't really care. Thank God I'm not like a Spurs fan.
Mhm. Because I made, because before you came, I made that comparison. I said, if Harry Kane like himself, just pack your bag and leave Tottenham Hotspur. Abdul, see, you should just leave. Nothing. You need to just leave, man. He needs to leave. If you like yourself, just leave.
They've succeeded at twisting him
Mhm.
and made him stay that necessary.
Mhm.
So I don't know. If he stays now, it doesn't make a difference to me. If he doesn't stay, it doesn't make a difference. But then he
Mhm.
should carry some of the responsibility as well because he's the captain of the team. What sort of captain is he?
Oof.
I mean, those guys have good players, but they're just not performing.
Now you're talking about that. Now look at the goalkeeper, Hugo Lloris, making mistake over and over. That is
But
the captain
Hugo
of Tottenham
Lloris,
Hotspur.
right? But the thing is, Hugo Lloris always has a mistake in him
Every day
all the
he has
time,
that
right from
every
day
day.
one since I've been following him. The only time I think he's gone through um, a long period without actually making a silly mistake was at the last
Mhm.
World Cup.
Mhm.
That's the only time I can say I've seen him in a competition from start to finish or start to end, and he hasn't really made any stupid error. But he has a mistake in him. So
He has a mistake in him.
why haven't they changed them all this while, or at least bring in competition for him?
The brought in competition, but the competition they have for me is a break. That guy is a break.
No, that's not competition because they already know what they're doing. They bring in somebody whose standard is not as high,
Mhm.
so you're forced to play Hugo Lloris. Look at how much will it have cost them to get a Onana?
I don't
That
think it
guy
will
will
cost
have
much
given,
though.
yeah, when he was at Ajax, I mean, before he went to
Mm-hmm.
Inter, that guy will have
Mm-hmm.
given Hugo Lloris like competition.
Mm-hmm. I know.
So they could have easily, replaced Hugo Lloris or at least find somebody who will compete with him all this
Mm-hmm.
while.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I just hope um, they know what they're doing there. But then, as I've said, I don't really
Mm-hmm.
care. It's not
So
my team.
Abdul, I'm gonna put you on spot now. Does he stay? Does he go? What do you do if you're in his shoe? Harry Kane.
He can only stay here, man. He has 60 goals to break the record. Where is he gonna go to? Tell me, where's he gonna go to?
I don't know. United need a striker. Chelsea
He's
need a
gonna go. He's
striker.
gonna go to. He's going to go to Bayern.
United
Okay,
needs a striker. Chelsea needs a
He's gonna win
striker.
like. He's gonna win like 3 or 4 titles if he goes to Bayern.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But then he's gonna miss out at breaking Alan Shearer's record, and then he's gonna retire, and everybody's gonna forget about him. What's his stand? What's his status then?
Mm.
So if I was advising him, I would say he should stay because if you have 60 goals to go, I'm sure you can still be, fit and still play at a. You will still be scoring goals in the next 4 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to just stay there and just hope it doesn't take you 4 seasons for you to break Alan Shearer's record, or maybe he goes to another English team.
Mm-hmm.
But then if he goes to another English team, he must have other challenges. People might have difference of opinion on how to use him, and then
I don't
before
think
you know
I
it,
don't think that there will be a problem on how to use Harry. I don't think there will be a problem on how to use Harry Kane because when you have Harry Kane in your team, you can win trophies. I don't think there
but
is a problem there.
you don't know what his managers now. If he goes to a Liverpool, then
Mm-hmm.
maybe
It's cost
you
and
won't be
inshallah.
surprised.
It's cost and
You,
inshallah.
no, you won't be surprised if Klopp suddenly says like, "Oh, I want you to play like um a Mane." I want you to be our
But Harry
manager.
Kane it doesn't press though. You can't expect him to press. He doesn't press.
That's what I'm saying. That you don't know what to expect if you go to other managers. Other managers might, because other if you go to a club, a manager wants to protect his own job first.
Yeah,
He's not going to start protecting you just because you're
yeah,
Harry Kane.
yeah.
He wants to
I
do his
agree.
own thing. So
I
you might not
agree.
find it easy. So it's better. Well, you are Mr. Spurs. It's better you just like stay put, at least till you break the record. When you break the record, you never know. He might be lucky to break it early enough where he can still go and experience another thing or experience, have another experience for like
I agree.
two, for 2 more seasons.
Because Abdul, Kane and Tottenham Hotspur they are suffering a lot because of Conte's system. They are suffering. They have good players, Son, Kulusevski, Richard, they have good players. They are suffering a lot
Or
of
maybe they
suffer,
should just
man.
go beg Pochettino to come back. There's no big deal in a manager coming back. Carlo Ancelotti went back, Jose Mourinho went back, so it's not a big deal for a manager to go back. So maybe they
We'll
should just
see.
go and beg. They should just go and ask
Mauricio
um,
Pochettino.
Pochettino to go back, to come back, because it
We'll
seems it's
see.
not
Though.
working with Conte.
It is not.
And
It is not.
Conte doesn't care. He's not really going to start changing for one player. Conte is always going to do what he wants to do.
Exactly. So give me your take on Michael Odegaard. What a player, Abdul. What a fantastic player. What a player he is, man.
He's a good player, a good young
Martin
player.
Odegaard.
But the thing is, anytime I watch him, like if I go and I don't watch him for like 10 games, next time when I come back to watch him, it looks like he has improved again. Do you get it? So anytime I see him, anytime I watch him, I see improvement in him. That's what I like about him. And I've started noticing the same thing with Partey, or what's his name, the midfielder. Is it the midfielder from Ghana or something?
Yeah, Patrick, yeah.
Yeah, Partey now has started like add some maturity into his game. He start playing with more confidence, and I'm starting to see like a different midfielder. When this guy came, he came back to
Yeah.
Arsenal, or
Arsenal.
when Arsenal bought him,
Yeah.
and he was made the captain. I knew this guy had, because he was still young then, and he was young
That's a
to
young man.
Arsenal. I knew this guy had the right mentals. You see, when you have the right mentals, especially in sports, you've done like 70% of the job. So this kid has the right mentals. So I'm not really surprised, because every time I watch him, obviously I don't watch Arsenal all the time, but anytime I watch him, I see improvement in him. I always see improvement. I see growth in him. And you cannot take away what they've done this season. You cannot take it away from. You cannot take away the contribution he's made to their progress this season. Only that
Yeah.
the only thing is, I would not have him in my team. I don't really want him in my team,
You
because I
don't want
don't.
Odegaard? Why?
No, I don't want Odegaard.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know. I just don't want him. He's Arsenal, isn't he? I just don't want him. I
So
just
you don't
I
want
don't
any
know.
Arsenal player?
No. I don't want Arsenal players, man.
Relax, relax, relax.
I don't know.
Easy,
I
easy,
had a lot of
easy.
stuff from having, after the favor we did to Fabregas. I don't. No, I don't want.
You don't want any Arsenal player after
No,
Fabregas?
no,
Oh,
no,
we
no. I
did
don't.
get. You remember we got Ashley Cole from them. We get Giroud from them. Remember?
You see, Ashley Cole is the only Arsenal's player that I respect,
You didn't
because
respect
that kid,
Giroud.
Ashley Cole was. I like to thank Giroud, like thank him, but I don't respect and love him like I did with Ashley Cole. I don't even remember that Ashley Cole ever played for Arsenal.
He did play for Arsenal. He did. He did.
You see, that's how much I love Ashley Cole. I don't even remember that he was once an Arsenal's player. What's Oluwa telling me, man? What's all this Saka talk you guys are talking about, man?
Please
Why
tell
would I?
me why you
Why would?
didn't Saka in your team.
No, I don't want Saka. I've got Mudrik. Why would I want Saka? What's Oluwa talking about, man? I have
Fair
Mudrik.
enough.
I have
I cannot.
Joao Felix, and you're telling me Saka. Come on, man. Come-
Fair enough. But I'm even surprised when you say you don't want Odegaard. I'm like, you don't want Odegaard?
No, I don't
Wow.
want Odegaard, but that's based on my sentimental.
That's a sentiment.
Mudrik. Okay, Mudrik. Don't worry, we'll get used to it.
Mudrik, not Mud. Oh, don't worry. We'll get used to it. Don't worry. We'll get used to it. We'll
Okay.
get used to it. Don't worry.
Don't worry,
We'll get
don't
used.
worry, Mudrik. Don't worry, man. Mudrik.
We'll get used to it. It's not easy. It's not easy, but
It's
we'll
not
get used to
easy,
it.
man.
We'll get used to the name. Don't
We're
worry.
still on
Don't
cloud
worry.
50. Okay.
Mudrik, whatever his name is, we'll surely get used to it. We are not used to that, but don't worry. I can guarantee you, we'll get used to it. Yeah, Mudrik plays on the left, yes, but you can also play him
Yeah,
on the
so
right too.
they can both be wingers.
Yep.
You know,
In
well, I
terms of
mean,
explosiveness,
Mudrik is a winger. At the moment, we know Mudrik as a winger. We know
yeah,
Saka as a winger.
as a winger, yeah.
So big deal. I don't
But
want Saka.
but the way Saka play, it doesn't entertain me. It doesn't entertain me like the way Foden play, because when Foden play, Foden entertain me more than Bukayo Saka.
Foden has got more. Is more sleek.
It does. Saka
It's more
doesn't. Saka
sleek,
is like
man.
Saka. How it's like a street footballer where you just want to go on. If I'm a
Yeah,
good defender, I can.
that's because Abdullah. That's because Foden makes more diagonal passes. You know them diagonal passes where it's not just straight. You know, square pass. You know them diagonal pass. They look more impressive when you see them sometimes.
I
And
agree.
Foden knows how to do that. So
I agree. I agree.
which
Well,
end goal does
because
Saka got? Which
Saka is
positive?
good. I'm not disputing that, but as a good defender, you can take Saka out of the game. You can easily
Look,
take him out
look.
of the game. As if I'm a defender, I can easily take him out of the game because I know how good
Abdullah, you know what, right? I don't really enjoy watching Arsenal even this season, but the only thing is they've improved from last season. So it's not like they played differently from last season, but they've improved. They still play like last season, but they've
last season.
improved. They defend better, they run more, they make more passes, they make more forward runs. So they
Oluwaseun Saka fade out of the game today in the second half. It was nowhere to be found. Relax. It was nowhere to be found today. In the first half, he was involved. Second half, it was ghosted out. Entire 90 minutes, he
I
was
don't
out
even
of the
know
game.
what's it. So what I'm trying to say is I don't really even I'm not excited like watching them. Okay. And the thing is, the thing with Saka is, you know, that phrase that they say in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is like the king. That's what Saka is to this Arsenal. It's like they've not had good players for a long time. You know, good productive players for a long time. You know, that is from the academy or maybe young British and things like that. So they are all basking in this euphoria and getting all excited. Saka. Give me a break, man.
Abdul, now let's talk. Let's have a long conversation. Relax. Let's have a long conversation. It
Look,
was unveiled today with Kyla Mudryk.
Oluwa, jump on, man. What are you doing on the comment section? Defending
Abdul,
Saka.
it was unveiled today. Mikhaila Mudryk. Give me your take.
What take? Okay, which country though, Oluwa? Just
You
say
will
it globally.
like
Oh
Naturally,
my god.
sometimes it's hard to hear accent. Accent is Try to help the team win the titles. Try to improve my game. It was Ronaldo. I like his mentality.
What's the tattoo mean on your?
This one,
Yeah.
talent and enough. Does that mean it's hard work? It's why I'm here. It's a very strong thing. Every match is difficult. I really can't wait to start it.
This is a secret. Atmosphere is electric.
So it will make his official debut next week Saturday against Liverpool. It's gonna be Mikala Mudrik versus Trent Alexander-Arnold in Anfield next week Saturday.
Sorry,
Abdul is official.
what did he say? He said something about Ronaldo.
He said Ronaldo is his idol because he likes his mentality as a player.
You see, that's what I like to hear, man. That's what I like to hear.
So he's given the number 15 jersey and he will play in Anfield next Saturday. Abdul, Mikala Mudrik versus Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Except he doesn't get the ball. He's gonna be dancing around.
Liverpool will give you space, Abdul. They will give you space. And they play high line. So Liverpool will surely give you space. That one, I can put my money on that one any day, anytime. They will give you space. It's an high line. So they will surely give you space. You can't even escape that. They will give you space.
Yeah. Abdullah, how long is Sterling's injury? When is he coming back?
He will be back after the Liverpool match.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm interested to see João Felix, Mudryk, and Sterling. I want to see that front line, how it's gonna be.
Is it with 4-2-3? Which
4-2-3-1, 4-2-3-1.
Which formation do you prefer, K? Do you prefer 4-2-3-1 or 4-3-3?
I like that 4-2-3-1.
Okay.
4-2-3-1. I feel like it suits us better. Just have those three guys that I just mentioned, Sterling, Mudryk on one side, Sterling on one side, and have Felix instead of having Mount. Have Felix in that creative spot.
Okay.
Like then probably I don't know who want to start up front. Aubameyang, Havertz, any one of them can start up front. Man. It's probably going to be Havertz.
Did we play the 4-2-3-1 today?
You did, yeah, we did. Yeah, we did.
Yes, we played the 4-2-3-1, yes.
Okay.
With Badiashile and what's his name? Silva at the back. And Lewis and who was the right back today?
Chalobah,
yeah. Yeah, we played there.
Abdul, give me your take, Mikala Mudryk. How excited are you to be for him to be finally?
Yeah, so that thing I dropped at the private chat.
Mm-hmm. I saw what it did.
Yeah. That's a full game. You can watch it at your spare time.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's a full 90 minutes game. So most people haven't seen him play 90 minutes. So that's a 90 minutes game. You can watch it at your spare time. No, don't open it. I don't think you can.
No.
Okay, this is the okay.
I'm not opening it. If I have to open, I have to lower the volume. I don't know if they're gonna allow me because sometimes YouTube algorithm could copyright it. But let's see.
Hold on, Abdullah. I'll be back. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay, Mikala Mudryk.
Like I said a couple of days ago, I haven't seen him play that much. So, I'm excited to see what he brings to the team. We've been used to like the same set of players, so it's always good to have someone different, see what else he can actually bring to the team, especially at that wing, because I feel like the wing is one of the positions where Chelsea is hurting, we don't have any player that can take a player on. So, cross the ball, cut inside, shoot the ball. We don't have that kind of player, Someone like Mahrez, someone that can do something special. one-on-one. Someone like Greeley, someone that can beat a defender one-on-one. Make them like go back, like just dazzle with the ball. So it will be interesting to watch him play next week. So
Yeah.
I'm actually looking forward to see him and João Felix play. I'm actually looking forward to that João Felix Mudryk, because when the last game where João Felix played, I feel like a lot of his runs and a lot of the things he's trying to do, I feel like the other teammates were not on the same wavelength as him. So someone like that, just watching them, there has to be chemistry needs to start building now in this team. There has to be the same way. Seems like Man City has, Allard and De Bruyne. There's that connection, building. And same thing with Arsenal. There's a connection with Odegaard and whoever plays up front. So I think we miss that kind of connection. We need at least 2 or 3 players that are gonna be on the same wavelength. Like,
and I'm happy he's gonna be playing against Trent Alexander-Arnold, oh Lord in heaven.
the thing with that is the last game Liverpool played, they were so horrible. Even Klopp came out and said that was probably his worst game as the manager. So they will want to come all guns blazing against Chelsea.
I know.
So they will come out fighting. So can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh yeah. I said so they'll come out fighting in that match. So it's going to be an interesting game. I don't think it's going to be just Mudryk and Trent isolated in that area. What's it called? Klopp will try to find cover for him because he knows that game is as important to him as anything. Because a lot of I see some Liverpool fans already saying Klopp out, all of that stuff. But yeah, that game will be interesting to see those two go at it.
Yeah, and see, Liverpool will give his space whether I like it or not. They will give his space. They will give his space whether I like it or not. Liverpool will give his space, and that is why I'm saying that will favor Mykhailo Mudryk a lot, because if you look at the way he plays, he's an explosive player, and with the way Liverpool has been playing with their defense and everything, the way they are playing that high line, a player that is very smart and intelligent can just beat that high line and can kill you. As long as you are clinical, you will score goals with Liverpool. You will score goals. That's what I'm saying. Yes, I know that's been better recently in terms of the defending, but the way he plays against, the way he did defend against Brighton. If I'm a Liverpool fan, I am worried for my life. With that shambolic defense I saw against Brighton, if I'm a Liverpool fan, I am worried because, this is the problem with Liverpool fans. They don't know what they are getting from Mykhailo Mudryk because they haven't watched him play in Chelsea yet. You get what I'm saying? So they can't easily just say, okay, we're going to assess him based on YouTube compilation of Ukraine, Shakhtar Donetsk and everything. They haven't watched him play. MLS guys say Liverpool gives Solomon a career. Relax. Solomon is a player. Relax on Solomon. Relax. Easy on him. Easy. So we'll potentially see though, but I'm happy. Overall, I'm very, very happy though. Very happy. Next week is gonna be a pivotal match where I'm gonna say, okay, let's see how it's gonna ball though. So Oluwa, how you doing, brother?
I'm all good.
Finally, it's finally unveiled at Anfield. It's unveiled at Anfield. Your take, Mykhailo Mudryk.
Oh, my take on the player.
Yeah.
Okay, I think it's pronounced Mudryk. I'm correct.
Is it Mudryk or Mudryk?
Mudryk or Mudryk. I think. I don't know.
Chile.
I think he's Ukrainian. So
yeah, he's Ukrainian. Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not gonna sit down here and sound like as if I've watched this guy play all through the season. No. I've seen clips of him in on YouTube. I think I've watched him play once for Shakhtar. I think I was against Celtic.
Yeah.
He's a young, exciting player who's very pacey and is very direct. That's all I know about him, and I think his decision-making skill is way better than most of the players we have up front. So definitely, it's it's a quality player, in terms of what we have in to our squad. Yes, it's still, it's still a young lad. Still got a lot of, he's still got a lot of things to improve in his game as well. But right now, I think he's a talented lad. So it will definitely give us something on the left. We don't have like the other individual said. We don't have a player that put the opponent backpedaling. That frightens defenders. We don't have that kind of player. And I think this young lad possesses such skill. I think a lot of jobs.
It's very explosive. It's very explosive.
Yeah, I know. It's pacey and it's very direct as well. When
and Premier League, you need to kind of players in Premier League where pacey, direct, fast, quick.
And I think he's skillful as well. It's not just about running with the ball. I think he's got good skill. He's got good balance as well.
And he has a very shooting of the ball.
Yeah, that's why I said his decision making is very good. He knows when to shoot. He knows when to pass. It's just different from what we have, and it's a breath of fresh air for me in terms of what we have. If you look at prior to the Pulisic injury, Pulisic is a different player to this young man. It might be similar age group, but it's a bit different from Pulisic. Pulisic doesn't like to release the ball so often, and he's a very fragile player. Unlike this young man, he is very direct. He takes you on the run, and he likes to cut in from the left to the right. Very skillful as well. So it's different. And in as much as we are very excited about this player, I still think as a team we still need to improve considering the way we played today. However, I was very happy we got the 3 points, but we had to grind that result. You see that? I'm pretty sure you saw that as well. We had to grind, which is good. Let's start from somewhere. So against Liverpool, it's going to be a good game. I don't know. You're talking about Trent and this young man. That's if he plays. He'll probably be in contention, but I don't know if Potter's going to let him start. We don't know yet, so we'll wait and see. But it's going to be a good game. But I still feel Chelsea. We're still, midfield. We're still not solid in midfield. Like we're still very shaky, very shaky. I was very impressed with Badishel, good player. He's a very quality player for me, and I was very impressed. Pretty much, that's it for me. Kai Havertz. I know a lot of people give Kai Havertz a lot of stick. We need to be clear here as well. Kai Havertz is not a striker. So I don't know why we like to kind of hold this guy to the same level of top prolific strikers. He's not a striker. He was never a striker. So for me, I still think, he's just 23. He's still got a lot to learn and he can grow as well. I was very delighted for him to get the goal today, which was good. But I think Chelsea fan needs to be a little bit patient with the young man as well. He's 23. He's not a striker. He's playing out of position as well. So we need to be very careful as well.
I agree with you.
He's not a striker. People need to start understanding that as well. He's not a striker. But he still has to improve his game. I know. He's passing that.
But seeing this guy here give me a breath of fresh air because
absolutely.
Finally, we have a baller in the squad. Finally.
And I think it's going to help. It's going to help. In terms of attacking wise, counter attack. Reutilizing the ball rather than just recycling sideways passes. This guy can take on defenders, so it's going to help.
I have a question. Does he play right wing or the left wing?
I think he's
left wing. He's a left winger.
Left winger.
That's another problem I'm having, because I feel like Pulisic obviously is never fit. Pulisic wants the left wing. I think Sterling too wants the left wing.
He can get out.
And this guy wants the left wing.
I won't say they want it. It's just where they've been playing. Not that they've wanted.
Let me use the word. I would say prefer. I would say.
But they've not been prolific in that role.
Yeah, I understand. I just feel like we have three guys in that role. Why
plays better?
We only have Ziyech on the right wing.
No. Sterling can play on the right.
Sterling can play on the right.
Yeah. Even Pulisic can play there. It's just that it's preferable on the left.
And it's not
both of them prefers the
but
left.
they've not been productive, so we don't care.
I 100% agree with you, but I'm just saying I feel like we are just stacking that left wing.
Yeah, because to be honest, this young man gives us something different from Sterling.
I 100% agree with you. 100%.
Yeah. He's very direct and very pacey. He's I don't want to say he's, I don't want to I'm not comparing him to Kylian Mbappe, but his style is a little bit similar as well. If you watch the way he plays, he's very pacey and direct as well. It's going to come to your face. So
and what I like about him is that's what I'm saying, he's not even afraid to beat a defender.
Yeah, that's
and
what I mean.
That in Chelsea. We like that. If you look at the player, like we like that in Chelsea, where you give him the ball, he wants to run at you. I can see, like, I've not been this excited in my life before being a Chelsea fan.
Yeah, you gotta be excited based on the fact that he
Felix
gets to Chelsea.
I've
Right?
been Felix, this guy him, and Christopher Lukunku in the summer. Oh Lord.
So now here's the problem now. It's good we're having all this. Then there's gonna be more pressure on our manager.
Yeah, he has to show up. That's
it. So that's where the question is. That's where the question mark is.
The question will ring bell next season when we have those players.
Okay. I don't mean to sound very pessimistic, but even right now, I still see a lot of flaws in Porter's game in terms of the manager. I hope he does improve. If he does improve, everyone is going to be happy and we're winning. I know I've had back and front arguments with a couple of people on just your platform, but it's not like I want Porter out. It's just that I want him to improve, like what he did today. You saw today we had a depleted squad, but we're still able to grind out results. Some people tell me because our squad is garbage, that means we have to lose all our games. No,
we even play much better today.
I don't even care even if you don't play good football. Just grind results, pending to your players are fit. That's what good managers do. But when you come up and say, when people come up and say, oh, because your squad, you have a lot of garbage players like Mason Mount, Kai Havertz, so that means you should lose all your games. It doesn't make any sense to me. No sense in that. You as a good coach, you got to grind results when when your ball is your back is at the wall. Till when your players are back, then you can now start implementing your style. So I saw that today, and I'm happy. We'll see.
Yeah, I agree.
And the guys, you know what I want to say? Sorry, Abdullah. Do you know what I want to what I want to say regards Porter?
Yeah.
Every great player needs a great manager.
Great, yeah, exactly.
So, however Chelsea fans want to interpret it, they can interpret it. All I know is every great player needs a great manager.
Yep.
If people like Didier Drogba, Frank Lampard, John Terry, Essien, if they don't have Mourinho in those first 3 years, I wonder what kind of players they would have turned out to be.
Did you hear what the Mudryk guy said himself? A player that inspired him was Ronaldo. Did you see that?
Yeah.
So he needs a coach on the training pitch that kind of motivates and inspire him, and coach him to the next level. And that's something people need to also understand here. We have a lot of young players. They need a manager that can mold them into something better.
Thank you very much. So now that you are even, accumulating young players, young talents, people that are seeing,
they need a direction.
That are young players that can end up being great players. It's even more critical that they have, great managers and great coaches.
Exactly.
If not, then what are you doing with them?
Yeah, it's not just about playing good football. You have to they have to buy into your idea.
Exactly.
You can see what Man United coach is doing. Not because people can talk about Casemiro as one. Look, it's not just about Casemiro. Casemiro brought a lot of steam into the team. I get it, but look, you saw what Fred did today. For example, was it yesterday? Sorry. Are you telling me because of Casemiro, Fred is now world class? Or no? It's the coach. The coach is instilling his style, and is instilling that leadership into this player. I remember previous season, people call Fred garbage, if you do remember. But now, Fred is top notch. He's upped his game.
Not even just Fred.
Dallo,
Saka, all of them stepped up.
That's what we're saying. Dallo as well improves his game.
Rashford,
Thank you.
We know how many goals Rashford had. Last season, he only had like 5 goals in the league. Yeah. Look at the guy now.
So, I'm not comparing Potter with Tank, but we want to see Potter heading in that direction as well for we to buy into his idea. So, like you said, we give him some time, but while we're giving him time, you need to start showing us something as well. We need to start seeing something.
Win games, have a style of play.
Exactly. Yeah. Because we can't keep playing
for me, I also think the more games we win, the more the philosophy and style of play we want to see.
The more confidence is instilled on the fans and the players themselves.
On the players,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
players.
That
Like for example now,
that winning is gonna
that winning
brew
is
Yeah.
and that
among
for example now we
everyone.
want today now go to Anfield, win a game, good, go to Fulham, win it. See, that will keep improving over and over, and that will bring confidence. That will bring a style of play philosophy where everybody okay. Now we can follow the manager in. So if anything goes wrong, we know who to blame, not the manager. We know who to go at. Because
Yeah.
when you win matches, it brings confidence in you.
And you saw he was a little bit animated on the
I've never
touchline,
seen animated today.
and it's
It
good.
was, I was
I'm
like,
not saying that is
yeah,
the reason why we won the game,
what
but
is animated
you know,
today?
it shows
Okay.
a part of him that is concerned and he wants to win. You know,
Mhm.
at times you can have a very calm personality, but look, football. I'm not saying you can't be a very calm person and coach, but at times in football you need to communicate. It's a communicative sport.
Communication. Yeah, I
You can't
agree.
just be quiet and expect. No, you have to communicate.
Communicate.
But I'm
And
happy
today
to see
it
him.
was communicating
Yeah, I
with
like that. I
Diego
want to see more.
Silva, Messi.
I don't mean he needs to be animated like Pep or Arteta. No, but you know, give instruction to your players and let them listen to you. That's what we want to see, and I
Yeah.
like that. I like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Abdul, saying this guy here is a breath of fresh air. Michaela Mudrik. Are you there, Abdul?
Yeah. Let me give you the. Let me give you um. Let me uh give you a report of my level of excitement. Okay. You see, when Abramovich bought Chelsea, I started buying all those new superstars. My excitement was very low. Sorry, very high. My excitement was very, very high. And the next time I had such high was when we signed Fernando Torres. Okay, so he bought it the club in 2003. Okay,
Yeah.
that summer of 2003, the players that were coming in into Chelsea then, I was so excited. And then the next time I felt that excitement was in 2011 when he bought Fernando Torres. Okay,
Fernando Torres.
yeah, they announced Fernando Torres signing. Let's say they announced it today. Okay, the next day I was at Stamford Bridge to buy his jersey. How excited I was. Okay, and then the next time I felt that excitement was in 2012 when we bought Eden Hazard. Since then, I've never felt this excited. I've never felt that excitement until we finally captured this guy now.
Michaela
Okay,
Mudrik. He's having number 15 jersey.
exactly. So the
And
way,
I'm hearing if Pulisic leave, he will be given the number 10 jersey.
well, I don't know about that. I don't think this guy cares about jersey. I think this guy just wants to be on the pitch
Just want to
and
play.
just show.
That's
He just
that's
wants to play.
Ekbali, the co-owner and
I think this guy just wants to play and see, and obviously, do his magic. So that's my level of excitement. So he ranks in he is like he's one of the peak of my excitement being a Chelsea fan, and I can't wait. Look, somebody that's stingy Arsenal were ready to play 70 million for plus add-on. You must know that guy is good.
But
All that
let me ask you this question. You know, what's it called? I think Arsenal will figure it out. They'll find something for themselves. Regardless, they're still a very good team. What do you think What do you think will be the outcome for a player like Callum Hudson-Odoi at Chelsea with this signing? Do you think that's the end? The end for Callum at Chelsea with this
yeah,
signing?
it's the end for me.
Yeah, I think it's a hand for. Yeah, I think so.
he's gone.
Yeah, a lot of fans have lost. Even the club have lost faith in him. Yeah,
Callum is gone.
yeah,
I mean, Abdullah, for how many months have we been saying now
yeah. He's
that
lost
new
his
owner,
spots. He's lost his
new owner,
spots. He's
new
lost his
era,
era.
Yeah.
Yeah,
new
he
owner,
was
new
thinking.
era.
You know what he was
So
thinking? He was thinking he was going to go there and shine like the way, what's his name, Sancho did. Unfortunately for him, he's lost his way there. Even makes things worse for him. No one talks about him. It's quite unfortunate for the young lad, and that's why you see when Chelsea fans were clamoring for this guy to up his game. People felt, oh, we didn't like him and all that. No, You know, that's the thing about football. It's moments. Once you have the opportunity, you got to take the chance. Look at Garnacho, what's his name in Man United? He was given the opportunity. Now he's taking it. He's coming in as an impact player for them. He's becoming valuable for the squad. You don't hear of
That's
Man
why
United saying they want to loan him out. But with Callum, he has four goals in four years. That's not good
that, that's
enough.
what that's why I said yesterday. What do you guys think? We'll be going through people like Pulisic, Mason Mount, Kai Havertz. What do you think their state of mind will be now? They'll be thinking, "Wow, the atmosphere has changed, and they want to be part of it. Everybody wants to be a part of a winning team."
Yeah.
Mhm.
You called
You get
someone
it?
just now. You called a player just now, and I feel very sad for this guy. Mason Mount, he has regressed as massively. He's regressed. You know,
I'm sorry to say, but it seems he's become a championship player again.
yeah,
You
he's
know that player
regressed, man.
he
Like
was
I can't.
when he was at Derby.
Yeah,
I think he's
like
become that player again for whatever reason. I just don't
he's
know.
really regressed. Like initially we talked about his work rates, is this, but right now, man is dreadful on the pitch. I was even surprised he played 90 minutes today. I
Yeah.
was more impressed with Conor Gallagher than Mason.
Thank you very much. I
Mm-hmm.
was thinking.
Gallagher was
When I
very,
saw
Gallagher
what
was it was the man of the match today.
was very.
when I
I think
saw
he likes to play
when I,
against Crystal Palace.
no, 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 no. When I saw how what he displayed today, I was saying I will say to the lads when we get on the stream that look, even Mudrik signing has made people like Conor Gallagher stepped up. If Conor Gallagher steps up, you're in trouble. You better step up, or else you're going to be out. And if you look at what he did today, I'm starting to think, hang on a minute, this guy can actually be one of the six.
Yeah,
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
he played double pivot today. Double
Yeah,
pivot.
yeah. I'm starting to think, like, hang on a minute. Maybe this Conor Gallagher, we are looking too far, looking for Enzo or whatever. Maybe this guy can be a six today.
so
I mean, maybe
he
this
was
guy.
paired with Jorginho today, right?
Jorginho. Yeah, he
Yeah,
was.
And
yeah.
he did a very good job today. It was
Very
very
good
good
job. Very good job. I'm starting to think like you see what happens when you change the atmosphere
against
of
the
an
Decore.
environment.
Yeah,
When you change the environment and everybody's now apprehensive,
Mm-hmm.
people want to be part of it. Everybody needs to step. That's what happened at
Because
Newcastle.
new players, atmosphere, better atmospheres, new spark.
When you train with Joao Felix, and then 3 days later you hear they've signed
To
Mudrik,
and Mudryk.
there's a problem.
But like Abdul, imagine. And the man
And you start hearing news that they want to send you back to Crystal Palace.
Crystal Palace.
but I think he plays well
Instead
against
that,
Palace, although yeah.
maybe that's the same thing we need to do to Mount. Tell him we want to send him back to Derby County.
Honestly,
Honestly, I didn't know. I don't know
Maybe
why
he will step
Mason
up
Mount.
too.
I don't know why Mason Mount, was in this game because man was just he was missing.
it was dreadful.
He
It
was
was
terrible.
dreadful.
I said it since the World Cups.
Yeah,
There's
I don't know why he's still
something
playing him.
wrong.
Bench the boy.
There's something really wrong with
He
him.
played
Man.
him on
There's
the
something
wing, or
really
where did he
wrong.
play him? Bench
look,
him,
you
let him go
better,
fix himself.
you better. I mean, you have to decide if you want to be part of this or you want to leave, because
And
nobody's
you
going
know
to push you out.
something, Abdul? At times,
Nobody's going to push you
sometimes,
out. You're going to be the one who's going to decide. When you are sitting next to Koulibaly, who is a World Cup AFCON winner, champion, I mean, captain of his country, you're sitting next to him on the bench. You will know that it's no joke.
Abdul, you know something? I know some players that tell you, oh, even if they're off form, keep playing them, they're gonna get the form back. But he's not working with Mason Mount. I think it's high time Mason Mount understand he's now a squad player in Chelsea. He's not as influential as he used to be, being a regular starter. No. He has to sit on the bench, come from the bench. Players like Fofana will have their chance. You've had your chance, you didn't take it, or you've regressed. You need to start standing on the bench now. I don't want to see him play against Liverpool. Nothing personal against Mason. He's been good for Chelsea, but this guy, I saw him today. I was like, what did he give to team? I didn't see much from him, and it was
And
very poor.
and this is where the coach comes in.
Yeah,
If
Yeah,
if
that
we
is my
can if
worry.
we all
we all
can
saw
sit here
this.
and agree that this guy has been dreadful, in there needs to be a change. Then I don't want to see him start the next two
Yeah,
games.
play
Because
Fofana there.
Ten Hag, I don't want to compare, but Ten Hag wouldn't do that because It's like I'm gonna play the best player. I just don't want to play this guy because he's Mount.
And
You
and
know what I'm saying?
also, you can't
That's
give an
what I'm
Completely.
saying.
excuse by saying, "Oh, because his players are injured." You have alternatives on the
No,
pitch.
thank
He
you.
didn't play for Fana today, and I'm like,
But you're
okay,
missing,
let's see
but you're
Fofana
missing
play at
Mount.
Stamford. He played at Stamford. No, did he play at Stamford Bridge?
No, he
No,
didn't.
let him
No,
No, he
he
play
did
didn't.
not.
today. You allow
Let
Mason
them play
Mount play
today.
a full 90 minutes.
No,
And why? I didn't know why.
you know why Mason Mount is going to play against Liverpool because Joao Felix is not available.
Yeah,
That's
that's true.
the reason he's going to play
I'll
against
still play
Liverpool.
Fofana or Oba ahead of him. The guy has been shambolic for me. I don't see what it gives us right now.
He wouldn't want to make too much changes because he's going to play. I believe he's going to start this Mudryk guy. This Mudryk
Yeah,
guy. He's going to start
because of
against
the way
Liverpool.
Potter talk about him today, he's starting against Liverpool. The way Potter
Exactly,
talk
he's going
about
to
him
start him
today,
against.
he's starting Liverpool match. He's starting that
Yeah,
Liverpool match.
and if he
He's
starts
starting
him against
Liverpool.
Liverpool, then obviously he
So
want
who
to
plays on the
he
right? Akim Ziyech plays on the right. Who plays in the middle? Maybe Mason plays in the middle.
He's gonna bench Mason.
And who plays in the middle? Who plays as a number
That's
10?
gonna be Kai Havertz instead of It's gonna be the same, other than
no
Mason Mount for Mudryk.
Kai Havertz is still going to be um
The false nine.
no. He's going to play today because he's not going to start Chukwuemeka
Okay, good. That's
at,
yeah.
at Anfield.
Chicken he didn't have a good game as well. Yeah, that's true.
So he's going to start this guy, this Mudrik guy at Anfield. So
Yeah.
then the rest will be the same. Maybe he
Okay.
will change the midfield a bit and the defense a bit, but up front he's still going to be the same. He's just going to remove Chukwuemeka and put this guy on.
Yeah.
Except maybe he's not going to start
And
Ziyech.
you saw what
I
he
don't know
did
why.
today as well. He benched Kovacic. Which
he
was
benched
good.
Kovacic.
Because
No.
Kovacic has
That's
been
what
poor as well.
they're saying. That's what Chelsea has to be.
Yeah.
No,
Those are the
it's
kind
not
of
like
decisions we're
where we've
calling
been
for.
suffering. Where if whenever Kovacic, for the past 3 years, whenever Kovacic, Kante, and Jorginho are present, they play. Whenever they are
Yeah.
available, they play. They've not had time to
Yeah.
rest and be rotated
Yeah.
per se.
And
It's only recently.
he hasn't been playing good since the World Cup as well. So let's get it straight.
No,
His passing in the last game was terrible.
Was
Against
dreadful.
Fulham.
Was dreadful. And I think because of the new that has come in, it's lifted the players a little bit. It's lifted all of them. Even
But-
including that Alot called Ariza Balaga. He had the man of the match game. I'm like, Ariza Balaga being a No. I'm like, how do Ashewo become a housewife? Wait. How do Ashewo become an housewife? I'm confused. Because when you go to Allen Avenue, you can see, excuse me, how much? Let's go inside. That's it. When you go to Allen Avenue, guys, relax on me. I'm married, please. Wife, I beg, I'm sorry.
all those stories you forgot to narrate. All those stories you forgot to say before you got married. You better don't say it on the internet. The internet doesn't forget to.
So it's like, I'm like, how did Arisa Balaga became a new wife? Well, like, I'm like, okay. When did he become a new wife? It was like, okay. Because he has a very good safety there. I was like, Arisa Balaga became a good keeper. Okay, I'm loving this, man. Maybe we need to go and sign Ronaldo there. Maybe you leave them behind. Because new players are making Chelsea players look better. I'm like, okay, let's see them. Maybe now, this is my question now. Can we be consistent? Can we be? That's the big question.
We have to get in more quality to be consistent. We don't have just enough because we brought in two or three.
Caicedo will come. I think Caicedo will come next. Maybe that will lift them up.
I don't know about this Caicedo of a guy, man. Because if you look at it, so what's happening to Basuma? Because we're all raving about Basuma last season.
Basuma went to Tottenham.
Spurs. Yeah. He's on the
but
bench.
Basuma is a very good player, but because of the way Conte plays, though, you can't see the best out of him.
Well, will Conte be benching him if he can use him to win games? Conte will be benching him now.
He's been playing inside. It just because it was benched today and that was it. But I like Basuma though.
You see this Caicedo, right? I think he's very good, but please, if Brighton ask us to bring 70 million, I don't think. And another thing is, I watched Enzo Fernandez today for Benfica. They were playing Sporting.
Yeah.
And you see that 120 million Benfica wants on him. If they don't sell him to Chelsea in this window,
Yeah.
and allow it to allow the boy to, I mean, make the boy stay till summertime.
They will have a lot
They're
of
not,
money.
no, they're not going to get 120 for that boy. They're not going to get 120 for him. I don't think so. No club will give you 120 for him. He's a good player, but it's not 120. So now that he's just signed a new, I mean, they've just signed him now, and it's fresh from the World Cup. Okay, they should just count it like they are lucky to be able to do this business and find a way of pushing him to Chelsea. Because I don't see Barcelona buying him. I don't see Madrid buying him. I don't see Man United buying him. I don't see Man City buying him. Okay, so who's going to give them the 120 for just a midfielder that just knows how to tackle and spray passes? You know, if you don't do it now that he's hot, he's off the shelf of the World Cup. I don't
So
know how they can. I don't think they
sorry,
can.
sorry,
If,
Abdul.
if you sell him now,
I feel
if,
this Moise Cancedo deal might be we might see like a rebound of another Bisuma. Because some of these guys, once they go to like a really big club like that, some of them
yeah,
crumble. We have to
yeah,
face
that's
the
what I'm
fact.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So I'm kind of. I mean, if they say we should come and get this Casado for like 50 million, why not? But if they're quoting 70 million, 80 million, no,
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
We'll see though. We'll see.
And if Benfica don't sell Enzo Fernandez to us now, like
Yeah.
what I mean now, like this transfer window,
Yeah.
that
They'll
kid is
lose
going.
because in the
No,
summer there'll be a lot of people
no,
that want to buy him.
no. That kid. No. Who's gonna want to buy him for 120 million? You know, but if they don't sell him now in this window to Chelsea, that kid is going to end up staying like 3 seasons in Benfica before he can make a move again. Because then all the World Cup euphoria will have calmed down. All the World Cup hype will have calmed down. People will have watched him more closely for like one full season.
Yep.
People are just going to tell Benfica, yeah, we want him, but we don't want this. We cannot afford this 120. Okay, and then he will have played one season out of the number of seasons he has on his contract. So can they really say if he's 120 at the start of his um and at the start of his contract, and it's not like really he's a game changer? Can they really say after one season that they cannot, that 120, that valuation hasn't reduced? You know what I mean? So if you look at it as a goods or as an asset, you see he has depreciated for one season
Yeah.
because what he does is not that exceptional really. And for somebody who's playing at the Portuguese league, it's not like he's
Yeah,
playing
they'll
in
be.
Real Madrid, and they're gonna, things like that. He's playing in the Portuguese league, playing for Benfica. Nobody's gonna want to play that 120 by next summer.
Yeah. Because people will
So
be skeptical, like,
exactly. So Benfica will be forced to bring it down again. I have a feeling if they don't sell him now, he's going to end up playing like maybe 3 more seasons in Benfica.
What if Benfica gets to like a quarterfinal or a semifinal of the Champions League?
It doesn't matter. It's not the only one there. Benfica has got
I-
that Portuguese striker, that guy that was the striker that they benched Ronaldo for
yes,
in one of the
Ronaldo
games.
for yeah.
Benfica has got him, and he even scored today.
Gonzalo
Yeah.
Ramos.
He will be more visible to most people than Enzo Fernandez if Benfica gets to like the semi-final of the Champions League. The striker will be more visible to other people, and people are like, oh, they're more interested in the striker. So,
Mr. Hemi, how you doing, sir? Your take on
Hey,
today's match and
happy
Mudryk.
happy Sunday
Happy
to
Sunday.
everybody.
Today,
I hope
no course and run today. It's an happy moment today. It's a joyful moment.
I
No course and
hope
run.
everybody chop jollof rice.
No, we chop jollof rice with good beef and chicken. No rants.
Okay.
No
Okay.
rants.
Yeah, so the Chelsea didn't have a choice, right? They didn't have a choice. They needed to get 3 points was all Chelsea needed today because they playing against a Crystal Palace team that, Crystal Palace are in bad run of form too. I think they won one in their last seven. In the Premier League. Although Chelsea was in one, they won one in nine, right? But these guys have won one in seven. So they were in a bad, just as bad, or even maybe a little better run of form than Chelsea. So Chelsea needed to, they couldn't make it one win in 10, right? That would be astronomically disaster, right? But the way the game played out, you could see that the boys actually, shout out to Gianluca Vialli, right? At the beginning of the match, they gave a huge tribute to him. They gave all those, seeing those old players, those guys, even down to Mark Hughes. That was called, when Mark Hughes was in Chelsea, he came from Man U to Chelsea. They called him Sparky at the time, right? Seeing all those guys come and give tribute to Luca Vialli, I think it charged up the Chelsea players and said, hey, we need to win today. Look at all the people that are here. Like, bro, we pretty much have all
there
the
were
Chelsea.
Terry there, Acebank was there. I was like,
There was
Terry,
Graham Lasso. They had so many players out there, players that, most of them are actually Chelsea legends, right? You could see John Terry was the youngest of all of them, right? Because, most of those guys were older. It's been good to see like Desai and Leboeuf, maybe they couldn't make it. But, when people say Chelsea, in the 90s, Chelsea was a big team already. Look how Vialli helped us to win that contest. Well, anyway, let's talk about this game. We'll probably have a section for Vialli later. But the way the game started, you could see Chelsea, they didn't want to mess around. They were playing in their home. And, this is their first game at home in like, I think 2 or 3 games now. They really peppered Crystal Palace. And no surprise, it took a little while, but, they got that goal. As soon as they got that goal, I was like, okay, let's see if this Chelsea team will give us a panic attack, which they did in the second half. It was Crystal Palace almost equalized, if not for Kepa, making some fantastic world-class saves back to back to back. This Chelsea team is still not there. Let's not get too excited. Crystal Palace did impress Chelsea, and they have, their front line is lacking confidence too. Zaha is not the same Zaha from 2 years. I think he has stagnated in his career. You have Ayew, who is not anywhere close to his father. You have the only players that were kind of exciting, and was Olise, but Eberichieze had a very weak game too. But anyway, Crystal Palace they're not the team that we'll use to test this Chelsea team. I think next week in Anfield, when Chelsea goes to Liverpool, not that it will be a big test, but at least that's a fair enough test, because Liverpool has been as bad as Chelsea. They're actually equal in points, at the moment with 28 points. I think one of the big highlights of this game was the Benoit, the center back.
But actually, what a player!
That boy is as cool as ice on the ball. I was so impressed. I was so impressed every time he touched the ball. Like,
but finally, Graham Potter is using his brain. He's playing with his brain now.
His brain is no more complete, not yet complete. I think I'll wait until the Liverpool team to see if he's going to start. Yeah, if he's brain, because right now I think
saw Chaluba right back. I was like, excuse me, what?
No, Chelsea has to go get a right back. If there's anybody they have to sign next, they need to sign a right back into this team. I think if that's the next signing, that will make sense. Even before the midfielder, I think it makes sense to go get a right back, because it's very clear the team is unbalanced in the way they actually can build the ball up from the back. They cannot build from the right sometimes because Chaluba cannot run with the ball, right? On the other side, you have Lewis Hall. So they are so dependent on Lewis Hall, and I'm not surprised he got an injury today.
It's a cramp. He said it's a cramp.
It's a cramp that, was caused from playing too many games in short time, right? But the team had 6 days to recover. Jorginho was interesting in the midfield today. He was okay. I
He
saw him
was
win some.
bypassed so many times. He was okay, but he was bypassed so many times.
Yeah, but he won some tackles. Like at least in that midfield, he won some tackle compared to a very, very popular Mason Mount. Mason Mount was hiding from the ball today.
He
I'm
was
so sorry.
Emmy, Mason
It
Mount
was
great.
abysmal. Like I don't know. Did he switch girlfriends? Did he leave that Nigerian girl? I don't know what's going on. But to me, Mason Mount is a shadow of himself. And to think about it, this is his 4th season in Chelsea. So he's no more a junior player in the team. Like he's supposed to be now, guiding the likes of Chaloba, Lewis Hall, and saying, hey, follow my lead. But man, Mason Mount has been abysmal. See, when Mudryk comes next weekend, when he's starting next weekend, I don't want Potter. I dare Potter to bench Chukwuemeka and play Mason Mount instead of benching Mason Mount. I won't be surprised though he benches Chukwuemeka, because to me Chukwuemeka was playing well and he took Chukwuemeka off.
He wasn't in the game today. Wasn't in the game.
No, Chukwuemeka was there. He tried.
Yeah, he
did.
but he didn't do more.
No, but guess what? You know why? Of course, he's in a 3-man midfield, right? Most times when we got the ball, when Chelsea got the ball, he was playing where Dakore, the Crystal Palace DM.
DM, yeah.
What he did was he tried to go to the left, right, to pull Dakore out. But Dakore was always very, very, very wary of going out of position. It affected Chukwuemeka's game. But
I mean, he's taking out what do you call it? He's taking out Chukwuemeka for Mudrik in the Liverpool game.
Then where's Mason Mount? Why is Mason Mount going to play? Why will he play?
He plays the 10.
That's a number 10.
How can he play? You see, Mudrik could just beat Mason Mount. You don't know that these Ukrainian people, their blood they hot. You think he'll take all those nonsense, Mason Mount, to shoot instead of passing? If he does it twice, he's going to raise his hands up and say, "What's going on? Give me the ball."
I want that to happen.
Yeah, but you're not going to play Chukwuemeka ahead of Mudrik, are you?
No. I'm saying Mason Mount get out of the team. I'll keep Chukwuemeka there to also be a ball carrier, because he can carry the ball and he has good ball sense more than Mason Mount.
Yeah, but you can't play Chukwuemeka at number 10 against Liverpool.
Danzo said this is Mount's first real moment of pressure. Lampard guided him to keep continuing. Now he has to fight for a contract.
Yep.
Yeah, that's very true. And let me not lie, I don't think he's getting that contract. I'll be surprised if they give him that contract. I think Mason Mount is out of this club because they are not done yet. It's Nkunku. If they renew Felix, if they sign Felix and Nkunku comes in, there's no space for Mason Mount. He's gone. He's out. I can bet you Chelsea will keep Havertz than keep Mount at this stage.
I have a feeling they're going to keep. I don't know about Mount, but I've got a feeling they're going to keep Havertz. Except Havertz is desperate to leave.
Exactly.
I don't think he's desperate to leave because of the player we're getting now. I think he want to prove his points.
I think at this point Havertz will be very glad, because he will look at it and say, these guys are technical ballers like me. Let's now play this ball and let's share the glory together. That's all. He's not had that privilege since he came to Chelsea. Mason Mount has been having that privilege. Yes, this is the first time he's actually having ballers around him that actually, ballers
someone that can pick his run.
Exactly. And that he can combine with, right? By the time he does that 3 times, 5 times with Mudryk and Felix this season, I can't wait to see those 3 play in front. Like
they'll play together against Fulham. They'll play together against West Ham.
That is going to be a scary. That's going to be the first scare Chelsea's going to give. Yeah, that's the first scare Chelsea's going to give the entire Premier League. When those 3 guys play together, I still Havertz, Mudryk, and Felix.
Oh
yeah. That those 3 can play ball, and guess what? Mudryk is a more technical Timo Werner, right? And a better finisher. So guess what? Havertz can just spin around like Kanu. You know how Kanu Nwankwo used to spin around and throw that pass on the ground for this guy. It's over. It's night out. There's no NEPA don't take lights. Everybody go and sleep. Yeah, it will be over. If he does that 2 times, the opposition defense will forget about Yao Felix. Yao Felix will peppering them on the other side too.
And before we continue, guys, yesterday, thank you guys. Yesterday we had 6K viewership yesterday. Guys, thank you very
Wow.
much. 6K
Wow.
guys, thank you so much, guys. I
Come
appreciate
on, give them a round. Give
guys,
them a round of
let
applause.
me give you a round of applause. So we had 6K yesterday.
Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely to hear.
We had 6K yesterday. Thank you,
Wow.
everybody. We had 6K.
That's impressive.
Let me give a round of applause.
Apàtẹ́wọ́.
Thank you, everybody. So let me give an African drum.
Lovely. Yeah. So I just wanted to add something, right? I have to give it to Thiago Silva, man. This guy he's winding back the hands of Klopp. I'm sorry, but if he leaves this summer, I'll be sad because we need Chelsea needs that calming factor in that back line. And I just want him, I want him for one more season, so that he can, even if he's not playing next season, every time, Fofana and Badishile, who will be the main centre backs next season, those guys will get a learning curve from this guy because this guy he's amazingly incredible. Like, bro, I actually will put him up there as one of the greats in terms of centre backs. Like, I can't lie. This guy's been world class for 11 years. It's not easy to stay consistent for 11 years, bro. He is fantastic. Like today, the way he marshaled the back. Him playing with Badeshile, it felt so good because Badeshile was covering, in case of pace, and then Badeshile had ball sense too. That natural left leg from Badeshile gave us an angle of pass that we've lacked for so long at Chelsea Football Club.
Abdullahi, since when have I been campaigning to get a left-footed central defender?
Mm-hmm.
Before Botman, is it Botman? Before Botman went to
Espa.
Newcastle,
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying we need a left-footed central defender. People just think when you are left-footed and you are a defender, you should be left back.
Mm-hmm.
No, we need a left-footed central defender because
that's why Tuchel was fighting hard for Nathan Ake because he saw it too. He wanted Nathan Ake badly. Because also Nathan Ake gives him the versatility to play left back or left centre back, right? Those left-footed centre backs that are ball playing are very few now in Europe. They're not many, right? They're not many. There are not many. Most of the centre backs you see are right-footed, and playing them on that left side, it takes away your angle of pass and your angle of penetration. That Badeshile today, the way he pulled those lofted passes, those true passes that he was giving today, you could tell that it's natural for him because he's left-footed, right?
Yeah, I agree. But yeah. And he also has a composure in him as a defender.
Yeah, you don't see him rack tackling, right? Like you don't see him going to the floor easily.
There was a pass Gallagher gave him. I was like, Gallagher, what kind of pass is this? It came out and it was like, and he went back again, and Silva covered for him. I was like, okay, good. And Silva covered for him. Sometimes it can happen because it's your first match, the adrenaline and everything. But when you play consistently, you will improve. When there's consistency in your game, you will improve. That's what I'm saying. I need to see the partnership of Thiago Silva and Badeshile every day, over and over, because that built chemistry between centre back. He built chemistry between them. That built chemistry because okay, this is my partnership. This is what I'm gonna rely on. So it built chemistry between them. And when you want to progress the ball so very well, it also helps because okay, I have Silva ball playing. I also have another defender who is a ball playing too. So it was a good game. It's a good game. And I was even surprised about Cocaine Gallagher. He played very well today. He was the man of the match.
No, Gallagher played well today, man. I was impressed, man.
No,
I was impressed. I was
Cocaine
thinking,
Gallagher.
okay,
Cocaine Gallagher played today. He
this
played
guy,
very well today. Cocaine Gallagher.
even Gallagher is stepping up. Okay, that's what you
Everybody
get.
is stepping.
Man.
Everybody is stepping up their game. Bro. When they see Felix and
Mudryk.
Mudrik, she won't step up. Okay, I be you chop chin chin. I'm serious. New signings, breath of fresh air, man. When the last player we have seen like that is Eden Hazard. It's been long, man.
Yeah,
It's been long. But do you see the fans today? The fans were very loud today, Abdul. They were very loud. It's the first time somebody was very loud. New signing, breath of fresh air, spark. That gives them so much because they know, we have a new gem in the team. Now, you can only be excited. Because just want to be excited, okay, we have ballers. Just are hungry. Saka, Martinelli and Co, Odegaard and Co, they want to be happy and say, I have ballers in my team. Felix, Mudrik, hey, Chineke.
Yeah, people are starting to sense that the football experience will be different from now.
Yes.
Can feel the new era, and they know that the football experience is going to at least get different. For the past 4 years, we've been seeing and expecting the same thing for like 4 seasons now.
4 seasons, yeah.
For the first time, just like okay, the experience is going to be different. Wow. So
Mr. Kim Black, your boy is a Chelsea player. Mr. Kim Black, yeah, talk your talk. Your boy is here.
Hey,
Kim Black, your boy is. You have been shouting for a long time. Yeah, talk your talk. Mukaila Mudrik is here. Kim Black has been. He has been. Yeah, Twitter. He has tweeted me a lot. I don't know what
I said. Now because of me, Todd Bowley go sign this boy. I've disturbed Todd Bowley. You don't know Todd Bowley is always present.
Abdul Todd Bowley came to Twitter today. He came to Twitter.
He came to space now. I saw him in space listening to conversation of Chelsea fans.
Listening to conversation of Chelsea fans.
I was like, Todd Bowley.
I heard he was in Twitter space or something.
Yes. He was there just listening to what people were saying.
You're saying I shouldn't come to Twitter space when Todd Bowley can go to Twitter space. Come on, man. I'm going to find a way of getting to this Twitter space. Man.
Don't do. It's too toxic, man. It's too toxic.
Honestly, that Twitter space now gathered like 12,000 listeners. I was like, hey, because of Todd Bowley came here now. He wanted to hear what people have to say. And you know what disappoints me? What disappoints me the most is that people now it's like when you're starstruck now. Instead of fans to now be fans like, instead of fans to be fans like every other day, they didn't know what to say.
They became evil.
They now wanted to, it's like they wanted to be on
their best behavior.
Good books. So instead of them to say, Yepa is shit, we need a new goalkeeper, we need the Havertz, he's trash, Mount is bad. Instead of them to be like that, they started
pretending.
They started acting like
it's like seeing a beautiful girl and you want to form, I'm too nice.
Yes, yeah.
I don't want to hey baby.
It's like
my name is so, I'm too.
I was angry because if I had the chance, if I had an opportunity,
imagine I was in that space. I was saying, excuse me, Mr. Tobolo, if you are listening,
if I had an just
can you please sell Messi Mount and can you sell animal reproductive system? Sell him out, please, sir.
No, you should have said, what day is Enzo Fernandez signing?
People ask now. People trust some people. PSY, what's his name? He said Enzo Fernandez is the one we need. Enzo Fernandez is the one we need. He kept saying it. They've been listening to what we were saying all along, man.
So,
I see me,
Mikhaila
Mudryk, man. At least we have a winger. I've always said it here. I said it here with all of you guys now. Without wide players, we will struggle to create chances upon chances upon chances. That's why we only have 1-2 chances in a game. When Jovelli stepped on the stage last time, we had like clear-cut chances, different, the attacking.
Five or six chances.
The attacking our attacking numbers increased by almost double just for him, and he's not even a wide player. So you put two wide players on each flank, on each flanks on the pitch. What that does is instead of just having like one chance after 65 minutes, you would have had a chance in 10 minutes, had a chance in 15, had another chance 25 minutes. That's how you can win games comfortably, that you can see out
Yeah.
games. That's why it's difficult for you. Put Messi Mount on the left wing. He's going to pass backwards if he doesn't see anybody to pass to, because he's not a dribbler. He's not the guy that will take on a defender. This type
It's
of
a
guys
good
are not
one.
even if their dribble didn't work in the fifth minute, they will keep going and going and going and going. And that's problem for any defender that is facing them for the whole of 90 minutes. So either they win fouls in dangerous areas, either you hack them down for penalties or something, or they open up space for striker to flourish, for other midfield. Even Messi Mount will enjoy playing with out and out wingers on the pitch. Even Kai Havertz, he will not have to do much. All he has to do is just receive the ball and just give it to your wide player and just run so that you can receive the ball back as an attacker. So for me,
That's it today
yeah,
from when it was
you know what I think? I
interesting.
think this is a very political signing. This is a very. I had to sit down and think about it. It's a very this it's like we help Ukraine so that we can be on the good books of so they can start seeing. I'm telling you, this is a very Abramovich signing. A
About movie
very
signing,
very
yeah.
This is a very very Abramovich signing, and I
King
love it.
Black, King Black, leave all those ones, man. This guy is a great footballer. Leave all those ones.
See, I was the one that sat us down here. Now, have you forgotten when we were analyzing, when I showed you the video of this guy? I was like, watch this guy play. We need this guy in this club.
Yeah.
Look at
I'm just, I'm
Martinelli the
just,
way
I'm just surprised more clubs were not after him. You get me?
yeah.
It was only Arsenal.
Just Arsenal. I mean,
It's
if
because
there
the
was no
guy has been
Chelsea,
posting video. You know, when you do all that, other clubs like Barcelona will be like, what's wrong with this one? Eh, You get what I'm
no, no,
saying?
but but,
Like they will be
but,
put
but the thing
off.
is, King Black. Look at it this way: when somebody was talking to me about the price being so high, I was thinking, would you think the same if this guy was? They just brought this guy from Brazil or Argentina.
They will never say the same.
All of us
Hendrick
will be shouting
has never played
future Ballon
on
d'Or.
the top level. For one game on the top level, he has not played, and it's 15 years. And Madrid went
And
and put 70 million pounds on him,
exactly,
On him.
and nobody is
exactly.
shouting, nobody is complaining.
Because it's Madrid, that way people doesn't want to talk because it's
Even did Chouameni play Champions League before he joined Madrid?
I don't did he? I don't think
I
so.
don't
Did
know.
he?
I don't know. How
I'm
much did
not
they
sure.
buy Rodrigo from Brazil?
Rodrigo
Well,
cost them 45 million euros now,
45
and
million at the age of
nobody, no,
18 or
nobody is
something like
complaining.
that.
18
I think
years at
he
18.
was 18 and they paid 45 million
Yes,
for a kid
yeah.
who's
So
hardly played, that much. So I was thinking, no, no, these people are it's just football profile. Because if this guy had come from Brazil, I don't think there will be no way he will be even flying to
I
Arsenal or
if
Chelsea.
I don't even
He'll
think
be
Chelsea will be, if it will
exactly
be
he'll be straight
Madrid
to
or
Madrid
Barcelona.
or straight to Barcelona.
Barcelona, yeah,
So
exactly.
on this guy, man, I'm excited. For me, like
He will make
these
his
are the
debut on Saturday against
the-
Liverpool.
the- these are the key positions that I've always clamored for in a team. First, you sort your defensive midfield out. That's why I feel like we are still very weak. You sort it out. You bring a guy who can receive, or two guys. For me, the midfield is the most important. Is
Yeah.
with a very good midfield, you can actually have a very low level attack and still kind of manage games here and there, you know. But and even you might be even more defensively solid with a very good midfield. If there's a good balance in the midfield, you
The
have the
midfield, yeah.
balance of a defensively minded, a destroyer, and someone who can pass the ball and just create in between the lines and do a lot of stuff. So if you have the balance of those three in your midfield, there's an opportunity, there's a chance that your defense will become more solid because it will be more organized, because the midfielders will be organizing the defense most times, especially if you have an inexperienced defense. But thank God we have Thiago Silva anyway. So to go back to Mudrik's point, I feel in the long run, man, we're gonna look back and be like, this is a steal. I'm I'm telling you, because
It
if
is a
Anthony
steal
was bought for
because
100 million, man,
it's
I don't know what's wrong with
it's
signing this guy for.
to me it's already a steal because if you look at it, Grealish was 100 million. Um, what's that guy's name? Cisse, the one,
Anthony,
and
Darwin
no, no,
Nunes,
no, the one Arsenal bought like maybe like 4 seasons ago.
Pepe,
Is it Pepe?
Nicolas
Yeah, yeah,
Pepe,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
90 something million.
He was like 70
What's
something million. Anthony 100 million.
100 million.
You
Yeah.
know, so this guy is already a steal to me.
I'm sure
Except
there's
again,
there's a Ballon d'Or clause on his contract.
Relax,
Yeah.
relax, relax.
Yes, there is. You think the fee is actually
No, 62.
it's actually
No,
62
no, no.
million.
Premier League and Champions League. That was what they added the close to
No,
100.
there are other clauses, man. Our fans believe he can win the Ballon d'Or, man. He has not even played yet. Trust me.
Excuse me.
This
Excuse
boy
me.
has a very high ceiling. Just watch and see. Just watch and see. Just watch and see. The boy will change our attack. This boy and that Mudryk, people are sleeping on that guy. I'm only afraid of his injury. If we attack the wide areas, oh, I love what these guys are doing. If we get both of them are explosive dribblers and are very creative. They create chances and chances and chances in a game. We don't have to. We don't need a midfielder that can actually, if a midfielder can pass, that's a plus anyway. But like if these guys are doing,
We
they
just
are
need
doing it well.
donkeys that will do the dirty work and let the
Yeah,
work
they
go
will
the wingers.
just make sure that the attackers are comfortable. Because if
Mhm.
you have to make this boy track back, do everything, and you don't pass him the ball, he's going to tire out. He's
no,
It will
that, that,
bring
that shows
somebody's head.
that shows you're not a good coach. If you're telling people like Mudrik, oh, who are your game changers to start running around and be tracking back and be pressing, I don't think
no,
a
no.
good
It's
coach would do
it's
that.
okay for Vinicius Junior presses every time now, every game.
But we're talking about Vinicius Junior. Look, if you
Yes,
allow this kid, if you allow this Mudrik of a guy, if you really properly set him up properly, every time he holds the ball, there's a chance that you can score. Your team can score. So why do you want these kind of players to be running around for you? You have 7 other players who can do the running around. Except what I'm
but
watching about this
but
kid,
but for me,
is 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 is
Abdul,
quick.
he has both ability. He can do everything. He can help out. He can do all these things. This is why I
Let the
prefer
let
I
the
prefer
Mason
him
Mount,
over
the Mason
Rafael.
Mount, the Mason Mount who doesn't have talent. Let them be running around. Let Conor Gallagher, let them be doing all the dirty
That's
work there.
harsh.
Like saying it's like saying, oh, Messi. You think if Messi was pressing and running around this last World Cup, Argentina would have won the World Cup.
Because if you look at the excitement in Stamford Bridge today, it was different. The excitement was
Look, if this
different
guy
today.
start playing the way I think he can play, okay, nobody in world football would want to miss Chelsea playing a game. It would just be like when Messi was at his peak, where you didn't want to miss watching Barcelona. Everybody wanted to watch Barcelona, even if you're not a Barcelona fan, you want to
Abdul,
watch Barcelona
imagine that
because of Messi.
that will not piss off Arsenal a lot because they've
Oh
watched him
my
live
God,
play in Premier League. You get what I'm saying? That will
I
piss off
just I,
Arsenal.
I
That
what they
will
are crying
tease them
already,
up.
man.
Abdul, I just need a good midfield. Guys, I
That is
cannot
what
emphasize this
yeah,
enough.
I
See,
agree with you. I agree with you.
the ability to receive, and immediately you start thinking, oh, how will I get this ball to Mudrik as soon as possible? How will I get this ball to the attackers as soon as possible?
Yeah,
It will be in
that's
their
why we
head
need. Yeah,
as soon as
yeah.
as soon as they receive. Or I want players that don't want the ball to be with the opposition. They don't want it,
Mm.
so they want to have the ball at every time and protect the ball. Ah, Pep Guardiola, man.
Yeah,
He,
and because
he always targets those type of players. He will tell you the ball has to be your friend. The ball is your best friend. Don't
You
just
see,
allow the ball to roam
exactly. That's why.
on,
That's why
on
I
your
was quite
opposition.
surprised. It's only Arsenal and us that are going for this guy. People like Pep, I don't know why we didn't even see them there. I'm
Yeah,
sure he's
I think
thinking
it's
about
just because I think it's because Pep, Man City doesn't go into transfer war and all
Especially
those
in
things.
January. Exactly.
Yes, they will go for that Kvaratskhelia boy now. You think
Or
Pep
Rafael
will
Leao,
allow
one
that?
of them.
Yeah, it will go all Leao. But I think
One of them.
I prefer this
But
guy
King,
over.
congratulations to you. Now you don't need to start cursing anymore. Now you enjoy your game. Now you don't need to start
I
ranting
need the
and
right.
cursing.
I need the right winger, either Usman Dembele or that Madueke. Just go and bring one boy too that is explosive on the right hand side, so you can have both flanks. One person will be killing it in front of Rhys James, another one will be killing it in front of Chilwell or anyone that plays there. It makes the world very. It makes the opposition sit back. They are worried about what's going to happen to them instead of
Yeah.
just feeling
And
comfortable
it will make the players step up their game. They
around
will step up their game.
Chukwuemeka and all these players that we have.
Yeah. And they will step up their game. They will step up their game. They will.
Yeah, they
Because
have to. They have to.
they don't want to miss an action. And
How many games?
King,
How many games is
he,
Phil is going to miss for Christ's sake, man?
three
This
games,
guy is
three
only
games.
here for 5 months, and
He will be
this guy
back
is wasting.
in Feb. He will be back against West Ham United.
This guy is he scammed us, man.
It's not scam, just relax. It happens. That kind of mistake
Have you
happens.
spoken about the game?
Yeah. No. That's we only do a brief talk about it. Just give me your take.
So Mikhailo Mudryk, left wing, and the number 10. Like to see your Felix there. Christopher Nkuku will plug on the striker's position, and then Madueke on the right, or whoever, whether it's Sterling or Madueke.
Which
Just
game are you talking
either
about,
one.
King Black?
Yeah, I'm
Are you
envisioning
talking
our
about next season?
2023.
No, I'm just
Relax,
like,
our,
relax.
after I say
our
talk about
next
the game. I'm
our
like, say talk
next
about the game. We are talking
I'm
about
not saying
there's
players.
nothing to talk
relax.
about. That game
So
is
you're
that game is one of the worst games I've
That
watched in
you're
my
talking about.
lifetime.
You're
That's
talking
not
about
Chelsea.
players that are not signed, that are
No,
yet to sign.
we don't have. That's not Chelsea playing. That is a prototype of Chelsea. That's not my Chelsea. That's not my Chelsea. I did not
you're
support
just
that club. You think if I was growing up at this time, I'll go and support that club and be wearing that blue jersey that they're wearing after that football.
Oh
After that
dear.
type of football, that's a
okay.
garbage game.
3 point is 3 point. That's the
I
point.
don't
3
care.
point is
No, 3 points is not 3 points. This is how we got excited when we played, when we were playing small teams until we jammed big team and they put us back into our place. Look at the same Man City that we could not score one goal against. They got shown Pepe by proper team.
Yeah, we'll play Liverpool next week. Then
Honestly,
maybe your Chelsea will
Liverpool
surprise
is also terrible. So even if we manage to get a point or 3 points, I will not be elated. Oh, we are back. No, that team. I don't know. Since the last Fulham game, honestly, I've been 50.
I understand.
I've been 50-50 since that Fulham game. You know, I told you, I said it here.
Yeah.
I'm very honest, but since that game, I've been 50-50 with the coaching and the management of the team. Like we are looking like a small team. Really, we are looking like a very small team. And this is why I was pissed off when I went to the space and people were trying to be on Boli's good books. Well, just say it as it is. You're a fan. Just be,
Mr. Boli, I am from West Africa, Nigeria. Can you put Musima contract on hold and sign Enzo Fernandez?
Honestly, like they were saying,
I'm
I think on the space I was hearing things like Akim Ziyech should be given a chance to be this thing. I was like, you people are saying this because Todd is here? Really? It didn't just got me mad, and these people are always
I wish I was the one that hosts the stream, and I'm the host in that stream. Oh my god, I have so many things to say to Todd.
Say, Kai Havertz, he just need time to. I think we should give Pulisic more time. I think Kai Havertz can if he has a striker in front of him. This is you were not saying these things before Todd Bowley got here, man.
Everybody was on their best behavior as they saw.
Everybody was on their best behavior. Why?
I
was on listeners. If I had a chance to come in, I'll be like, you guys should cut this crap, man. Cut this crap. This was not a good game at all.
I'm not looking for a job. I don't want to work in
I'm not
Chelsea.
looking for a job with Boli. He's not even going to give me job right now.
He's not going to give me job. So,
So
so
what's the
why am
point?
I going to be in this? Why am I going to be in this good book? Tell me.
He's busy. He's busy signing players. Why would he
He's
give? Why
busy
would he
signing
give?
100 million players. How will he
So,
say?
yes, so why would I want to work with him when I have my
No,
own
so
job?
you get so me for this Crystal Palace Chelsea is one of the worst games I've seen in recent times. I don't give a damn about the 3 points. The 3 points still keeps us at 10 positions. And me, if you look at the whole crowd and everything, these guys were not clap. These guys were not happy. The crowd wasn't happy as well. Like
You think so? You
you
think the crowd
cannot be
went happy?
defending.
Well,
This coach brought in Koulibaly for Luis Hall. What
Luzon
was
was
it was
Luzon was
what
injured.
was he drunk? There's no Kukurella on the bench. There's no Kukurella. Is that not a left back? If you're gonna take off Luis Hall, bring in a left back. And then Koulibaly just made us look weaker and the defense. Look at Badiashile's performance. I said it now. Badiashile is going to walk into our first team. He's going to be one of our best defenders. Him and Silva. It's not going to be Koulibaly anymore. And at the right back position, you know the reason why we even look like we played well, and people were saying we played well, is because we played against a Crystal Palace that put zero pressure on you. They do not press at all. So they will allow the defenders pick up the ball for free, pass to Jorginho. They will not close down Jorginho. So Jorginho had the time to turn. If it's, I'm sure if Blue Eyes was here today, he would be saying, you see what Jorginho do? You see Jorginho?
He's coming. Don't worry. He's always coming in.
He's still garbage. The only reason he looked like a decent player today is because he was playing against guys that were just allowing us to move the ball from our half to their half without stopping us. And then they want to stop us in their own half, in their box, or they play like that. Let's say we play against 90% of teams like that in the Premier League, we will not be intense. Never. But the Premier League has improved.
Liverpool is a big place because next week they will press.
Fulham will create a high line. Basically, they will press you high. So you have to find a way to move the ball past them.
And Liverpool they'll play next week too with an high line.
You get what I'm saying? Like, so that's the reason we look half decent. But I'll take the win because at least 28 points is better than 25. We've been on 25 points for God knows how long. At
But
least.
you know what, King Black? I was actually just expecting a draw in that game.
No,
Like,
I was expecting a win. No. That team we played the games has been poor. Just watch them. They will relegate.
so it's
They
one
relegate. They are to me they are the
relegated
most
from
likely
against
to
another one.
relegate because they have Wilfred Zaha that doesn't do any pressing at all. He doesn't do any running. He just waits. I'm not sure he touched the ball 20 times, really, throughout the game. Maybe in the last 10 or 15 minutes of the game, maybe he did. I don't know. But he was just walking around. I'm not sure he had a sweat on his shirt. And he just came into the pitch. This is why I don't want him at Chelsea. I told Abdullah. This is why I never wanted him at Chelsea. He has this I can play football mentality. I'm the best. So you guys better pass the ball to me so that I can go and dribble. He plays like Rafael, and that's how Rafael plays as well. That's why I don't want him.
Rafael is very lazy, but he's very
in a high level. That's one man down. In the top level, we're talking top Champions League winning Premier League right now. Every 10 players on the pitch, 10 outfield players, you have to be able to cover for another man. If there's a space on the right, you have to cover for that space and get back into your position as soon as you get the ball. Without the ball,
life become a pressing merchant.
No. See, if you take press, you see what happened with Man City when you remove press. When you remove press and bring goal scorer, you lose points. You become a team that it's easier to play against. That someone can actually hold the ball in their half. You remember when Liverpool used to won the league and won the Champions League? They will keep you in your half. You find let's see how you get past. First, get past Mane and Salah and Firmino. Get past Wanadium and these people. Once you are able to bypass that, then you can think about scoring. But you're not going to do it because they will keep you in your half. As soon as they got older and these players could not do that pressing anymore, that high energy, high octane football, once they lost that, they are finished. All the ability, anything else is just gone. So if you take, they took that away. Pep took that away from City by taking off Jesus and taking off Sterling, and then
And your
replaced
boy
that.
today, your boy today, King, your boy today,
And we
Alok.
see what's happening, right?
The Ashawo did well today.
Who is that?
The Alot. Ashawo.
Who is that? Who is that?
Maybe he had a brand new wife, Ariza Balaga.
He didn't do anywhere. Because he saved a shot that came to him. What did he do well? I don't even see Chelsea fans. Honestly, I don't understand. So he's supposed to look at that ball and watch it enter the net before you know he didn't do well.
Because it's crap. He's an harlot. So and all the
You see the ball he wanted to see. Chelsea needs to go for a goalkeeper, man. Chelsea needs to sign a good 6'4", 6'5" goalkeeper. Someone who can come out, collect a cross, make the defense comfortable. That guy he doesn't give the defense confidence. And what that does is it oozes lack of confidence to the rest of the team. You first of all, that Keylor Navas from PSG. I don't know how I can get my message passed across to Todd Bowley.
He's old though. He's 33 or 34.
Yes, I need that leadership. I need that experience. I need that quality. Because as soon as they brought Donnarumma into PSG, they didn't even put Donnarumma on the bench for a day. They just put him straight. It's like the late manager just put Donnarumma straight into PSG team. And this Keylor Navas was not putting any foot wrong. Like, go and bring an experienced head or someone who has a lot of quality.
But why is Gagas Luna not playing? Why is he not playing?
That boy is 18 years, bro. What are we building an academy team? I don't understand this.
Well, because I was supposed to see him in the FA Cup at least, but they play Kepa in the FA Cup.
I saw people online coming to praise Kepa and praise Kepa, bro. The cross he should have just collected easy. It's an easy cross, and that almost led to a goal. So me, I don't know, man. I'll give him 5/10 for making those Dokore save, Olise save, and all that. Like, there's nothing spectacular about this.
Yeah, a typical Nigerian boy, man.
No. There's nothing spectacular. His work is to at least goalkeeping. So I'm sorry. If that comes out harsh, that's his cup of tea, because he has disappointed me more than
can we have a talk about Aubameyang was poor to the whole lot?
He was not poor. I don't know the ball all of you are watching. I don't understand the ball you guys are watching. The services were terrible to him. The services were terrible. I don't get this. You bring a player of Aubameyang,
but even if he had
if he has one chance, how can you score one chance out of one chance? Tell me a player that scores one chance out of one.
I don't think it's one chance, because there was a chance they gave to him that the goalkeeper.
That was not a good chance. The ball just ripped off he ran and the keeper came out. The keeper came out immediately. Like, is he supposed to make the keeper disappear? I don't understand. The Aubameyang hate is just forced. It's like they're forcing it on anybody. It doesn't make any sense. Tell me the chance that was put on the plate. Nice pass to him. None. All the pass is just either too heavy or it will just want to just come off a defender or something, and the keeper will come out immediately. Okay. If you give him 3 chances, he will score one.
Let's see Aubameyang with Felix.
Same with everybody. Haaland does not score one chance out of one. Haaland never scores one chance out of one.
I would love to see Oba play with Felix.
Even Lewandowski, they don't score one chance out of one. I don't like this. You have a striker. Honestly, like, they'll just come online and all of a sudden Aubameyang is you brought Aubameyang in 86 or 78 minutes. I played till 90 minutes. Aubameyang played 10 minutes. Honestly. And there was no decent pass came to him. Look at the passes from Mount. It's like he's taking a shot. Like, those passes, before you control the ball, You are not. Your leg is not a magnet. The ball is not a magnet. You need to pass the ball well. You need to put the ball in the right positions. You see Haaland, you need to put the ball on the plate. We should talk about Kai Havertz instead of mentioning Aubameyang. Because Kai Havertz scored today, everyone forgets how shit he was today.
Yeah, he was awful. He was awful today.
It was awful today. Very awful.
We will not talk about it. They will pinpoint Aubameyang. For what? Why is he a target? For Chelsea fans? Why? I don't get it.
Thank you. Relax.
It's sad.
He's not wrong.
It's sad.
It's stupid.
He's the best striker in the team. Just put the ball in front of him. Lay a true pass and see. I don't get.
I agree. Guys, I don't want to see.
I know you will not ask. I know you will not ask me of Kai Havertz.
Talk about him because me, I was not impressed with him today.
I was
not impressed with him today. I was not impressed.
If there's a way we can get Musiala for to exchange,
this guy came back to been smoking today. It seems just smoking today.
If there is a way we can get him or get Kingsley Coman, just go and give me a proper footballer.
How can you miss 3 headers today?
No, not 3
even the headers. There wasn't even the headers. It wasn't even the headers. It was just your play.
His overall game. He has no bite in him. Like, he has no bite. He has no bite at all. If he didn't score that header, he would probably not have a shot on target in this game. Just think about that for a second.
I don't even know what to say about him.
He will probably not have a shot on target.
He's an annoying player.
And considering how we were dominant in this game, how can the last man, or is it the last or the first man up front, not have a shot on target? And he played 90 minutes?
Yeah.
It's insane. And look, and that makes him out to move to that bomb.
Yeah, he was awful today as well.
He was dreadful.
That guy, he plays football like they taught him how to do everything.
You back Mason Mount. You have to talk about him. You back him.
No, 1 minute. Whoa. I only back him on this stream because of the narrative. That's all. But boy,
that guy, he plays football as if he was taught how to do everything. Nothing comes to him based on instinctively. Nothing comes to him instinctively. He does everything as if it's a book. He plays football like it's like as if he read everything in a book. I don't know if you guys understand what I mean. He plays as if he's following
theoretical. It's like it's a science.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Nothing comes to him instinctively. It doesn't change his mind. If there's a chance and it's in a dangerous area, this is where you know top quality players.
There was a pass he gave to Kai Havertz. I was like, are you okay? What kind of pass is this?
See, sometimes I saw him on the right wing. The ball came to the byline. It was like, it looked up, and then the only thing that came to his mind was just whip it across into the box. He didn't change his mind. I saw Conor Gallagher just in front at the edge of the 18. Just do a cut back, change your mind from there. And that's where I believe it's like he read everything in a book. So once you get to this position, whip it across, someone will be there to tap it in. It could lead to a goal, it could do this. And once you pass, you move in a vertical line to receive. That's all it does. He does. I used to say it. I've always said it, but people don't want to believe. He's not a midfielder. He doesn't have the skill set of a midfielder. This is why people put him. They say he's an attacking.
They say he just fires his post every time. I don't understand.
Yeah, he just fires the shot. There was a cross he gave to Havertz, bro. Nobody is scoring that goal. Nobody is scoring that goal. That's a shot. That's not a cross. When I saw the cross, I was like, how do you expect him to control his header by firing this type of shot? Okay, because Havertz is 6'3" or something, he needs to control that header quickly. He could have an headache in the process. That's madness. So Mount, I don't know, man, because there's no way. Look at Gallagher. They put him. You know, I said it.
He
I don't know if I don't know how.
He was one of the best players on the pitch.
I don't know how. If you, I don't know if you
He was the man
remember.
of the match.
I don't know if you remembered, but I once made mention that the best position you can put both Mount and Gallagher is the right hand side of a midfield. Don't put them in the left, because for the left you are required as a right footer. Because I used to play this team as a right footer, playing on the left, you have to be skillful anywhere on the left. That's why Kovacic can only play on that left hand side of the midfield. He cannot play really further forward, and he cannot play on the right hand side anywhere. It's because he could, his skill. He could play there with his skill, although he lacks a lot of things. But on the right hand side, that's where you can see Mount and Gallagher. That same position Gallagher played. That's the only place. You have to reduce the sample size of what you want from a player. You have to reduce it for players like Mount, and don't give them the go number 10, receive back
The
to
freedom,
post.
yeah.
Yeah,
don't
don't
like
give
that.
them. It's too much of a sample size for their skill set.
Their brain is too fickle for that.
For their skill set, unless they play in a small team, that could work. But like in a big team where people are running after you, people are trying to close you down, even the defenders are skillful, you need to have some extra sauce. And you cannot play textbook football every time.
Because I don't know how
you need to be creative out of
when
nothing.
Felix and Mudrik start together, I don't know how it's gonna work between them with Messi Mount.
Bro, he's gonna play in the same place Gallagher played today, because they are going to want to force him on the pitch, and it's gonna cost. It's gonna cost the team. But slowly and surely, we'll find him on the bench, man. It's gonna happen. It's inevitable at this point. He's not gonna play number 10. Number 10 is not for everybody. I was just saying number 10. He came from Koba, number 10. Where? How can he play number 10? It's not that easy. Left side of the midfield or the right side of the midfield. That's it.
He was dreadful today.
I don't get his passes, his crosses, just forced. You hit the shot. Just calm down.
Kim Black. I said Kim Black. NK, you live in England. Abdul, you live in is that how they taught you guys how to play football in England? Man, I am confused. How can a footballer just wake up in the morning and say, I want to start shooting the ball? Not even cross with
Nana. It looks like Abdul, it genuinely looks like he never played football with his bare foot ever. It genuinely looks like, and that's why even when Lampard was playing for Chelsea, I admire the goals and the match-winning goals, but as a player, like, I never really
resonated.
He
never resonated with you. Is that what you're saying?
He never resonated with me. Yeah.
First of all, NK. See, we are now being questioned about football. But
come see Abdullahi. Look at that question. Come see Abdullahi.
Americans are not questioning our football go out. Oh my God.
NK, we need a serious answer. Please, how can a player like England player wake up and say, my job is to whip in the ball, not even pass with precision and brain, just whipping it short, boom. Is that how they taught you guys how to play football?
Even if you look at Bellingham, also he has that textbook football. He as if he read some things in the book.
But King Black, where were you? Where were you like a few days ago when I was debating that if you remove goals from Frank Lampard's game, there's nothing to write about.
He's trash now.
Yeah, but people here were defending him, saying is this, is that. I said, look, the guy was just scoring, man, because you had SCN, Michael Obi, and all these guys doing the donkey work for him. And the only thing he was
creative. At least he was creative. Yeah, he was creative. He knows how to pass the ball. At least he had that in his locker. That's the only thing I'm giving him a look for. After that, this guy puts his shot into his abdomen. He puts a shot, put it into his stomach, and tie it as if he's 65 years old. I never liked this football at all. Honestly, I enjoyed his goals. I enjoyed the happiness. But bro, I can't watch.
King, there was a pass he gave to Aubameyang. I just put my laptop and went to bed.
I told you, bro, the passes are poor.
Man, I'm asking that question. Is that how they taught you guys how to play ball? I'm confused. Mason is 24 years of age. 24 years of age. Now I'm getting confused. I don't understand anymore. I don't get anymore. All they have to teach them is to run. Oh, yeah, fine.
Bro, you see how good ZH was today. But
he was okay. He was okay.
Yeah, it was okay.
He was okay. Ken Black, he was all right. Like,
yeah, it was all right. It wasn't bad.
I think it's not even far fetched. I think he should be starting games on that right hand side.
See,
yeah,
the role, the sample size they have given to Mount, if you give that same amount of playing time and that same position to ZH, we would have more chances created to attackers. At least we will get that. We will not get dribble after dribble every game, but we will have crosses. Look at the crosses that landed on ZH on Havertz's head, compared to the crosses that was made by Mount to ZH to Havertz.
You know what I'm starting to think. And you can disagree, but I'm starting to think that once Joao Felix and Mudrik actually settle down and start playing their normal game, I have a feeling like Ziyech will start looking like a different player.
I'm telling you, yeah.
He will start looking like a different player. We'll start thinking like, oh, where's this Ziyech been all this while?
I've always said he's a victim of horrendous side. A side that just want to receive the ball at their feet all the time. There's no one running, attacking the back post, and they know Ziyech's skill set. Like, it's like there's no self-awareness from these players. Like, you have a. Sometimes I just wonder. Havertz knows there's a striker on the pitch that was signed, but whenever he receives the ball, it doesn't find him. It doesn't come to him instinctively and be like, "Bro, I have a striker on the pitch now.
Let me feed him. Let him eat. No,
let me feed him." It doesn't occur to him. And when ZH has the ball, all these wingers, they don't run like Pulisic and the rest. They don't be, this guy could find me.
King, that's Let me run. King, I like what you said. That's why I'm happy that we have Felix and Mudryk. If ZH play, it can pass that ball. ZH can look up and just say, here's the ball. Because I remember that pass we played against Fulham where Havertz saw that ball. If it was ZH, came back, I'm telling you that ZH will pass that ball. When Felix makes that run in Fulham when we lost, ZH with that ball, it will just pass that ball. We just take Felix.
Yes, and let me add this one. Chukwuemeka, that was a horrendous game. See,
he's not lying.
I'm not the type to sugarcoat for sugarcoating sake.
That was horrible.
I'm not trying to get on anybody's good books. I know that was horrendous. They play you as a midfielder in that Kovacic role. I mean, his work rate was poor. He left Lewis Hall for dead. Mm-hmm. Lewis Hall was poor, but
and thank God that guy has brain. Thank God Lewis Hall has brain. If not, Lewis Hall was Kukurella. Oh my God!
See, Lewis Hall looked like more more developed player than Chukwuemeka. And Chukwuemeka basically looked like an academy player. If you look at him today on the pitch, you can tell easily he's an academy player. And that's not good. That's not a good sign for me. And because he's English, a lot of people will not say anything. People will just think all of a sudden he's supposed to become Vieira. He didn't show me that today. I didn't see that. He didn't impose himself in the game. He didn't help out Lewis Hall because if you're playing in the midfield in that same position, you can't leave that side. You need to support Lewis Hall. You need to see the work rate.
We were talking about Chukwuemeka today. King, you didn't even talk about the guy that didn't even come on. He was on the bench. Thank God he didn't come on.
Who?
Always using his body, his muscle. After use all your muscle and everything, final thought, make a decision. 0.
Who is that? Kovacic.
Kovacic was on the bench. Ruben Loftus-Cheek, he was on the bench.
Was he fit?
I don't know. Maybe it was fit.
Bro, that guy needs to be sold. Like a lot of players need to leave here, and I'm adding Chukwuemeka to the list because
calm down.
I do not know why we signed him, bro.
Calm down, keep black.
Bro, I don't know why we signed him. He's not a toxic. See, calm down. Wait, Nana. Oh my
God. Calm down.
You will drink. You know the problem, Nana. I've said this about Loftus-Cheek 5 years ago. The problem is you will still find out that he's not good enough, but it's not now. It's going to be too late. 4 years,
get the likes of
4 years in a contract, and then he's our boy. Let's just keep him. He's not complaining. Who's going to complain if you're on his wages? You're not going to complain as a 20-year-old, 22-year-old.
Yo, this guy.
For me, the fact that we are looking for central midfielders tells me he's surplus to requirement. Gallagher, we can get good money for Gallagher. Trust me, the Premier League team can sign him. They will pay 40 million for him. So we can get good money for him. Loftus-Cheek, I know he'll go like 10 million or something to one Galatasaray or something. I don't know. He was just gonna whichever, but the problem is he's not gonna want to leave because he's on a good wage, and where he's going, they don't want to pay him the amount. So that's what we have here. We're just gonna be dealing with all of this forcefully because if you look at it, I'd rather if we're having two midfielders and we have this set of attackers we're trying to build, that's a 4-2-3-1 in my books. Yeah. That's a 4-2-3-1 or 4-3-3. And in the situation where Kovacic, because for me, Kovacic is our best midfielder. I don't care. I don't care about Jorginho or and all that. But if let's say we keep Jorginho and Kova.
I'm not keeping Jorginho, he's gone.
Let's just say we keep at least till the end of the season, right?
Yeah,
but we bring in two. Let's say we bring in Caicedo right now, and maybe we pull Enzo D.
Maybe somebody.
What happens
or
then?
Or Lavia.
When does Chukwuemeka get to play then?
He'll be coming from the bench.
That's what I'm telling you. He cannot play in the number 10 position because even
he'll be coming from the bench. He'll be coming from the bench.
Which bench? And the bench is even occupied because from the bench. From the bench, ZH is there.
He will get 10 minutes.
From the bench. Yeah, from the bench, there are players there. Mounts, Gallagher is still ahead of you. Exactly. So
all of them are bench. All of them. But King, this is my fear. What we are saying now, will Potter do it because we want Potter to be ruthless? Because today, Koulibaly was on the bench. I was like, good. He played by the Chile. I was like, great.
Thank you, Abdullah. Let me finish off on Potter because I have to go now. That was a garbage management game. That was really poor of him trying to manage the game. He should have taken Conor Gallagher out. There was an over-excitement in Gallagher because of his game or how the game was panning out. He was overly excited. So sometimes, because he was playing good, at the point he started to laugh with Zaha and all that because he's played with Zaha at Crystal Palace and all that.
Just take him out.
Take him away from that game. Take him away and bring in a midfielder, another person. You understand? Take the attention away from him because he even became a target at some point. They were hacking him down. You are going to get this boy injured. You stupid dumb fuck. Yes, take him out.
Yo.
60 minutes. Take him out.
Yo.
See, Nana. Gallagher went down at some point. He even tried to, he was tired, and he still played 90 minutes. For what?
No, because we've got a bigger squad now. I thought we were suffering from injuries. I didn't see that, because our team is. Our squad is getting high in numbers or is getting bigger.
Abdul. So, this is where that Fulham game opened my eyes. Maybe it's because he's out of his depth, so he cannot think straight. Maybe because no, that's what I think because you need to. It's a very easy substitution to make. At that point, just they are going to give him standing ovation. He has performed really well for 65-70 minutes. And we've taken maybe 1-0 lead. Have we taken a lead?
Yeah, we are leading. Yeah, 1-0.
So at that point, and they started to target Gallagher. They started to target anytime he moves with the ball, they hack him down. You're going to break his ankle because any little thing he could go out. That's weeks. Save him from all of
those. It's for them before.
Save him from that. Save him from that attention. That attention is too much because he got to his head. He got a yellow card. You guys remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he became too excited. He made a stupid foul. He got a yellow. He should have been taken off.
I think because he was playing. I think because he was playing, he was having a good game.
That's
Potter
what I'm
wanted him
saying,
to.
Abdul.
Potter
That's what I'm
wanted
saying.
him.
You
No.
take the
The thing is,
attention away from
Potter,
him.
no, but the thing is, Potter wanted him to finish the game because that will boost his confidence because he was
But
having a good game.
that is where the inexperience of that
No,
manager comes.
and very likely, the way I see it, he's he's probably not going to play the Liverpool game. So
So
he probably will.
this is the problem now, Abdul. If he doesn't play the Liverpool game, why boost his confidence? Why boost his 90 minutes confidence then?
Nah, that's a player now. You don't.
Abdul, I think he will because.
Okay, what about Kovacic and Jorginho and Mount?
See,
somebody has to be on the bench. Somebody has to
touch that. But no, because the thing is, Abdul, this guy today, based on the way Chelsea play now, you actually, unfortunately, I know people don't want to hear it. You actually need legs in that team because there's no technicalities going on there. They can't. You understand what I'm saying? So the midfield is going to look a certain type of way. And the guy actually looked like he played well, but that's because there was, again, I know this word is but that was actually because there was chaos in the midfield. Like,
it's because
this team
Crystal Palace
sucks.
allowed us.
But the thing is, him kick him back 2 seconds. Because of him playing in this game, forced us to rest Kovacic. You get it? So I believe Kovacic will play in the Liverpool game in place of Conor Gallagher, except if he shows some amazing level of fitness in training over the next 1 week. But then, anyhow, you will still play. I think you still play Kovacic because Kovacic will have had enough rest and recovery before the Liverpool game.
Because the Liverpool game,
so I believe if he plays the 4-2-3-1,
and it's an early kickoff, so
yeah. And if he plays the 4-2-3-1, as I think he will, it's probably going to be Kovacic, Jorginho, and then and what do you call him? Mason Mount as number 10. The Mudryk will be on the left. And
let me quickly get the word out in the back.
Kovacic better improve his play. I'm not liking the way he's been playing at all. Better improve his play, I'm telling you.
What else can I say, man? Kovacic is an unproductive number 10, so he will just dribble in circle. He will just keep dribbling in circle.
Yo, man,
and that will let some of our players rest because he wouldn't lose the ball. So, Conor Gallagher cannot dribble in circle.
Yeah, he's not doing
that. Do you think Conor Gallagher has a future at Chelsea?
I genuinely see.
I see it. No, Emmy, I see it.
I think he does. I see it.
Because you think he's going to stick around when Chelsea has bought superstars everywhere?
Emmy.
Look at the way Emmy said. Emmy.
I think he's going to stick around.
Yeah, because Chelsea is buying Caicedo and another midfielder, right? Do you think where will he play?
Trust me, Emmy, he's going to play. He's going to play.
He's going to wait. You say Conor Gallagher is going to play?
He's going to play along the line. He's going to play. It's not like
where?
He's not going to start immediately. Trust me. You see, what I see in Conor Gallagher, he has more of a midfielder's skill set than Mount does.
See, let me tell you, King Black, they're going to cash in on Conor Gallagher this summer. 40 million.
If they do, fine.
Someone puts 40 million pounds on the table, they're selling him.
Even Mount along the line, it's just buyers that will make him stick here for so long. Because
I think Mount will also look at because we were talking about this yesterday while you were not here. We analyzed it. We said, okay, they're going to the front three or front four is already set, right? They even have excess players like Raheem Sterling that might not even be able to play, once they buy that front four fully, right? Now, we now have two central midfielders, two number sixes, right? Can Mount play the two number sixes? No, because they're going to buy at least two midfielders. They're buying one this winter and one in the summer. At the end of the day, where Mount is looking to sign a new contract. His contract is over next. Is it next year? We said, Abdul, or was it next year, 2025? I think by the end of this season, by the end of this season, you have only 1 year left, right?
Yeah, that's what people said. Yeah.
Yeah, he will have 1 year left. If you were Chelsea, will you cash in? And then we started analyzing it. We said, where will he go? I think at the end of the day, we said maybe Liverpool. And we were like, okay, if Liverpool drops 60 million, will Chelsea sell? I think, yes, they'll sell. 60 million, they'll sell. Mason Mount, yes. So if Mason Mount and Conor Gallagher 100 million, oh, yes, Chelsea will cash in. I think so. What do you think, Nana?
I think they would. And the thing is, I think from Bowley's case, you have to put a narrative down. It's just about quality at this point. On like is what it is, and the way that the ambition, though, like Joy said before, and it's the ambition from both sides. Like I don't think Mount would want to stay around and just
be on the bench. Yeah, and be on the bench.
Conor Gallagher one is the reason why I say he might have a role is because I believe he's, even since youth level. He was always viewed. He wasn't really viewed. I know Mason Mount to a degree wasn't either, but he wasn't really viewed as a crown jewel. I think he's more of a squad guy. If that's how he's comfortable being.
Exactly. And you know that Nana, that someone like Loftus-Cheek was actually viewed as a crown jewel, right? Yeah. And even Loftus-Cheek has waned off because of his injury. Those injuries kind of affected his development.
Yeah.
When Loftus-Cheek was in the academy, no joke, let me just say this here on record. When Loftus-Cheek was in the academy, nobody came close to that kid. Nobody. Like, bro, he was so good. It was so good that I remember one game we played against Manchester United and Marcus Rashford was playing on the other side. And my God, Loftus-Cheek was amazingly. He destroyed everybody. He used to play behind the striker those days. I think who was the striker for Chelsea? Was it Solanke? Was it Solanke? In the academy.
Solanke and
Solanke and Abraham. Or Solanke and Abraham that were I think that was a bit later on. I think that might have been later on.
Yeah, that was later. I can't remember who was their striker. Because Nathan Ake and Loftus-Cheek were in the same academy team. Yeah. Nathan Ake, Ola Aino, Loftus-Cheek.
I think even Christensen was in that team.
Christensen was in that team too. Yeah, that was that team. That team went on to conquer Europe. That their youth team. They won the UEFA Youth Champions League. Yeah.
There was I think Mark Gahey was in that team as well. People were saying that the people in that youth team were saying that if they go to the championship, they could win it. They thought they could win it.
Because they have the talent to do it.
Yes, they had a very strong team. Like, bro, they were very talented. I think they won everything that year. They won the Youth FA Cup, they won the Youth League, they won the UEFA. They beat, I think was it Barcelona they beat in the final. They were so good. They were very good.
I have a question. Okay, when everybody is fit now, does Mason start or not?
No.
Which one? With the new Chelsea or the old Chelsea?
Which one is old Chelsea?
Old era. This is a new era.
Abdul, there's no such. It's Chelsea.
When everybody is fit with James, Papa,
you know what I mean now.
Everybody is fit.
I know what you mean.
Mudryk and everybody. Where will Mason Mount play? Because I don't see him being a starter in this match.
No, he's not going to start. I'm telling you guys, right? Mason Mount is not going to sign that contract because he will look at it that he's no more even popular. These days, they sub Mason Mount out, almost the first person subbed out. That his powers in this team is waning. And once Chelsea buys Felix in the summer, Mason Mount is gone. He'll probably look at it and say, where am I going to play, right? Mudryk is going to start. Mudryk is going to take the number 10 jersey for sure. What's his name? Conte. If Conte does anyhow, maybe Felix will take the number 7 shirt. And it's very clear those are the leaders these new owners are actually projecting. Mason Mount used to be almost said, hey, you are going to be the next captain. Right now, man, he's like 5 or 6 places below. Guys, what do you think? With these new guys coming in, even Badiashile, I can tell you, even Badiashile might actually have a shot at being a captain before Mason Mount now. Especially if he's well groomed by what's his name? By Thiago Silva. Yeah.
That is why I said, is that with the old Chelsea or the new Chelsea? Remember before Abramovich came, we were grooming Jody Morris as the next captain after Dennis Wise. But as soon as Abramovich came and brought all the stars, that was the end of Jody Morris' Chelsea career.
Yeah. And that's why Jody Morris never liked. Yeah, he fell out with Mourinho because Mourinho actually told him he has no place in this team. Mourinho sacked a couple of them. Mourinho sacked Hasselbank. He sacked Jody Morris. He sacked Celestin Babayaro. He sacked Mario Malkiot. All those guys, he told them, you don't have any place in this team. And that's, now I remember, you see, that authority Mourinho had then actually shaped for Chelsea to win that league that season. Like, bro, all the players, I think that summer, Chelsea bought about 8 or 10 players in that 2004 summer. All the players they bought were superstars. Like, they were the cream, people were like, wow, who is Robin? Who is Ferreira? Oh, we knew Ferreira. Ferreira won the Champions League that season, right? With Porto.
You see that summer, I just started a new job. And then anytime I wake, I'm going to work in the morning, or anytime I leave my house and go to get the newspaper, I'm looking forward to who is the new Chelsea signing. I'm not even thinking about what's going to happen in my new job. I was like, who is the new Chelsea signing coming up today again? For like 1 month, we were playing one superstar after the other, one superstar after the other. For 1 month.
The only player
you'll be feeling like this now because now there's Mudrik potentially.
That's what I'm saying. I'm feeling the same buzz. I'm having the same buzz now. That who is Chelsea going to sign next?
I'm telling you guys.
Caicedo is next.
I'm not really fond of this Caicedo guy. I won't lie to you. I'm not buzzing with the guy. I don't know why, but I just hope that the guy doesn't come.
Potter recommended. So we'll see.
Let's see if they give him Caicedo. Because to be very honest,
they will give him Caicedo.
Because none of the signings so far has been his signing, right?
No. Mudrik said it. Look at Mudrik's interview. He said he spoke to Potter before he even agreed. He said
he did. No. Baba, see, they multiplied. See, Abdullahi. Arsenal was offering Mudryk 125k. Chelsea gave him 250k, bro. They doubled his salary from Arsenal's bid, right? So him talking to Potter was just ceremonial. It was not any convincing. He was already convinced with the money, Baba. 8 years deal locked with 250k per week, and there's a potential increment in that amount in the next 4 years, right? So, my guy, the money was too much for him to say no. They did the maths, bro. So that Potter is he's not a Potter signing. Potter have not watched Mudryk play before. I can bet you.
I agree.
Yeah. Abdullah and King Black. What do you think?
They will give him Caicedo because he played with Caicedo before. So they'll give him.
But look at Kukurella. Kukurella, he played with Kukurella. Kukurella was the player of the season last year. So what's going on? What's going on with Kukurella? Okay, explain to us what's going on with Kukurella.
I think maybe Kukurella is not up for the challenge he played for Big Club.
No, that's not the reason.
Maybe it might be the mentality because everybody has been.
That's not why. Let me tell you what's going on with Kukurella, Abdullahi. Let me just say, and maybe Nana, you can correct me if I'm wrong.
What I feel is wrong with Kukurella.
No, let me go there. You can go next. See, Kukurella is having the system Chelsea is deploying currently doesn't help him. When he gets the ball on that left back position, right? Normally, there should be a left-sided midfielder, that he can play the ball off of and move forward and advance the ball. At Chelsea, there's no left-sided midfielder. his only two options is either he plays it forward to the left winger, which in most times the person is inverted, right? Or he passes it back to Koulibaly, who is his left-sided centre back. He doesn't have that option, that extra option in midfield to play the ball off of and play a 1-2 and move into space. If you look at every time he gets the ball, he has two people. He has one of the opponent is zonal marking him, and then another person is actually blocking his path to advancing the ball. If he had a left-sided midfielder, he will be able to play 2-2-2, right? And that guy, he will be able to give that guy the ball and collect the ball after, ahead of those guys' press. And that has been his problem. In Brighton, he had Trossard, he had Gross. Those guys actually helped him. They play 3-2-2. Football is all about numeric advantage in parts of the field, right? That is what is affecting Kukurella. Kukurella is still a good footballer. I think until that change, and I think we are getting, I think once we fix that midfield issue, I think Kukurella can come good. I think Chelsea fans will see a different Kukurella. And that has actually affected his confidence too. If
we get guys said, then we'll see how we place together because
but that's why I feel maybe King Black, maybe you can maybe you think something else, but that's why I feel is wrong. I think it's a tactical situation with Kukurella. I think that's what is affecting him, just to be very frank.
Yeah,
I completely agree.
Exactly. You're right. You're right. And I also think it's because there's no defensive. If you barely see an Arsenal defender like a right back not having a midfield to double up on. If you look at the way Brighton play, they double up on you, both attacking wise and defensively. So there's always an option. If they are moving into the attack, there's always an option on the right and the left side. And also when once they're trying to defend against you, the right back will be in front. You see another person who is close to the right back. So at that point, so if you beat the right back, you're not going to beat that guy.
No.
So that's how you win the possession. But in this case, he's on isolation.
He's all by himself. That's
why I agree.
Yeah, that's why Luis Hall looked bad today because Chukwuemeka just left him for dead. He just gave the whole room to Olise. Say, Olise, do whatever you want to do with
and Olise was scoring up against Hall, and Olise is very fleet-footed, right? Olise will eat anybody for lunch if you leave him by himself.
And Emi, what happens is, if you let that happen, what happens is, instead of the centre back to remain in his position, he's going to want to help out.
You draw that centre back.
And that leaves space behind.
That's how Arsenal actually attack people, right? They use their two wide players very well, and then they overload those wide players with either Xhaka or with Odegaard. So Odegaard will come closer to either Saka or Martinelli, right? Or he will play that dummy 1-2. You would think that he's going to go and get the ball. He will just stay, wait. By the time you pull that, centre back pulls out, Odegaard will go and occupy that place where the centre back has moved and get the ball and shoot. Most times they score. Arsenal, if you watch Arsenal play, man, I hail Arteta. It's worked so far for them. You know why? Nobody has actually, I don't know whether it's nobody has actually taken time to study them and say, okay, this is how to stop them.
I think the only thing that studied them, the only thing that studied them is Newcastle. That's the only thing that studied them.
And Man U too. They play Man U next Sunday, right? They play Man United next Sunday. That's good.
Ten Hag will study them very well.
You could tell like Newcastle gave them proper case study. They use proper case study on them.
They neutralize them.
And I also noticed something. Newcastle were very physical with them, and that is to beat us now. You have to be physical with them in the game. And Newcastle was very physical. I agree.
Newcastle did not allow Partey and Xhaka to play that one touch pass because how Arsenal actually displaces team is they actually do one touch passing. They don't touch the ball more than once in that center circle. And they move the ball very quickly. Before your defense gets back into shape, they've already created the overload in one corner, one part, right? Either on Saka's side or Martinelli's side. And before you even adjust your defense, those guys are very quick. They've already advanced into your box and they've created a chance. Either they create a chance or they actually, shoot on goal already, or they might even score. Look at the first goal today, right? That first goal that Saka scored. The overload just showed up so quickly before Tottenham could arrange himself. Boom, Saka.
Emmy, Golori's is a break. It's a break of a goalkeeper. It's a break.
Yeah, he should have caught that ball. Yeah, he should have caught. But you see, the way Arsenal play, I'm waiting for Ten Hag. The game next weekend is going to be a blockbuster. Oh boy, I can't wait. It's going to be a blockbuster. On Sunday, now machine for machine now. Knack to knack, German to German. See, that's when people will fear Ten Hag. Ten Hag will tell his boys to be brutal. They're going to. Oh, where is the game? Is it Emirates? Are they in Emirates?
Yeah, Emirates.
Emmy,
you know the scary part.
You know that game next week is a title challenge. Okay, go on.
Yeah. Because you know the funny part. We're gonna say Arsenal mentality because Man City played twice. Man City played Tottenham on Thursday and they play on Sunday against Wolves. If they win those two matches, it's gonna be 2 points. Now Arsenal has to beat United because if they lose to United, Man City next match, if they win it, Man City will go top and Arsenal will go second. So it's a mentality match. Yes, it's a mentality match where Arsenal have to win because Man City play Tottenham on Thursday. If they win, that's 5 points. If Man City beat Wolverhampton Wanderers on Sunday before Arsenal play United, they go 2 points behind Arsenal. So if Arsenal lose on Sunday, the next match Man City play is on Saturday, and if they win that match, they go top of the table, and Arsenal go second.
Man, that's a big. I think these are the real time. The title challenge has started. It has started. Yeah.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying here. Hold on. Oh, okay. So this is what I'm saying. See, Man City play Tottenham Hotspur. See, Tottenham first, Wolverhampton. See, if they win these two matches, there will be 2 points. And the next match is FA Cup. And after that, they play Tottenham Hotspur again. So if they win those two matches, there's gonna be 2 points behind Arsenal. So if they win in Tottenham Hotspur Stadium and Arsenal lose their match, they will go above Arsenal. And look at who Arsenal play again. So Arsenal play United and Everton. And I'm not sure they're gonna beat Everton because Everton is in poor form. You get what I'm saying?
No, they'll beat Everton. They'll beat Everton. That might be the day they sack Lampard. I think so. They'll beat Everton. Guys, do you think Everton will beat Arsenal? I don't think so.
Possible. Everton might win it. Why are they in the table?
They are 20th or 19th. Yeah. See red for that. Lampard has won only 3 matches this season. Can you see? He has won 3. He has lost 10. Chineke. Yep. Lampard has won only 3. See, guys. You know, when they were saying, oh, Arteta might be better than Lampard, people were like, no, it's a lie. Because Lampard is using kids. Lampard is using Messi Mount. And he doesn't have a transfer window. Blah, blah, blah. I was like, see, this Arteta, the way he's starting his this thing, he's learning and he learned under Pep Guardiola. So he has something to benchmark, when things are not going right. And he actually used it to actually stabilize this Arsenal team. Lampard, on the other hand...
Guys, I have to go. Take care, guys.
All right.
Okay, now, King Black, take care. Nice one. Take care. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But Lampard, on the other hand, just went straight into coaching, right? And to me...
Lampard is arrogant. He's arrogant because he played under Mourinho.
You know why he's arrogant? Is because he's from London, right? he is from London. People that come from London are treated differently in England, right? Abdul will tell you. Abdul, am I right or wrong? Abdul, are you there?
Abdul is there. I think he's muted. Abdul is there.
Okay. Yeah.
Abdul is there.
Yeah, I think that's very, very, but the thing with Lampard is this, right? He's gonna get sacked. There's no I don't see him surviving. I don't see him surviving that Arsenal game. That February 4th will probably be his last game. Yeah, because by then
my win to buy him time though. My win to buy him time.
He has been buying time since last season. Buying time. They survived relegation on the last day, right? This year it's really bad. They have only three wins in 19 matches. That's really bad. That's really poor.
It's tough, man. It's very, very tough. But they should. I don't know what they.
But do you agree that we have a title challenge with the first four? Arsenal, yes. Man City, Newcastle, and Man United, and they both play themselves. So Arsenal plays Man City twice in their remaining 20 games. They still have to go to Newcastle. And Man United is coming to them next week. So the title race is actually on now. Like you see, all these teams will still play each other. Newcastle will still play Man United. Newcastle will still play Man City. Newcastle will still play Arsenal, right? So all those games, all these teams can win the title. I won't lie to you.
If you can be consistent enough, can we make top four? If you can be consistent enough, can we?
Chelsea will have to now depend on the teams above them dropping points, and that's how many teams are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 teams. That is almost impossible. I don't think so. So you're saying that. So let me just print it out, right? So you're saying that 5 teams will stop being consistent all of a sudden, and then Chelsea will stay consistent for the rest of the season. That's not possible.
That's not possible. Yeah.
That's not possible. Yeah.
The max will have maybe 6th or 5th. That's what the max.
Yeah, the most Chelsea can make is 7th actually. That's if everybody's messing up.
Tottenham is not considered. They are messing up, so we could.
Yeah, Tottenham. I'm not even considering Tottenham. I'm considering Brighton. I'm seeing Brighton go up and finish in the European places up there somewhere. Fulham will drop. I think Fulham will burn out. But you see Brighton, you see Brentford, you see Liverpool. Those 3 teams.
Liverpool will burn out. They'll drop.
I think Liverpool will just edge it because they have Klopp, right? Somehow he'll be able to win.
The problem is, some of the game, but they will lose a lot of matches before they can get themselves together.
Oh no, they've only lost 6, right?
How many have they lost?
6.
6. Wow.
Yeah.
They've lost 6. It's deep.
Fulham has lost 7, but they won more games.
We've lost 7 too.
Yeah, Chelsea has lost 7. How many goals has Chelsea scored? Only 22. Jesus. Jeez. Man, Chelsea needs goals, man. We need to score. If Chelsea is going to go anywhere up, they need to score goals. So you see, everybody below Chelsea has scored 22 or less, right? See, the table does not lie, right? When people say, "Oh, the table," if you look at the table, you can tell the story of the season. That's why the table never lies. The number of goals you scored, the number of goals you considered, the number of points you won, the number of games you won, it's all here. It doesn't lie. And you can't say, "Oh, everything is right on black and white." Look at Newcastle. Newcastle has considered only 11 goals. Let Newcastle not go and break Chelsea's defensive record in the season. But this Mudryk guy, where is he going to play actually?
On the left wing.
On the left wing, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
He's gonna go 1-on-1 with Alexander-Arnold. Left wing. I'm so happy he's gonna play his first match. He's gonna be Anfield, man. I'm so happy. We can finally see a baller.
Maybe Caicedo.
I
Maybe
can't wait for
Maybe Caicedo. Well, if you have
Caicedo will join
Caicedo,
next week. Caicedo will join next week. And the plan is, even Ben Jacob said that the plan for Chelsea is they want to make his official debut against Liverpool too. That's
hey,
that's the plan. They want him to make his debut against Liverpool too. That's the plan.
So
they have for Caicedo.
so Caicedo, if they get Caicedo,
Mhm.
okay, I see how these guys are doing the finances, right? They're actually splitting. That's why they'll beat. I think what they're doing is smart. So they're not buying players. They're not. They are fine with FFP. That's why they are offering those longer contracts so that they can spread the cash over that time, and they'll be fine with FFP, right?
Patricia said they have to sell players to almost make sure that they are guaranteed.
Oh, there are players that Pulisic is going, and his Pulisic can still fetch 35 million, right? Someone pay 35, 40 million for him. What's his name? Gallagher, 40 million for sure. Ziyech at least 25 million, just like if someone brings 25 million, they'll collect for Ziyech. Or 20, maybe even 20 they will collect for Ziyech. 20 million pounds because Chelsea bought it for 38.
I'm liking the way the team is being shaped up. I'm liking the way it's being shaped up. And I like what
that's because there is that's because this guy is there, Vivian is there. He's building a good team.
Looking to get the winger first before getting the midfielder. And I like that.
They need to get a right back for sure. I
think they're looking to get a right back.
I hope they get a right back, because if they get a right back, the team balances immediately, because now you can attack on the right and attack on the left, defend on the right. You can now have a balanced team, right? So, did you see the shot that this guy wired to the Thomas Partey? Hey,
he hit the post.
The team almost come out the goal post too.
So that's why when you play with quality around you, it makes you better. Okay, it makes you better when you play with quality. It makes you real better, and I'm happy that when you play with quality, it makes you better, which is very very good. It is very very good. When you play with quality, it makes you real better.
You look like a different player when you play with quality, man.
That's why I'm happy that Mudryk is going to be starting. We have Felix around, and Coco is coming in the summer. Chelsea will look.
What do you guys think about Mason Mount? Let's talk about Mason Mount. What do you think will happen? Sincerely, tell me.
I mean, the problem is Mason looks at someone that is arrogant, that he doesn't want to accept being a bench.
He's in London. He grew up in the South Coast, right?
That's my problem. He doesn't want to accept that he's a bench player. So if he doesn't want to accept he's a bench player, they're gonna be difficult, because now you have Mykhaila Mudryk, Joao Felix, Christopher Lukunku is coming in the summer. Where does Mason play? I don't know.
And they're buying a striker. So
I don't know.
The thing is this, right? Mason Mount is a high ambitious person, right? Because he doesn't want to jeopardize his English international career, and he's according to the British people, they kind of rate him high. But I was not surprised about what they said after the US played England, where they said, you know what, we don't want Mason Mount again. Let them start playing Phil Foden. And, that was the end of Mason Mount in that World Cup, right? Now, this winter, Chelsea has said, you know what, we are tired of Mason Mount too. We want to go and buy Mudryk, Ubo Felix, Ngoku is coming. We want to play 4-2-3-1. We're going to buy a striker. We have Caicedo coming in that midfield. We're going to sell a lot of players too. And guess what? We've taken our offer from the table. That he offered Mason Mount. Of course, the rumor came out that Mason Mount is not the one asking for 300k. That was all rumor. But there's no smoke. There's no smoke without fire, right? There's no smoke without fire. Yeah, you can't tell me that at some point he has not really said he didn't give them a quote of what he's want to earn. Now the thing is, they're calling his bullshit and saying, you know what, we are not going to build this team around you anymore. We are going to buy real footballers that can actually propagate this club to the next level, right? And see if we can compete. Now the thing is, what will Mason Mount do? Will he say, "Oh, I'll just hang around"? Maybe Felix or Nkunku, they might go off for form, and I'll get a run again on the team. Or will he say, "You know what? I've given 4 seasons to Chelsea. They've developed me to where I think it's time for me to move to another club to show myself"?
That's what the problem is. How? Because
what do you think? What do you think he's going to do? Do you think he's going to say, "You know what? I've played 4 years here. I've played here since I was 8. I think it's time for me to move on"? What do you think? You think he's going to do that?
I think Mason Mount is like Lampard. Why I say like Lampard is, it's like Lampard where Lampard doesn't want to accept a bench role. He always want to play matches every day. So me, Lampard is a quality player because Lampard knows how to pass and he knows when to shoot and he has brain. Mason Mount doesn't have brain. He's brainless. He's just like an headless chicken without no brain. So my problem with Mason is he doesn't want to accept a bench role. That is where the manager comes in because Potter has to make a decision. Do I play him or do I put him on the bench? Because firstly, you have to think about the team first, not even an individual player. Because if you believe I'm playing Mason, does he help my team or does he sabotage my team? You have to make it as a manager. If Potter believes Mason is gonna be a bench player, that's it. Then for the betterment of the team, then going forward, we'll know where the problem is. If Potter is saying no, Mason is gonna be part of my team, he has to find a way to play Mason because you can't have Nkunku, Felix, Mudryk in a team. That's the front three. So where will Mason play? He can't play the double pivot. That's number one. Where does he play? I don't know. Because those three players are explosive players who can score goals individually on their own. So where will Mason play? I don't know.
Yeah, but Mason won a Champions League. Those 3 players don't have nothing.
I know.
I don't get it. I don't get it, man.
Blue Eyes, what are you talking about? Somebody has a Champions League, man.
Yeah, you know why? Because Mason Mount.
What's that guy? That left-footed, left wing.
Let me just finish what I have to say. Mason Mount is garbage right now. But if Mason Mount wants to leave the club because of competition, then that's why he is down the pecking order today. He should be excited and want to compete to see if that shirt go reach him.
I don't think he believes he will get that shirt.
Yeah. So how do we know what he believes?
You know why? I already see Mason's body language, and I'm already saying, these guys are buying players that are going to play ahead.
No. You guys are looking at this thing with a very, 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 very from very transactional lenses.
But what?
Okay, you think Mason Mount? Wait, you think Mason Mount is going to take a bench role?
No, hold on.
Modric is going to start.
Let me land. They cannot start. But my problem is this: you guys are looking at this from a very transactional level. That is my problem with your positioning because.
No, but you've not heard what I'm going to say now.
But so I'm not done now. Can I just say something? Can I just say something?
You guys. I haven't spoken on it.
No, it's only me. It's only me. Blue Eyes. It's me. It's only me.
I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to anybody.
Okay.
I beg. No vex. Haven't you guys been on 6-7?
That's why you should come. That's why you should come early, man.
No. Hold on. Haven't you guys? Let me have the mic for 5 minutes.
Have your mic.
Have the mic.
I look on the screen. Hold on. I look on the screen. I know. I look on the screen and it says it's been on for 4 hours. So that means you guys have been on since 7.
Even
so let me
have
everybody. But go on.
Yeah, okay. Let me just have the mic. I just want to say something really quick, and it's just a remark. I'm not even here to steal the mic. Listen, you guys are looking. Amy, you're looking at this from a transactional level because a big club, when there's a big club in procession, there are big names per position. What makes you a member of that big club is how you compete to stay in rotation. So yes, I get it that Mudryk is going to start. Felix is going to start. We're even saying Nkunku is going to start, and we haven't even started next season yet. This is the kind of audacity that Chelsea fans have. We don't even know what Nkunku is going to come and do yet. Meanwhile, you have a kid, if Mason Mount doesn't have the balls to compete against these big names that we brought in, then he should go.
You think so? Just like that?
Yes, he should go. If he doesn't have the kahunas to stay and take a shirt the same way he took a shirt in 2019 when Frank Lampard came in and he took a shirt from all those guys ahead of him. If he cannot compete with these guys coming in, then he doesn't belong to my club. Same thing applies to Havertz.
Yeah.
The same thing applies to Havertz. So
I think Havertz is going to stay. I think Havertz is going to fight. He's going to compete. I know Havertz.
He'll compete. All these guys. I'm happy we're bringing in all these guys because it's about time for all these kids to start competing for roles. Like in a big club, no big club only has Mason Mount as an option in a 10. No,
exactly. Yeah. That's true.
Anyways, go ahead. That's
not just no big club, no competitive club. Just put it that way. Because even in Man City, where they have KDB, they also have what's his name, Gundogan, or they have they want to leave without him.
No. Amy, be careful with that demarcation. Big club, not competitive club. I'm talking about big club. I'm talking about the big four. If you're a big four, for example, look at Man City, for example. How many roles, how many personas do you have per position? Think about it. How many personas do you have per position? That's why when they go to the substitution bench once in a while, people start shouting, say, can't see Man City bench. That's where we should be heading to, where we have a strong pipeline on the bench. And if you don't want to be on the bench, go get a shirt. Listen, if Mason Mount can take a shirt from Mudrik, which I know is impossible, give him the shirt. Give him the shirt.
Yeah.
This might take on it.
Oh yeah, go on now.
My take on it is, I believe Mason Mount's current state of mind, as he's seen all these big stars coming in, is I will work hard. I will fight for my shirt. I'm not going to leave. Okay, but in Mason Mount's mind, what working hard means is I will run more. And we've gone past the phase of just running more, and that will get you a shirt, or just work hard. It's no more about sweat rate anymore. It's now about dead natural ability.
Output.
Okay. It's now about output and result, and things like that. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm confused.
No.
Go ahead, sorry.
So he's gone past that. It's almost gone past Mason Mount's capabilities. Okay.
Oh, wait. Are you saying? Okay. Go on. Finish.
But then it depends on the system. If it's either Nkunku comes, either Enzo Martinez Fernandez comes or not, we all know there's going to be more addition. Okay. So if let's say this is the beginning of next season, if we are playing a 4-2-3-1, Mason Mount doesn't start. Okay, but if we deploy 4-3-3, he will always have a chance of starting. I believe so.
Where will he play?
That is
one of the three in the middle now.
Yeah, but that is your belief that Mason Mount is below average right now. But we do not know what's going to happen when this rotation starts. We don't know. Exactly. Everything you're saying is hypothetical, that Mason Mount doesn't start in a 4-2-3-1. Who says so? Who says Mason Mount cannot play that number 10 role?
Just give it up, man. Just give it up.
No. Mason Mount can't play ahead of Felix, no?
No, obviously.
No matter how much
Felix is going to play that number 10 role. Nkunku on the right, Mudryk on the left, right? Then they are buying a striker. I think that's the front four.
I want a kid. If Mason Mount can fight for his shirt,
of course.
Let him go.
See, Blue Eyes, it's open. It will be open season in the summer, right? Everybody, come and show us what you can do, right?
Why are we talking about this mid-ass player, man?
Come on. Why I say it?
Guy is so mid, bro. Like, I don't know why.
Do you know why I said it's going to be open season from February?
The guy name is Mount.
You think the open season has already started, Abdul?
As from next month.
You know why? Because I believe 100 million pounds player is still coming this January. At least one or another. You will not put just that pressure on just one 21-year-old boy now. You know what I mean? You know the kind of it's going to be
Yeah, they'll spread the pressure. I think I agree.
Let me ask you a question. How much do you think Mason Mount is worth in the market right now?
30 million.
Based
30
on
million.
market of
They said I think his market value is currently 100
million. 30 million.
It's 100. It's 100.
Mason Mount is going for 100 million in the market. What are you talking about, guys?
Yeah, it's 100.
Wake up, man.
But one thing, TC Blue Eyes is one thing that the market value states 100 is another thing that someone.
Okay, now you're talking.
Now the thing is,
hold on.
How many clubs will part with 100 million?
Hold on, Mudryk. Hold on, Mudryk. We're paying 100 million for Mudryk, and he has only played how many games for Ukraine? For his team.
We all know Mudryk is not worth 100 million, though. We know that.
So that's what I'm saying. So let's stop this breakdown.
It's the same thing with Mount, though. The only reason why he's worth that much because he's English and he plays in the Premier League.
Victor, I'm actually happy you're here because Blue Eyes, we mentioned this earlier on, and we said this is football profiling because if he was a Brazilian or Argentine, nobody will question his price tag. Okay, how much did he play for Rodrigo in Madrid as an 18-year-old kid?
45
million.
18-year-old kid from Brazil.
Yeah.
How many games has he played then? And they played 45 for him. Okay.
Yeah. He had not played anything. Yeah, he had not played anything. He had never played in Europe when he played at 45.
How much is Real Madrid paying for Hendrick? This 16-year-old
75
million. And you say Mudryk is not worth 100.
So for me,
Blue Eyes. These are strong arguments, man.
No, you're not hearing what I'm saying. If Mason Mount was going to another club right now, you'll be hearing that there's 100 million signing walking through the door.
No, I'm talking about Mudryk. I don't care about
No. I'm talking about Mason Mount. Hold on. You're talking about Mudryk, of course. I know what Mudryk is worth, and the only reason I know why Mudryk is worth is because Arsenal started talking about him. I don't know anything about this guy, so I don't like Chelsea fans.
Wait, Blue Eyes, you didn't watch when he played against Real Madrid and he gave him a standing ovation in Bernabeu?
Is that enough? How many games? 2 games?
Do you know how many players have they given a standing ovation in the Bernabeu?
I don't get excited. Listen,
but
I don't get excited for it.
Wilton is here. Wilton is a Madrid fan. How many players have gotten a standing ovation at the Bernabeu?
I don't buy
only
that.
4. How many opposition players have gotten a standing ovation?
Let me say one last thing. If I'm being logical, right? Let me just say something right here, really quick. Let me say something here, really quick. If I'm being logical, right? If I were actually to assess Mason Mount, Mudryk, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
If I were to assess Mason Mount and Mudryk right now in the past 2
Mudryk.
I don't know how you pronounce it. Mudryk. Sorry. If I were to assess Mason Mount and Mudryk right now, Mason Mount has a better CV.
Yeah, obviously.
Nobody wants to argue with me.
No, obviously, though. Obviously.
This is football, man.
Obviously, he has a better CV.
I don't know where we're getting.
He's won a Champions League, but if we're being honest,
Ronaldo will still be playing football. What are you talking about, CV?
What I mean, CV. Look at the boy is still playing.
But I'm gonna keep it real.
But Blue Eyes. What we're saying is we're projecting next season for Mason Mount, right?
Yeah, you can't shut the door. That's what I'm saying. You cannot shut the door.
Mason Mount, man, the guy.
Let me just say something here. You cannot shut the door on Mason Mount if we haven't seen him compete against these guys yet.
But Mason Mount is garbage, man. He's not.
I'll be surprised. I'll be surprised though if he. If he's going to blow his capacity and show us that, man, I can do more than these guys. I can help the team more. Wow.
Let me
I'll be surprised because we're looking at Mudryk, Felix, and Nkunku. Those are the guys ahead of him.
You as a Chelsea fan, what is Mason Mount really good at? What's his best attribute to the
Oh, that's a very good question. Ask Blue Eyes.
Because I'm gonna be honest, I never rated him out. You guys know that. Like, I think all of us on here think he's made except for Blue Eyes. I don't know what Blue Eyes sees in this guy. But Mount, to me,
Blue Eyes knows his meat. It's just that Blue Eyes has seen. Blue Eyes knows that he can raise his game.
At least somebody understands what I'm saying. I'm not saying he can raise his game. I'm saying let's see how Mason Mount competes with these four-class players.
Is this HR department get Mason and Henderson and the rest of the
like for example, look at Henderson. I would never want Henderson at my club.
No, Hennessy cannot play in Madrid. He cannot play in Barcelona either.
That's too easy, though. When you go, that's too. Yeah, of course, we know what Henderson can do. I'm just talking about. Listen, remember when we got Kai Havertz? I don't know for those who remember when we got Kai Havertz. I was so happy. I said finally, Messi man will be on the bench.
No.
Hold on now.
Mm-hmm.
We spent 80 million. And everybody
72
million. Tomatoes, all ketchup. It doesn't matter.
72.
Either way, we spent all that money for Kai Havertz. Everybody, I remember the fan base, the Chelsea fan base. People were so excited. They say finally, Messi man is going to be on the bench. What happened?
I don't know how. Why
hold on. I'm not done. No, but Mason Mount still ended up putting together a player of the year.
No, but it's your own misanalysis now.
Yeah,
it's your own misanalysis.
If you watch them play, they're two different positions.
They don't play the same role. They don't.
But what I'm saying, listen, what I'm saying is you're not getting what I'm saying. Remember when Frank Lampard was playing with Mason Mount, we still hadn't figured out what we were doing up front. We were trying to figure out who was going to play in that hole. That's what I'm trying to say. When Kai Havertz came, they say finally we have somebody that is more enterprising in the front row. You guys are not. I don't think you guys are following what happened.
I know what you're saying, but
no. You don't know what I'm saying.
If I'm advising Mason Mount, and he asked me what am I supposed to, what is he supposed to do, I would say
that's a bad idea.
I will say to him he should either accept.
You advise Mason Mount.
I will say to him he should either accept a number 6 role or he should leave the club.
Honestly,
he cannot play number 6 though. He can't play number 6 though.
He can't play a 6.
Let me come on.
Yeah, please. I need to talk about that game, man. That game.
He can play it too.
Firstly,
he can't play. Wait, he can't play in the midfield too, Abdul. He cannot.
That's what I'm saying. If I'm advising him, I'll say you either change your game to a number 6, okay, or you leave the club.
He can't change. He can't change his game. He'll fight. Let him fight. Let him fight for his position.
Give me your
That's what I'm telling you. Fighting for his Mason Mount fighting for his position. Hold on. Mason Mount's fighting for his position means I will run harder and work harder.
That's not what it means.
Let us see if that will get him in the team.
That is bullshit because he ran harder.
That is all he can do. That's
bullshit. That is a bullshit analysis because Mason Mount runs harder and still produced 28 goals and assists last season.
Oh my goodness! Against Norwich, man.
You can't. I get what you're saying.
Blue Eyes. Do you think? Let me ask you a question, Blue Eyes. You think Todd Bowley? Wait. Do you think Todd Bowley is signing Nkunku, Mudryk, Felix, and still hoping to build a team around Mason Mount?
I didn't say build it. You guys are so. Why are you looking at this from a transactional level? It's terrible, man. This is what is going on with the Chelsea fans. I'm not saying that we're building around Mason Mount. I'm saying that we need quality to compete for positions.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Mason Mount is a guy that if you throw in the rotation, I want to see what he can do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me ask one last.
I'm not done. You cannot throw the baby and the bathwater away after the kind of production that he's given to us in the past 2 seasons. You can't.
Yeah, you
can.
Okay, that's good. But can I ask something? Would you develop Kani Chukwuemeka? How do you see that guy?
Kani Chukwuemeka is potent. Listen, I said it already. We need a coach that can. That boy is money. That guy is minerals, like they say. Jesus. But we need a coach that can put him where he will succeed. Look at today. He had a terrible game today. Guess what? Look where the coach put him to play versus last game. But again, I say to Kani, any role you get, you're supposed to shine so that you can potentially compete for a shirt. Mm-hmm. So if they put you in a role that you're not comfortable with and you shit in the bed, that's your problem.
Yeah,
that's your problem. So Kani Chukwuemeka, listen. What I found out.
I like the boy. I like him.
The boy is
I like
pure potential. Why pure player, man? But you see, the thing is, Todd Bowley and his group apparently use data to analyze a lot of these kids. There's data behind all these nominations and
They
subscriptions
say
they
they
made.
don't rate Mount. He was on the
And
Twitter
hope and guess what? That data analysis, whatever they use, rated Chukwuemeka as one of the highest up and coming. So there's a reason they went for him. We just need Todd Bowley to transform him.
Blue Eyes.
So
I was-
Bowley or
Blue
Potter or
Eyes.
Potter.
Potter, sorry,
Blue
Potter.
Eyes. I was on the
So, Blue
Blue
Eyes,
Eyes. I don't know if you missed it.
Yes, Abdullah, go ahead.
Give me your firstly, Mukaila Mudrik is unveiled today. Finally, it's officially unveiled, and also your take on today's match.
I'm going to be quick because it looks like you guys talked about this long time ago. Listen, I'm pumped for this Mudryk deal. It's about time we flex like the big club that we are. I'm really excited for the kids. Like how we poked Arsenal in their eyes, and now it's time for the kid to come here and cook. I said it in the last stream that this guy gives me Robin vibes. And it's been a long time we have somebody that can run at people. So I'm not sure when he's going. Tony Odix, man, that sounds like Niger. God bless you, my brother, man. Tony Odix, thank you, man.
It's my friend.
I better heal him for me. Thank you, my brother. Yeah. So again, the game. Let's get back to the game. Today's game was a long, drawn affair.
You're lucky Gypsy's not here, man.
Who? Oh, Gypsy is my guy now. The streets are for me, Abdul.
Because they hail you today. They say, "Oh, thank you." Sorry.
You say? Oh, they hail me today
because they hail you. Abi. Wait,
yeah, of course.
Not pulling out receipts.
No, me and Gypsy now. They say at least Abdul. When will they see your own now? I beg. When will 5 people going to hail you? Again, like I said. This game today was a long drawn affair. The two people I want to give, and there's three people I want to give credit for today's game. First of all, Hakim Ziyech. I was really impressed with the way Hakim Ziyech played on that wing. I'm not sure what I think. The way Aspi hugged him today at the touchline. I don't know if today is his last game. I don't know, but he put together a decent performance to help provide. What do you call it? That assist to
Kai
Havertz. And then in the midfield, Conor Gallagher. I don't know where that came from, man. I don't know if it's because we played against
Crystal
Palace. Yeah, I don't know if it's because we played against Crystal Palace. The way he was peeling away and doing Kovacic's job. The way he was doing Kovacic's job. It was just a thing. It was a joy to watch. I don't know if it's because he played against Crystal Palace in the past. If he's played there before, he knows he's kind of their Achilles heel. But and then in the back, Benoit, man, Badiashile. He had his first 10 minutes were a little bit suspect, but that's normal because this is the EPL. The pace is too fast, man. Nobody's going to wait for you to kill the ball. But afterwards, man, the stability, the poise, calm on the ball, collected, pass selection, showing up into space, playing with Jorginho, the way he played with that number 6 role. Jorginho was literally today. What Jorginho did today, Jorginho was an extra defender. That's the way we beat Chelsea as Crystal Palace. Jorginho played as an extra defender. I know people are not going to like that, but that's what he did. He was just there to provide a triangle for that defense. And Benoit, what I like about this kid, you see the difference between. I don't want to compare him to Koulibaly. Sorry, but
we have to do it, bro. We have to do it.
Koulibaly's first game. Remember after that first game, Abdullah, we started shouting, "Why is this guy sliding all over the place?"
Exactly.
This guy stays up. He doesn't go to ground. He collects the ball standing. So I'm hoping that Potter will give him another game because Potter now, knowing Potter will play Koulibaly against Liverpool. I know. This boy needs at least 5 games straight. Let's actually let's have a good look at him. And then Lewis Hall. I don't know what the obsession is with Lewis Hall, but it looks like the coach sees something that I don't see.
Yeah.
And so be it, because if the coach, this is his second start, and he got a standing ovation.
Yeah.
But I thought they targeted him, man, in that wing. They targeted him in that wing. Yeah, man, that's it for me.
I like what you said, but because guys, we have to talk about Mason Mount. and because
Oh my goodness, man!
he looked very good.
Why did he play the whole game? That's another thing with this Potter.
That's on Potter. That's on Potter.
But you guys are defending Potter. Why did Mason Mount play the whole game?
Nobody's defending Paul Coco. No.
Mason Mount played the entire game because he's English and he's white and he's the face of Chelsea.
And yes, exactly. Yeah.
It's not any face. It's not Chelsea face. Blaise. I asked Nana this question and I asked Abdul too. Both of them live in UK. Blaise, how will a player grow up and wake up and say, I don't know how to pass. I only know how to do pull out. And he even did a pull out. If a pull out, Mason Mount pull out is a short. How can an England player wake up and say my pull out is a short?
I honestly don't know what he's good at.
Is it
passing, dribbling?
How can somebody wake up and say my pull out
reading the game
is a short? Abdul, on mid that mic and talk. How can someone wake up and tell me my pull out is a
guy
short?
just a passion? He's not even a good passion merchant too. At least run around more, man.
I'm not.
Yo, but you just sound like every other fan, Vilton. You're not giving any logical footballing reason. You just sound
like he's just mid, bro. Like he's like a poor man Henderson, I would say.
Oh, okay. So what do you think?
Because
talk to me about his footballing ability.
That's the thing. I don't know what he's good at as a midfielder. Exactly. I don't know if he's good at if it's long range passing, if he's good in tight spaces, taking people on. If he can, he doesn't even know how to create.
Who do you think is the best? No, but let me ask you a question. Who do you think has been the best creative option at Chelsea in the past 2 seasons?
The stats. The stats gonna say Mason Mount, obviously.
No, it doesn't say Mason Mount. I'm just asking. I want to see Mason Mount compete with these kids before we let him go. That's all I'm saying. I want to see him compete with.
Mason Mount can stay, but he just can't be in that starting 11, man. If you want to compete for the Premier League, week in and week out.
I know today, today he was hot. I was so pissed off at this guy. I'm like, take Mason Mount out and actually move Carney to that hole, move Carney to that position, and then bring in what's his name, Kovacic. At the end.
Pull up Chelsea.
Maybe skipping
Pull up
for
Chelsea
Liverpool.
Comment.
No. Skipping him for Chelsea, bro.
Really?
Sorry.
Pull up Chelsea.
No. How are you keeping? So Kovacic can play today and then play against Liverpool?
Because Liverpool eye pressing.
You know, Kovacic has actually been out of form, right? He's played very poorly since the World Cup.
Yes.
Yeah, the World Cup, he's been poor. So it made sense to take him out of the team today so that they can see if he can rediscover himself. So that made sense. The only out of this thing that I didn't understand with Graham Potter today was what's his name? Was keeping, Mount and even Havertz, who we all know, but I guess it's because no lack of options, right? So maybe they played and maybe Havertz actually, fought hard. Him and Ziyech did some good combinations, and that led to and maybe that led to, but the thing is, I'm waiting to see Potter when this transfer window is done and when all the players have been bought for him. I don't want to hear that excuse of, it's not Potter's players, we're looking for Potter's players, because then they would have bought at least 7 players for him already. 7 is more than half of a team, right? So you can't have 7 new players come in 1 month and say, I don't have any players, my players are all that. Then it won't make any sense from there. So
no, but what people forget, right, is that not only do you coach talent, you also have. I've said this before. You also have to coach synergy. So when you get all the material that you want, you have to now manage the balance of the team, which is synergy. It's one thing to have all the players you want, but can you turn them into a choir? Vilton, you're laughing. It's the truth.
I agree.
Can you turn them into a symphony? It's not about having all the perfect material for each position, but can you put them together? And it looks like and what I heard is that Graham Potter is the one that called this guy last week.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
So that gave me
called who?
Mudryk to change his mind.
Okay. I don't think so. I think what changed Mudryk's mind was the money that they were going to offer him.
Obviously, the money is obvious, but
Oh yeah, because
Hold on.
Arsenal was,
I just want to give Graham Potter his flowers because
no,
Graham
no,
Potter.
no, that
Hold on, let me
yeah.
just land. I know he went after the money, but Graham Potter called this guy to pitch the product, and made it feel all about him. And who's the guy that said it? What's that guy from France?
Nobody worked for corporate world before. Come on, man. Of course, it's going to be a collective effort now. You want to steal a player. You want to steal a player from Arsenal at the dying minute. Of course, you're going to use all those tricks now.
No. I said all I'm saying is
you want to give him flowers now.
Yeah, I do.
Give Chelsea flowers, man.
I want to give
Chelsea.
I think the flowers is the Chelsea is the Vivel actually. If there was anybody I was going to give flowers, Vivel, right? Because Vivel never stopped believing in that deal, right? He pursued even when people were saying, "Man, Arsenal so signed this player." I kept hearing the background when Fabrizio would say, "This deal is not done yet."
They went with a private jet and brought the guy to Stamford Bridge. How much gangster?
That are levels. That's levels right there.
That one I only.
Yeah, but now they yap Todd Bowley. Say Todd Bowley no know what they do. You see,
Me, I don't yap Todd Bowley. Blue eyes. You hear me yap Todd Bowley,
man. You guys are
Blue. Guess what? Todd Bowley came to Twitter space. He came to Twitter space. Blue eyes. Todd Bowley came to Twitter space.
What I heard is that Todd Bowley doesn't know what he's doing.
I never said that. Remember, Abdullah, remember, I said after the second signing we did, I think that was Koulibaly or Kukurella.
Chelsea fans.
I said I'm starting to like this Todd Bowley guy. Remember,
Chelsea fans.
Blue Studio. The problem is Blue Eyes. You come at the last, 30 minutes of
Chelsea fans. Chelsea fans. You guys are so schizophrenic sometimes. It's very scary. It's so scary.
We gangster Arsenal, man. I love that.
By the way, Blue Eyes, you're gonna need to apologize for what you said about Arsenal at the beginning of the season. Would you call them
until the season is over, bro?
Would you call them? No. Would you call them Blue Eyes? No, wait. Let me. Blue Eyes. What did you call them? Home Alone movie? Like you know what's gonna happen?
I'm still watching the movie right now.
They're gonna win the league, bro. Like,
they're not even play Man City twice yet.
I'm glad you remember.
Abdullah, have some shame, bro. You really think this Arsenal team, like, come on?
Arsenal team can see built on.
They pass every single test you can think of, bro. Did you see today how calm they were against Spurs, bro? At that city, they were so calm, bro. I was watching the game. I never felt like Spurs were gonna score in that game.
Because Spurs are terrible. I agree with you. Spurs are terrible.
No, but usually, let's keep it real, though. That usually Spurs turn up for this derby, though. The North London derby, it's Spurs Champions League final. They always shows up.
Especially at home. They play Man City on Sunday. We will see.
Milton, Arsenal are not going to win the league. Take it from me.
No. Why?
Thank you very much, you guys.
Yes, Abdul, God bless you with that prayer, man.
Blue Eyes, you too.
Explain. Because
H7 is listening. But Abdul, tell me why. Why do you think Arsenal? Because Arsenal is playing the best football in the league currently. So why are they not winning?
I would say Arsenal and Napoli are playing the best football in Europe right now.
I don't know about that though. I'll hold it. I know Napoli. I know Napoli is playing the best football in Europe, but I don't know whether Arsenal. But
no.
Tell me why you think they'll win.
It's between them two, in my opinion.
No, Napoli is playing better football than Arsenal.
Yeah, obviously Napoli in Champions League. Yeah, but Arsenal, based on how they've been playing this season, because it's like they know how to play pragmatic. They know how to play possession football, and they know how to suffer, and that's what you need to win a league. They just don't know, haven't figured them out yet. But Blue Eyes told me it's a home run.
Wilton, see, their next run of games, especially starting next Sunday, is going to tell me the mentality of this Arsenal team. They play Manchester United next weekend.
I don't know how you can come up with.
No, but Blue Eyes told me
It's a
16th
Home
of
Alone movie.
January.
That's what Blue Eyes told me.
Wait. What did Blue Eyes say? What did Blue Eyes say?
Blue Eyes told me it's a Home Alone movie, bro. He said we know it
Yeah,
Arsenal.
we
It's a
haven't
Home
watched it
Alone
finish.
movie.
Let's
The,
keep
the
watching
movie
it.
is
know.
still playing. The movie is still playing.
It's still
Vilton.
playing, man.
But there's no popcorn. There's no popcorn. Popcorn don't
No,
finish.
but no, you see what Vilton. Listen, guys. As much as it's painful, and thank you, Abdul, for making that prayer. But what Vilton said right now is what exactly how I felt when I watched that game, because I was obviously watching that game hoping they would lose. But like Vilton said, the one that scared me the most is that now Arsenal can play to suffer. That
Yes.
has never been their thing. That suffering thing. They always want to play high gun football. But yes, today what they did to Tottenham, they squeezed Tottenham like when you wash a towel with your hands. They squeezed the water out of that towel. They
Please, this
unleashed.
Tottenham has been garbage this season, man. Which Tottenham are you talking about?
Tottenham was a crap, Sha.
Yeah, but a
Tottenham has
derby is
been
a derby, man.
this season
A
now.
derby is a
Yeah,
derby.
yeah,
man.
yeah.
A derby is
And
a
also,
derby.
Arsenal has not beaten Tottenham in that stadium.
Yeah, when
That's
was
the
the last
Blaise,
time
Blaise.
Arsenal?
Wait,
Wait, Abdullah. When was the last time Arsenal beat Tottenham at that stadium?
It's been
They've
long.
never beaten. They've never beaten
So we
Tottenham in
can't
that
just say
stadium.
Tottenham are horrible because a
Okay,
derby is a
so where
derby,
is
bro.
that? Where is all that tactical move and all that squeezing
And
when
I
they were
bet
playing
you,
against
Abdul, and I
Newcastle?
bet you next week
When they
Tottenham's
played
gonna beat
against
Manchester
Newcastle,
City.
where
They're
was
gonna
all
beat
that
City.
tactical moves?
They're gonna beat City next week. I guarantee you that. The
When
way
they play,
Tottenham
say-
play, they're gonna beat City next week. I guarantee you.
This Thursday, you think at the Etihad? At the
No,
Etihad?
Tottenham, they're gonna beat City. I'm guaranteeing.
Yeah. They play in the Etihad. You know that, right?
Yeah. Bro, they beat them home and away last season at the Etihad and at Spurs.
Yeah,
remember?
but no, bro. I don't know, man. That's scary now, man. Now you just said this, man. Ooh.
Can somebody
season
tell me when
Tottenham.
Tottenham
But
is
Abdul,
suffering
you're
today?
saying something though. I interrupted you. You're about to say something.
Oh gosh, I can't even remember.
Can
Man.
somebody tell me why?
Wait. Oh,
Can somebody tell me
go
why?
on.
Can somebody tell me why Tottenham is suffering today?
Antonio Conte.
Because they have a Conte that is a suffering coach.
Yeah, that's true. But there's no player wise.
I think it's Bentancur. Is Bentancur playing?
Amy, God bless
No,
you.
Bentancur is not playing.
Yeah, they don't have that dynamo in that midfield. That's what's happening.
Blaise. Yeah.
Look how many midfielders. Look how many midfielders they've had to use. They had to use Sa and the boy from Brighton. What's his name?
Bissouma.
Bissouma.
Blaise,
yeah.
I get what you say with Arsenal. Sorry to cut you. I get what you say, but
Thank God Chelsea did not buy that Bissouma.
Imagine.
I get what
What you
say,
about to say,
I
Abdullah? What you about to say,
I
Abdullah?
get what you say with Arsenal, and I keep telling people the Premier League is not won until May. Anything can still happen. And I told them
That's
it
true.
is.
Abdullah, you're
Wait,
right.
Vilton. Manchester City played twice before Arsenal play on Sunday. Man City play on Thursday against Tottenham, and they play against Wolverhampton Wanderers. If they win the match, they will be 2 points behind. 2 points. So
Are you confident City's gonna win those games? Are you confident?
I'm confident.
Yes, I think Man City. They'll play anyhow. Yeah, they'll score.
Did you see how United beat these guys? Those guys are not gonna win the league. They're cooked.
It's Man City.
They're cooked, man. They're cooked. Man City are cooked, man.
Listen.
I know you don't want to admit it because you're Chelsea fan.
Wait.
Stop.
Listen. If you want to bet money on somebody, it is
Abdullahi.
bet money on Man City. Yeah.
Abdullahi, so after Man City plays Wolves and brings it to 2 points, which is possible, Arsenal plays Manchester United the same day, 2 hours later in London. If Man U, who is the only team that's beating Arsenal, does a double on Arsenal.
That's a double on Arsenal.
No, you know what's not going to happen? Because City beat United 6-3.
Arsenal has not beaten Man U in a long time, though.
No. But City beat United at the Etihad, right? And the United got the revenge. So Arsenal is gonna beat those guys at the at Merrimack.
We'll see. You
can't say wait, Abdullahi, wait. Let me ask Wilton a very, very cool question. So are you telling me that Ten Hag will get schooled by Arteta?
He's not gonna get schooled. Arsenal just gonna find a way to win that game. Simple as that.
But Arteta, he beat Arteta at Old Trafford, right?
That's Old Trafford, and credit to them, they defended their home ground. Now you're going to the Emirates. You're going to the best team in the league, bro. Like it's different. It's different because see, like me, obviously, I think Arsenal winning the league. Obviously, you guys don't want that to happen. It's gonna be great for the Premier League. One.
and two, they're simply playing the best football. Because again, like Blue Eyes was saying earlier, when I watched them today against Spurs, I didn't feel like Tottenham was gonna score at all. Like I never felt scared for Arsenal ever watching that game. Arsenal just pimp slapped these guys at the stadium, and Arsenal haven't won in that city. And the funny thing too, history is going
Yeah,
on
I thought
Arsenal's
that
side.
was
Yeah, when you watched that game at me, did you even feel like Arsenal were in danger at all that entire
No,
game?
no. Even when the second half started and Tottenham was peppering, Ramsdale's goal. They didn't even have a clear-cut chance. I don't think
Exactly.
they have it.
And the other thing too, Emmy, no Premier League team has ever lost the league by this many points ever.
And also, let me just say this, right? The last time Arsenal had this much point gap at the top, they won the league in 2004.
Amy, question the wait for you. Amy, question the wait for you.
But Blue Eyes told me it's a Home Alone.
Who is that? I put the question on this here.
Blue Eyes, because I know the way Home Alone.
Trick question.
Abdul, before you go, I know how Home Alone ended up on Blue Eyes. So you told me this is a Home Alone movie. That's what Arsenal are. So I know
I get what you said.
Have you watched Home Alone 10?
Oh my God! Vote with your feet. You're crazy.
Have you watched Home Alone 10, Vilton? No.
Wait. See. I get what you said. I get what you said with Vilton. I get what you said with winning the league and everything. But
Boubacar.
I said it. I before you came in, I said it to Emmy, and I will say it again. See,
let me answer that question.
A team you cannot
answer.
A team you cannot bet your money on is Manchester City.
Why not?
Wait.
Manchester City still have to resurrect sometime this season. We're still waiting for that resurrection.
Vilton. Man City are not the Man City of last season. I understand that. But you cannot tell me Man City is just over for them, because we know that they've won this Premier League back to back and they know how to win. This Arsenal team doesn't know how to win.
Yeah, so, the pressure.
Man City know how to win. They can absorb the pressure. And I'll tell you again, Man City playing Tottenham in here, they win. They play Wolves. They play Wolves on Sunday and they win. That's 2 points. If Arsenal lose to United on Sunday, that's a mentality shift. That's 2 point loss. That's the 3 point loss.
What if Arsenal win? Why don't you say what if Arsenal wins? So why you not?
Yes, it's possible. Arsenal can win.
Wait. Let me ask Vilton this. Vilton, do you think Newcastle is in this title race?
No chance. They got very lucky today too, by the way, against
everybody.
That's what you say. But that's 3 points. They have 3 points in the back.
Football is all about.
Yeah. It's 3 points. But Steve Vilton, don't sleep on Newcastle. They've considered 11 goals.
I think they can make top 4, but they're not in this side. Then Arsenal snap these guys.
They are, bro. They are in the title. You know why? Let me tell you why, Vilton. You know why I think. I think Newcastle is in title race. Arsenal still has to go to St. James Park. Manchester United has to still go to St. James Park. Man City has to still go to St. James Park.
No. Man City already played them. The 3-3.
Man City played them once. Vilton, they played them.
They played them once. St. James Park. Yeah.
Okay. So they're going to play away in Etihad. Okay. They're going to play in Etihad. So those 3 teams are still going to play Newcastle at some point this last 20 games. Guess what? If Newcastle gets 9 points on those, who says they're not in the title race?
I don't think they are, bro. I think they're in dreamland right now. Just them being in the top 4 race is good for them.
You think so?
Let's keep it real too. Newcastle.
They're winning. They're winning games. They're not losing.
Newcastle getting blessed right now, though. That should have been a penalty on Arsenal. Arsenal should have won that game. That was a clear-cut penalty. I don't know how to look for VAR. You know it too, Emmy. You know that was a penalty. I know you want to be biased, but that was a penalty.
Vilton, in football, there's no.
Listen, can I say something about that game?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go.
Yeah. You see how everybody is talking about the Norwegian guy, Norwegian Messi. What's his name?
Odegaard. Real Madrid reject, man.
What a player, man.
Oh,
Let me
man,
tell
I
you
don't know why we saw this guy.
I tell you who the main player is in that team. It's one guy they call Xhaka.
Yeah,
Oh
Xhaka.
my goodness, man.
He got to revive this season, man.
I don't know what Arteta did to that guy.
Yeah.
To make him this
efficient.
You know, he plays the same role Arteta used to play when he was a footballer. Right?
Yeah, I know. That's him. Yeah.
Gabriel Jesus is out, bro. Imagine when he comes back, bro. These guys they're just young and having fun, bro. That's what I love about this Arsenal.
Even Partey is not bad, though.
No, Partey.
Partey almost removed the goalpost today, though.
Oh my goodness, what a goal!
If that thing had entered, that would be good. That would be Puskas right there. That would be the Puskas. That would win the Puskas.
And it's funny, Emmy. You know it's funny. Thank you for bringing up Partey Blue Eyes, my brother. Thank you. You know the only game Arsenal lost this season. Who was it against?
You're welcome, my brother.
Who was it against?
So let me tell against Manchester United without
who didn't play that game? Who didn't play that game?
Partey.
Yeah, exactly.
So next weekend, we're answering all the questions regarding that game, right? Partey is in, Casemiro is in. It's going to be Partey versus Casemiro. Kill yourself. Bro, the whole world will be watching next weekend's game. It's a Super Sunday. Manchester United versus Arsenal at the Emirates. My God.
Bro,
I can tell you, tickets are sold out already.
If Arsenal plays the way City played in the second half against United, they're going to beat United.
You think so?
Yeah.
Did you see how United played?
United were really good in the first half against City, but in the second half, City were to me were the better team. And United got very fortunate with the interfering play. To me, that was offside. I don't know how the referee.
That's not offside. That's not according to the new rules.
According to the rules, yeah. According to the new rules. But we don't play football. You telling me that's not interfering with play? Come on.
No, he wasn't interfering. He didn't obstruct a defender from getting the ball. He didn't shield the ball. The ball just passed through him, and he kept running with the ball.
And you can see Akanji and Netanyahu. They just thought he was offside. They didn't even bother going for it. And that's where players should know the rule. If they had tried to get the ball and he stopped them from getting the ball, it's offside. But to me, it was offside, man. He's interfering. I'm sorry, man. That's offside. I don't know who keep up like your former goalkeeper said, Peter Cech. He said it's a bunch of people that never play those sport keep on making up those rules. A bunch of people that never kick a ball in their life making up these dumb rules. Peter Cech said that.
Where did he say?
On his Twitter. I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna DM it to Abdullah right now. So Abdullah can put it on his Twitter.
He said it, bro. He said it. It's true.
Peter Cech himself was complaining about it, bro.
But it's what it is. They need to review those rules then. If it doesn't make sense, just like the handball. It's just like the handball rule, right?
No, listen, what referee call or no referee call? That Manchester United derby, right? Manchester derby. Fred neutralizing KDB was the key to the victory for Man U.
Yeah, he was marking them.
Yeah,
I say Fred is going to neutralize Shaka next weekend.
No, not Shaka. Odegaard. But the problem with Odegaard, Amy, hi, God bless you with that question.
Odegaard can actually dribble.
Yes, that's what I was, because I started analyzing that game. I'm like, okay, let's see how can he cook against Odegaard? And like Vilton said, Odegaard can dribble and Odegaard moves around. He legs.
Odegaard, exactly. He moves. You don't know the direction he's going to go. He can go left. He can go right. He actually uses both legs.
Yeah, but and that's his role.
You know what? A DM's nightmare playing against a attacking midfielder that can go left or right. Because guess what, man, he can go either way and he will beat you with that little space. And guess what? If you touch him 2 times, you might get a red card.
Exactly. Yeah. Or he can even get you exposed.
And that's the job of Casemiro. Because Casemiro he knows how this job. You see this job we're talking about. That's what Casemiro.
That game is going to be won in that midfield, man. It's going to be Xhaka, Partey, and Odegaard versus Casemiro, Fred, and Bruno.
And then a game, right there.
That 3 versus 3. My God,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you, Ton. It will be a tough match for Arsenal because
when
Arsenal go 2 points behind.
You know how mad that is, bro. Like
Zinchenko
gonna win the league 3 times in a row because
listen. We have seen
you guys that were hating on Arteta. This guy was honed for Pep Guardiola, and now he's gonna win the league with Arsenal.
Milton. Why
Second season?
Like this? We've seen this scripture before.
No, we haven't. I've never seen Arsenal this good in this time around this season.
Doesn't finish until May. When it's May, come back to me.
You're right. But Abdullah, I'm sorry.
Abdullah hates Arsenal.
No, blue eyes.
The guy scattered TV because of Arsenal before.
You guys are older than me. You guys, like, I'm only 23, right? You guys are older than me. You guys saw the last time Arsenal won it in 2004, right? Be honest, since that time frame, have you guys ever seen an Arsenal team this good till this one this season?
No.
And the league, in the Premier League, exactly.
No.
But so, you know why they were good?
This is the best. This is the best they've been in the league since they won it.
Yes, I agree.
That year that Oba scored 20-something goals. How many goals did they score that year?
I get what you said, Victor. But
you hate Arsenal so bad, man. It's great.
And you know, since they moved to the Emirates, they've never won the league. So they won the league last when they were in hybrid.
You won more Champions League. You robbed their players, man. Let them enjoy it, bro. Like
enjoy. Victor. Everton watching. Wait. Everton watching. I've never seen a year where the league is won in January before February. It's always won in May.
We used to say that about City. Winning the league.
No. When the season finish in May, come back to me. If Arsenal win it, I raise my hand up. But when it's May, come back to discuss. It's simple.
I don't like Arsenal. I don't think
you are proposing already them to win the league.
I don't think you understand what you're getting.
What have life become? So relax.
But Abdullah, there's no team in Premier League history that lost the league with this amount of points in the season.
We shall see in May.
Okay, if they win, are you gonna give Arteta credit?
Of course I will.
And Abdullah, I might be going to the future. If they win the league with Arteta, bro, Arteta might be the guy that brings the Champions League to these guys too.
No. That's being sarcastic now. Realize
what do you mean, Premier League, bro? With this young squad, and he's gonna have a transfer.
Wait. Arsenal this season is an anomaly because you know why it's an anomaly?
Come on, it's not an anomaly.
Wait, I will explain to you. Manchester City are bad. United are bad.
How are they bad? They have Haaland.
Wait. Liverpool are bad. Chelsea are abysmal. So you see those 4 teams? Knows how to win the league. So no. Arsenal are having an outstanding season. I'm gonna give it to them. But no. Man City are bad. Liverpool are bad. So and United are bad too. So Arsenal is having an anomaly season where credit has to be given to Arteta and the bottom. Yes, credit given to them, but Wilton, this is January the 15th. So relax.
Wait, how are Man City bad? I'm confused. You predicted Man City to win the league. How they bad?
Man City have done this before back to back. So why would
Abdullah, they have a guy who has 21 goals. By the way, shout out to Blue Eyes. Maybe Haaland has been figured out, man. This guy, Haaland, man.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you, Vilton.
He's looking sus now, man. Because I was watching that Manchester Derby game. Haaland is dropping deep in midfield. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? This guy's trying to play football. You're not there to play. You're not there, bro. You're just there to put the ball in the back of the net. You're not that very good at football, bro. You're an elite finisher. But don't insult my intelligence, Haaland. Trying to drop in midfield, trying to connect plays with De Bruyne and Bernardo Silva. That was just disgusting to watch. I'm like, bro, just stay in the box. That's what you're very good at. But Abdullah, I'm saying these guys are playing champion football. I think that's why they're going to win. 47 points. Wait, so you're telling me Arsenal only dropped points in 3 games this season? Look how many games Man City lost, Abdullah, and they're going to lose more games this season. Look how many more games Man City lost already this season, bro.
Wilton, we shall see in May. I'll keep telling you that. We shall see in May. It's not the person who started a race or losing a race. It's the last way.
You're right. But the person who's leading right now doesn't look like they're slowing down. Because I remember people said around January, after the World Cup, they're gonna slow down, but they're looking even better, bro. It's just that performance today against Spurs. I know Spurs are rubbish. Don't get me wrong. We all know Spurs, but let's be real. Since I've been watching the Premier League, Spurs have always showed up in the North Floor, especially at home. They always shows up. At least they get
this season. Spurs has been bad this season. They've been bad this season. So yes, Arsenal are having an outstanding season.
Abdullah, they pimp Spurs home and away, bro. It doesn't matter where they play. Spurs, they beat them home and away.
I agree, but I will tell you again, the season finish in May.
You're right. You're right. But if this was City, though, I guarantee you, though, last season, I remember when City were up by 9 points around this time. Yeah, give Liverpool no chance, and Liverpool made it a title at the end of the season. No. But you're saying City won the league, though. You're saying City won the league.
Wait.
But when I'm saying Arsenal win the league, it's not over. It's not.
That's why I'm telling you that Manchester City cannot be right up because they have done it before.
I'm not saying they're not right up, but I don't see how they win the Premier League this season.
You don't make an example like that. No.
Don't mind Abdullah. Abdullah has no shame. He's relying on Man City to fight his fight. No shame, Abdullah.
Let me rely on Man City.
But by the way, Abdullah,
I have seen it with my eyes. They've done it twice before.
But Abdullah, you do know. But Abdullah, Arsenal winning the league and Newcastle finished top 4. You know that's good for the Premier League. Even better to make it even known as the best league in the world. Like a team like Arsenal, you guys were bantering for so long, gonna win the league with Arteta, a guy who used to work under Pep, and you have Newcastle in there finishing top 4.
Why are you this? This is January. When is May?
I don't know, because my club been playing trash football. When I tune into Arsenal and Napoli game, they just turn me on, man. Like
I know, relax, brother, relax. When it's May, we'll have this conversation. Why are you watching? My Black always said that how do you always make that
Home Alone movie?
Jewish never come out. How do you make that statement?
Exactly. Don't rush the juice. Exactly. Don't rush on the juice.
I don't know because I know how Home Alone ends. So Blue Eyes told me this is a Home Alone movie I'm watching.
Yeah. So when is May?
Exactly. The parents come back and they take the kid. Absolutely.
We come back. When is May? We come back. When is May? We talk.
Because honestly, I feel like City men focusing is the Champions League this season. Because I've never seen the reason I said that Blue Eyes, the reason I said that I've never seen Pep ever talk about the Champions League so much when he's been at City, especially this season. Because it's like it's time for us to win it, man. Because he said we've been building for this. It's time for us to finally win it. Let's keep it real. They have to win it. You have a guy who has 21 goals in the league. It's to win the Champions League.
Yes, the Vilton agenda begins. It's February, right? Yeah, that's when it normally kicks in. Yeah.
But I honestly though, I like teams like Arsenal, Napoli. Thank God they exist this season. Because Real Madrid, man, the football we've been playing has been atrocious. But you guys can tell me as a football fan, just take your Chelsea out of it. Arsenal and Napoli have been playing beautiful football. We can't even hate on that. They're so unpredictable. You don't know what they get. Because Abdullah, that's what you need to win a league. And this is what issue with Liverpool have, I think. Liverpool doesn't have a plan B or plan C. They just know one way. Press. If they pass on midfield, we screw. That's Liverpool only way. They don't know how to change the way they play football. But when I watch this Arsenal team, they can go head to head with you. They can play possession. They could play on the counter attack, and they know how to suffer. And that's what you need to win the league.
Bilton, I agree with what you said 100%. That's what I'm telling
you. I do remember that. Pull up SSB 28. He did say Arsenal will win the Champions League in 3 years, and now this is Arteta's second season or his third season.
Bilton, why are you this hype? It's January. Brother, relax.
Is this Arteta's second season or third season?
Bro, it's January. Relax.
It's his third season.
That's incredible. If he wins the Premier League, that's incredible. I'm sorry. That's
It's his third season. He joined Arsenal January of 2020, right? Yeah.
And you know it's crazy, Emmy. Remember everybody was saying if Arsenal would have lost that game against Chelsea when Lampard was in charge, when they beat you guys 3-1. They say he probably would have got sacked after that game, and he won that game. And they stuck with him. They trust the process. Yeah. Now, I think they need to buy one more player, maybe to finish up the season in January. They gotta get another body in there because the games are coming thick and fast. Then Europa League, this and that. But man, if this team doesn't win the Premier League, this is criminal, man. Because Man City,
it's not criminal.
Bro, they playing beautiful football, bro.
I don't care about beautiful football.
Yeah, this guy Blue Eyes is right. This guy's an agenda, bro.
I don't care about beautiful football. Right now, when May comes in, we can have that discussion with May. May is very close to us. January.
Abdullah, do you think Chelsea is gonna finish in the top 6 this season?
We shall see.
No.
No, but we shall see. No, but we shall see.
Are you gonna beat Liverpool next weekend? I feel like that game is gonna be a draw. It's gonna be a draw. It's gonna be a boring draw, man.
Yeah, I don't. The main game next weekend is the Arsenal Manchester United game.
Arsenal, Arsenal.
You don't
Yeah,
think you don't think Chelsea Liverpool that game gonna die you?
nah, it won't pop. It
gonna be
won't
a
pop.
draw. I feel
It's
like
gonna be.
it's
It's gonna be. Yeah, the two
or
teams.
either,
The two teams
Chelsea
don't even
win
know how
out
to score.
pace.
So the two teams can't score. They don't have prolific scorers. They're not good in front of goal. Oh, boy, Mudryk is playing. Oh, okay.
Or I could see Chelsea naked too because, bro, I'm sorry.
Chelsea has not won in Anfield in forever.
Yes, or in Arsenal never having won at the Spurs Stadium for a while, and they finally did it. But anyway, remember that COVID season, right? When Liverpool barely finished top 4. Remember how vulnerable they were at the back. But this season, bro, I've never seen a club Liverpool team so vulnerable at the back. It's like
I have a feeling. I have a feeling it's because of the imbalance.
Midfield, because
the imbalance in both their forward line and their midfield. Because the way Liverpool defend, they actually defend from the front, right?
Yeah. And you don't have the legs in midfield because Thiago doesn't defend. Because remember the midfield used to be Fabinho, Henderson, and Wijnaldum.
Exactly. Wijnaldum was the industrious one there because he was tireless, man. He could cover ground. Henderson would cover ground. Fabinho, also added steel, and then that allowed Robertson and Alexander-Arnold to come forward and be the creative outlets from wide where they actually saw space to create. Sometimes it was so bad those days, their fullbacks passed to each other. So Henderson, Arnold, Trent Alexander-Arnold will do a crossfield pass to Robertson. Robertson will cross the ball back to him. I think it
was a
remember?
Brighton had
they were just
70% possession of the ball. Liverpool only had 30% possession of the ball.
Against Brighton. The Brighton play. See, Wilton, you know that Brighton coach? Do you know who the guy is? The Zerbi. That guy, Arrigo Sacchi actually anointed him. Like, that guy is a very special coach.
Shout out to Powder. I know he's at Chelsea now, but that philosophy he built at Brighton, they're obviously improve on it even more.
No, they've stepped up. It's no more a Potter team. That Brighton is now actually it's in the image of that De Zerbi guy. The same way Sao Solo used to play is the same. He plays 4-2-3-1. He's mastered that 4-2-3-1, bro. Like, shoot. It's the same system Napoli play too. Napoli plays 4-2-3-1.
Yeah. Everybody's playing 4-2-3-1.
I heard the guy was it that guy did that guy coach Mudrik in Mudrik's career?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He did.
Last season.
Yeah.
Okay, because I saw a picture with the guy and Mudrik.
He did. He coached him.
So the guy was coach at Shakhtar.
Yeah, he said he's a very special player.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said he's a very special player that people need to keep an eye on it. It's very
The Zerbi. That's the Zerbi guy, man.
It's very special. That
I'm liking if Brighton qualifies. See where Brighton is? If Brighton qualifies for Europa League, that's a top achievement for that club.
Yeah, that's a big plus. That's a very big plus for them.
I think it's one of the best run clubs. Someone said it yesterday. It's one of the best run clubs in England.
One of the best in England. Yeah, one of the best ones.
Did you see that boy? That Japanese boy? They just bought that guy. Oh boy,
Mitoma. Yeah,
that guy is another wicked baller. Mm-hmm. See, Brighton is so good. They're about to sell Trossard to Arsenal. I think Trossard is going to Arsenal.
No, to Tottenham Hotspur.
No. I think Arsenal. I think Arsenal is going to.
Arsenal?
Yes, I think Arsenal.
I think Tottenham Hotspur. Because right now he's a free agent right now.
Is he a dummy? How can he go to Tottenham? Does he want Conte to end his career? Hey God!
No, I think it's Tottenham.
Where is he going to play?
We'll see. I don't know where Conte will play.
Conte will play him as right wing back.
Trossard.
Yeah, Trossard.
Trossard, man. You see, my problem with Trossard.
All this thing that he's doing right now is going to, if unless he better be a strong personality, because you have to be a strong personality to come out of all this hoopla.
Yeah,
you have to be a strong personality, man.
Yeah, he's 28. This is his last contract, wherever he's moving to. And De Zerbi has said he doesn't want him to play for him anymore. So It's pretty much, and I think his contract wraps up. Is it this year or next year?
No,
It's
this
going to
year,
be
this year,
free.
this year.
Is it this year? Yeah. So yeah, it's going to be interesting where he's going. If I were him, I'll go and play for Arteta. Him and Odegaard would do very well in that attacking midfield role. And in sometimes he can actually play like this guy, this not Mertens. You know how Dres Mertens used to play the striker role for Napoli?
Mertens in Napoli, yep.
Yeah, I think if he has a good coach that can show him how to position and how to, get the ball, with his stomach facing the opposition goal, he could be a good dangerous player because he could dribble. He has speed too.
No, but he's a wing. He's a guy that arrives. He's a wing kind of guy that arrives.
He's like an inside forward / attacking midfielder, depending on how you want to deploy him.
So he cannot do that Dries Martins role, right? Because
Dries Martins used to be an attacking midfielder too.
Yeah, but towards the end of Dries Martins' stint, right? Like that time he was at Napoli, he basically was more of a 10 / false 9. That was
the 10. He was a false 9. The 10 was Hamsik, right? That was Sarri.
Exactly.
Sarri converted him, and that's where you have to. I like that Sarri guy. I know people don't really like him.
I like Sarri.
But Sarri was a very, very intelligent coach. He was the first coach that said N'Golo Kante is not a DM.
Exactly.
And everybody fought this guy, not just the English media, but the entire football world. A lot of pundits were like, they were just laughing at him, like, look at this guy coming here and telling us N'Golo Kante that we watch with our own eyes win the league with Leicester. He's not a DM. Not knowing that the DM in that Leicester midfield was Drinkwater. Drinkwater was the DM.
He said
and then when Chelsea won it with Conte, it was Matic that was the DM and Kante was the box-to-box midfielder. The guy had always been a box-to-box midfielder.
If Conte wants to prolong his career, he can't play that. High.
No way.
Yeah, I think he has to start playing the Makalele role, right?
No, not that. He has to start playing. He has to be more. I don't know what's the best way to put it. Makalele is literally Kante's role. That's his traditional role. So
I don't think the Makalele role is not Kante. Kante is different from Makalele.
Makalele didn't spray balls, man. Like Kante is supposed to now try to, like what Wilton is saying, is trying to remodify his game so that he doesn't have to apply too much physicality.
He doesn't have to run too much, right?
And what happens with that is the ball does the talking for you.
And he's not intelligent. I think Sarri. I wish Sarri did one more season with Kante because he would have raised Kante's game even higher. Just one season of Sarri and Kante started being more comfortable with the ball. Remember, Kante started as a winger, although he was converted to a central midfielder in France before he came to England. But the way Sarri pushed Kante, if he pushed him one more season, my God.
No, but sorry, Emmy. Under who did Loftus-Cheek had his best Chelsea?
Sarri.
Under who did Callum Hudson-Odoi have his best season?
Sarri.
Even Hazard, you could say that.
Hazard had his best season in his whole career under Sarri.
Yeah, 89.
That guy can coach, man.
He can coach.
No, the guy is good. I wish he stayed one more season with Chelsea. They begged him. Marina begged him, but he said he had to go back to Italy to take care of his parents. His parents are still alive. I think the dad is over 90. The mom is 87 or 88 at the time. So he was like, these are the last years of their lives. He wanted to be closer to them, right? And that made sense.
No, true. But the main reason why, with all due respect, obviously family first, but the main reason why was because of the transfer ban. Come on.
No. I think he was ready. No. I think he was okay to stay, but his family. Italians are very, very connected.
We had good players now.
Yeah, it was not the transfer ban. It was his family. It was his family. Italians are very cultural with their family, right? They don't mess around with their family. All these mafia movies, right? And he grew up. I think his parents live in Tuscany, right? That's where he's from. and Toscana is a traditional Italian.
I'm not saying that that's not what happened, but it's just it's a happy coincidence that it was.
But Blue Eyes. We still had the title-winning squad apart from Matic. We still had the title-winning squad. Okay, apart from Matic and Costa,
exactly.
We still had a good team now.
I know Marina was ready to splash the cash that season, that summer.
But we had the transfer ban after we won.
We had the transfer ban. Yeah, we had the transfer ban. Yeah,
I'm saying after we won,
we still had good players.
No, we didn't have
this team.
Yeah, but at the same time, Hazard left. Left to Real. After Europa, Hazard left. After Europa, he left to Real. What are you talking about?
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Hazard was half of our goals and assists that season.
That's what I'm saying, man. This guy, he knew.
But that's not why side. That's not why side. I know a lot of Chelsea fans. A lot of Chelsea fans say that, but the guy, even before Chelsea won the Europa, he had already told Marina he was leaving.
He has an agent, and he said, "Listen, he has an agent."
Yeah, you know that next season, he didn't even take a job after the Chelsea this thing. It took a while before he took up another job. It tells you that he didn't just go to I think he took up the Juventus job and won the Scudetto